Well, there it is. Here we are, the 12th November 2014. It's 22:08, and I've been up about. Well, actually, I've been up a ridiculously long time. It's quite a long story, but I've been up at least 20 minutes, at least, up and running, trying to get things to work. So, see if things do work. I've been up about. Well, actually, I've been up a ridiculously long time. It's quite a long story, but I've been up. Alright, so basically, I'm going to be back in a moment. I'm going to let this load in. I'm going to get my food. I'm going to eat it. And then I'm going to try to have a shower and do all of that in time before starting us off. So, yay. Okay, there we go. Food. Oh dear. Chicken, pasta, and veg. Now I'm going to bring up BlizzCon thingy to watch or something whilst I'm eating. Okay, let me give you the short synopsis of the situation. So today I got up at 8:45. Oh, hello. Just been kicked off. Wonder if that's a slight problem.
I was there during the assault on Shattrath City, our beloved dwelling of light, under siege by a relentless army of demon-corrupted orcs.
That Murad. Alright, so yeah, as I was saying, I got up at 8:45 today, and then I did all my bits, went to bed at 2 in the afternoon, and didn't sleep at all. So the last 7 hours and 45 minutes, because I got up at 9:45 PM, I have simply been laying there with my eyes closed. I didn't even fucking sleep. So I'm not sure what this qualifies as, to be quite frank, at this point. I do feel kind of trippy at the moment. I feel like I've been up for 40 hours already as it is. Either way, I'm not too happy about that, because it would have been ideal if I had a nice sleep and then just woke up, but I didn't sleep at all, not even one bit. So that was an entire 7 hours and 45 minutes of just laying there, honestly. So GG me, right? World servers down, no surprise there. Depending on how this all plans out, I'll see how we go. But I'm starting it from 10 o'clock anyway. Seems like the fairest enough time to do it. I actually had to reset the PC twice, or at least, yeah. Turned it on, and the freaking keyboard was plugged out, so I had to then turn that back in, but it won't work until you reset the PC, so then I had to reset the PC, and oh dear, yep. And now we've got this, so imagine more problems to come, I assume. I aim to do 55 hours from 10 o'clock point, which is basically now, but we'll see how everything works out for my own sanity, because to be quite frank, I'm quite out of it already, but we'll see. I'll feel a lot better once I've eaten and had a shower, because I haven't eaten since I woke up this morning at 8:30, so it's been 14 hours pretty much since I last ate. Alright, back in the mole. Well, I'm kind of still here, but I'm just watching, so you won't really see much.
Welcome to the World of Warcraft items, class changes, and more panel.
I'm not sure how to eat this, really.
Hello, BlizzCon! My name is Chris Zura. I'm the lead class designer on World of Warcraft, and I'm going to talk to you today about some of our class design changes for Warlords of Draenor. But before we get started, I want to talk a little bit about what were our goals in making our class design changes. And the first thing we wanted to do is take a look at our classes. We've added a ton of abilities over the years. We made all kinds of changes to talents and how classes work. Take a hard look at what's fun and what's not fun, and try to clean up some of the stuff that wasn't. Some of the abilities we've added over the years were amazing and awesome, and others were, frankly, duds. And clean things up and make the classes a lot more fun. We also want to take a look at the balance of our raids and dungeons and their challenges versus how hard it is to play our classes. And over the years, our encounters have gotten more complex and more interesting, and our classes got more complex and more interesting at the same time, and to some extent it got a little bit overwhelming, and we want to strike a better balance between the complexity of those two things. We took a hard look at PvP crowd control. Crowd control's got completely out of control in Mists of Pandaria, particularly due to the new talent tree. You're in a battleground, you're getting stunned, you're getting mez, you're getting confused, you're getting hexed, you're getting stunned again. You can't do what you want. It says, you can't do that right now in the middle of your screen in big red text. You take your hands off the keyboard, and you're not having a good time. And we also wanted to take a look at the frantic pace of healing in our game. During Mists of Pandaria, healing got very, very reactionary. People are getting knocked down and nearly dead, and then back up to full, and knocked down and dead, and back to full. and this pace is super fast.
I do apologise. I don't think this will be very entertaining. It's kind of not really meant to be quite frank with you.
He doesn't have a good time. New people don't want to try being a healer. Everyone has less fun.
It's just simply recording me playing. That's it.
The numbers in our game.
Some sort of proof, but in my head I'll know anyway. I just figured I'd do this because I can, because OBS worked. That's about it. There's not really much else to it, to be quite frank with you.
Ways to bring the number of numbers down and the size of the numbers down. So, given those goals, what changes did we make? First, we undertook the item squish I was just referring to. We took all that item inflation we had over the years and squished it all down flat, got the numbers in the game a lot smaller. And a lot of people were worried about, well, is my character going to be as good as he was before? Can I still kill the monsters I could kill before? And we made a big effort to make sure your character is about as powerful as they were before. You can take on the same kind of challenges. And in particular, if you want to go back and solo those old raids and dungeons, you want to collect the mounts and pets and achievements and all that stuff, you can still do that. We put in special systems to support still doing that. We undertook a big project of class ability pruning I was referring to earlier. As I said, over the years, we added a lot of abilities to World of Warcraft. Some were fun, some weren't. We took a hard look at every single one of them and said, does this class, does this spec need this ability? Is it fun? Does it fulfill a fantasy? In a lot of cases, we took buttons away in an effort to make the game more fun. We reduced the number of crowd controls in the game. Particularly new stuff we introduced in Mist of Pandaria, but we were very careful on this. There's signature abilities like polymorph and sap. Those need to stay. Those are things you're used to having. They're part of the identity of your character. It's stuff like blinding light and paralytic poison. These new CCs are very short duration and mostly PvP oriented are what we took out of the game. We also made a lot of improvements to healing gameplay. We wanted to slow down that pace of healing, give it a little more time to think about what you're doing. I'll talk about that a little more later in this presentation. But first, a lot of people look at me on this class ability pruning like I'm the Grinch, come to take away their Christmas toys, and like the little gnome, like, Grinch, why are you taking my abilities? Why? Well, perhaps my shoes are too tight. Perhaps my heart is 2 sizes too small. Or maybe, just maybe, we think taking some of these abilities away will make the game a lot more fun. So, figuring that out, what makes abilities fun? Abilities that have a strong fantasy are fun. Summoning a demon to serve as your minion and strike down your enemies, that's fun. Abilities with an awesome visual or sound are fun. So turning your enemy bat into a sheep is fun. Abilities with a cool gameplay effect are fun. So death gripping your opponent, cutting them down with your weapons, that's fun. Abilities that are powerful. Using Divine Shield to become invulnerable. You can live through a fight where you otherwise would have died. Heal yourself back to full and keep on fighting. That's fun.
Is this the part where I hit 300 people watching, just watching me eat?
Your friends to help them out, such as Power Shield on your...
So awkward. I don't normally ever eat on stream, but I don't really have much of a choice during this one.
Abilities with a clear purpose. You're a rogue, you need to get out of that fire right now. Sprint is a perfect button for that purpose. So what makes abilities not fun? What are the things that we should get rid of in World of Warcraft?
That load time as well.
Abilities that are redundant are not fun. You're a mage, you got frost.
What am I doing here?
Why do you need both?
That's crafty.
They both cast time spells, they both do damage, they both snare the target. Well,
Use my Hearthstone.
Frost Mage, maybe there's some interesting mechanics there, but Fire Mage doesn't have Frostbolt anymore, and Arcane Mages have neither. They didn't need them. Abilities with an inconsistent fantasy are not fun. Inquisition is probably one of the most unpopular abilities I can think of in World of Warcraft for Retribution Paladins. Right? The fantasy of a Ret Paladin is I wade into combat and I strike down my foes with that big giant hammer, not...
God, that lag as well.
Holy power, and then I put this buff on myself, and then I can fight a little better for a while. It's just not fun.
It's not even doing anything.
Cool. Abilities that are too
There you go.
situational are not fun. Nourish, right? You guys giant health bar, 238,000 health. Nourish heals 19,000 health, right? Why do you push Nourish? Well, I mean, if I'm really injured, I want to do a Nature's Swiftness healing touch, or maybe I put rejuves out there. When do you use Nourish? Well, I guess I got nothing better to push. I'll push this one, right? It's not a fun button. It's gone. Abilities that have been balanced to mediocrity are not fun. The best example of this in our game is Mortal Strike. Back in 2004 WoW, Mortal Strike was a fearsome ability. When a warrior came at you with his big giant Arcanite Reaper, Mortal Strike, you're afraid he's going to kill you. He's going to cut you in half with a single blow. If you're near death, you're dead. Over the years, we added more abilities, balanced things out, we made things more fair, and Mortal Strike became what I would call a wet noodle button. You push it, but his health doesn't really move that far anymore. We take a Mortal Strike back to its old glory. Abilities with a lack of feedback are not fun. So the Death Knight in this image just used Blood Strike. Can you tell he did it? Health bar barely moved. There's not a great animation. There's not a great visual. Not a great fantasy. It's gone.
Yeah.
Abilities that are unreliable are not fun. Anybody who's played a Feral Druid has seen these 3 error messages on screen. If you do that right now, you must be behind your target. You're facing the wrong way. Wait, I'm behind and facing the wrong way? How is that possible? Right? So Shred no longer has a positional requirement.
I like that.
Angles no longer
To be fair with you, I'm not even going to click that portal. I think that's probably going to just get yourself disconnected. Might not, but
And then abilities
since I'm still eating,
are not fun.
floating in the air.
We introduced this new
Yeah, the
druid
blasting lands, right?
There's a great fantasy to it. I'm going to give you one of my abilities. You're going to get one of my
Down
abilities.
there.
It's gonna be cool.
I assume we want to get there.
Kid of a druid. Reality is, the raid leader says, okay,
Just fly there.
let me look it up here. This chart says we need this ability, so you got to cast it on this guy. You don't get to have the fun with the ability. You're spending less time looking at spreadsheets and charts. What's the best way to beat the encounter? Great fantasy, too complicated, not fun. Symbiosis is gone. So to illustrate this problem of too many buttons, I'm going to take you through the history of the Restoration Druid, how many buttons they had back in the beginning, back in 2004, and what happened over the course of all these expansions. We kept adding more and adding more and adding more. So back in 2004, they had 21 core abilities if you were in a party or raid that you would use to keep your party members alive or get out of trouble or maybe do a little bit of damage. CC maybe. You had another 18 abilities for a total of 39. The 18 other abilities were bear form, cat form abilities. But really, you just put those on the bear form and cat form bars and you didn't have to worry about it, right? You could ignore them most of the time. They didn't matter too much. But then the patches started. By the time we got to patch 1.12, we were already up to 46 buttons. So already probably too many to really understand and learn these buttons completely. We gave every druid Hurricane, you got Insect Swarm and Swift Mend and Gift of the Wild, all these new buttons being added. Then as you go into Burning Crusade, everybody gets new buttons as they level up. Some things are really cool. Flight Form is amazing. Every druid loves Flight Form, right? But did it really add a lot to get Maim and Lacerate? I don't know. Wrath Lich King, another 6 abilities come onto the Restoration Druid. You got Tree of Life Form now. You got another 5 new buttons, right? It's getting more and more things that you have to keep track of. Where do you put all those buttons in your bar? There's just too much stuff. And around this time, we started to get some really worrisome feedback. We had people who, they played early in Burning Crusade, but they took a break. Something happened in their life that made them go away. Military service, something in the family. They came back like, I can't figure my character out. What all these buttons do? I don't know how to do it. And they can't figure out how to play the game. And all these situational buttons, like when do I use this one? When do I use that one? And they're confused. They're going to third-party websites to try to figure it out. And that's not really the game we want. We want the buttons to make sense, to have a clear purpose, for you to know what buttons are good for you and what buttons aren't, and not be so confused about how to play the game. In particular, people were very confused about the talent trees. If you think back to Wrath Lich King, we had 71
That's what I needed to do.
talent tree. Huge number of talent points you could spend, 71 points of talents. So we decided to simplify the talent trees for pacifism. Cut it down to half as many. And we're going to try to get rid of some of those situational buttons you don't really need. It's going to be better. It's going to be less complicated. How do you think we did? Cataclysm, 57 abilities. Damn. We completely failed to reduce the number of buttons we had on your bars. It got a little bit easier with the talent, so you had half as much to worry about there. But you still have all these buttons you got to figure out what to do with. Now, some of them, they're becoming cooler buttons over time, but still, too many. So as we headed into Mists of Pandaria, we were going to make some additional effort to try to simplify it. We even scrapped the entire old talent system to try to get to be less complicated. All right, you got 6 rows to pick one thing, and you can pick a passive thing instead of a button if you want. Let's assume, though, that everyone picked all the active buttons because they were better, right? So as we go into Mist of Pandaria, how did we do? Not so good. Why didn't it go? Oh, sorry. Too far. Mist of Pandaria, still 57 buttons. Some of the really useless buttons are gone, but still more got added in. The new talent system was particularly guilty of contributing to this, because now you had all these new buttons that got put into the talent system where you could take this ability that was never available before. So, going into Warlords of Draenor, we knew we had to take a hard look at this. The game has gotten too hard for a lot of people to figure out how to play. Not to say that we think we don't like the depth of the game. We like the depth of it, but you shouldn't have to read so many tooltips. You shouldn't have to go to a third-party website to figure out just the basics, how to play your character. So we took a hard look at every single ability on every single class, on every single spec, and we managed to bring it down. So in Warlords of Draenor, Restoration Dew is back down to 41 buttons. Very similar to where they were in the original shipping game, which we all loved, right? These buttons are actually even better than the original game because a lot of buttons that you didn't care about are gone, replaced with things with a cooler fantasy that are more powerful that you didn't have back in 2004. Additionally, let's say you want to take all passive talents, you can actually go all the way down to 37, which is a much more manageable place. It might still be too many, but it's way better than where we were. I'd also like to talk to you about some improvements we made to healing gameplay. So in 5.4, there's some reports that healing wasn't fun. It was very punishing, very reactive. If you made a mistake, the whole party was going to die very quickly. There's constant swings in health. I call this the health bar whiplash. You see this a lot in the raid UI. The guys are nearly dead, and the predictive healing says you can go all the way back to full in one heal. And so nearly dead, back to full, nearly dead, back to full, constantly. This whiplash meant there's no time to think about what you're doing. It's just spam those heals out as fast as you can. We also have a lot of abilities we called smart heals. These are heals that they pick the most injured people in your raid and they heal them for you. You don't have to even have them selected. So you're a druid again. You push wild growth. It just finds the 6 most injured people for you. Doesn't matter who you have targeted. Doesn't matter what's going on in the raid. It just finds it. Who's having the fun there? Are you having the fun, or is the game playing itself for you? Maybe. And those two things combined together result in, well, I just pick the best smart heal that's not on cooldown right now. So now I have a healing rotation, right? What's the best button to push right now that's not on cooldown? You're not thinking about the state of the raid, you're not thinking about the situation, you're not thinking about who's injured. It's just spam out as many heals as I can as fast as I can. Win those healing meters. We also had a big problem in that mana was scaling in a problematic way. So you just got to level 90, and you went into a dungeon. How did your mana feel? Not so good, right? You're constantly running out. You're just barely managed to hang in there on the boss encounters. At the same time, you go off and get a bunch of raid gear, and you got tons of spirit. And who cares about mana? I can cast whatever I want, whenever I want. It's never going to run out. So there's too big a gulf between the novice starting out player and the guy who's got really good gear. So he wanted to correct that problem. So, solutions to these problems. Our first solution was to double the effective health of our players. I mentioned earlier we did that item squish. We brought all the numbers of the game much smaller. After we did that, we actually went back and doubled the health on all the characters. We didn't change how much the monsters do damage, so now the monsters essentially take twice as long to kill you, which means you have more time to think about what to do in the game before the person's dead. We changed our smart heals. They're not so smart anymore. They're kind of dumb. They pick somebody who's injured. They might be missing 1 hit point. And they heal them instead of picking the most injured people. It means you got to think a little bit about who the targets are. Now, if the whole raid is injured, that smart heal is still awesome. It's going to pick people who need healing. But if there's like part of the raid's a little bit injured and 3 other guys are nearly dead, smart heal's not going to solve your problem. So you have to think a little more about the situation you're in. We increased the base regen on all our healers. So when you first hit level 100, you're going to have a lot more regen than you're used to on a fresh level 100 character. You're going to be able to heal comfortably in the dungeons without running out. Now, you won't be able to cast your most expensive heal all the time, right? If you're nothing but flash heals and prayer of healings nonstop, you're going to run out of mana. But you have enough mana to make good decisions and not feel like you're constantly pressured and about to die. And then on top of that, we reduced the availability of spirit. We've reorganized a bit how items work. You can only find spirit on rings, cloaks, necklaces, trinkets, and weapons. Spirit doesn't exist on any other slot. It's just as powerful a stat as it was before. It's just as desirable, but you can't get as much of it, so you can't make mana trivial anymore. It's going to always be an issue all the way up to...
Back in a moment. Not like there's much else to do. Gonna have a shower, so back in a moment. It's all hard work. I'm not even fully changed yet. I need to find the guild guy, and no one's in this frickin' city. It's empty. Nothing's loaded. Oh. Where's the... I know. Room stinks of chicken now as well. That's not good. Ah. Give me the fucking... They're right here. Ah. I went there and there was fucking nothing there. That's where I thought it was. Yes. Ah. That's the one I want. That stacks, but whatever. By the way, it's complete and utter tradition for me to basically be the last one out of my group of friends, as it were, to log on and actually play the game. Diablo 3, pretty much anything, if it requires getting on first, I'm always going to be last. It took me like an hour and a half, I think, behind Judas, I think, who got on Diablo 3 when it first came out.
It's only Shawshank Redemption, which is higher, isn't it? Who's this?
And The Godfather
Who's
as well.
this?
Hello, Racer. We all got disconnected too.
You look like a lesbian.
To quote Pracky, he's look like Jamie Lee Curtis.
This is the part where I've got to sort everyone's.
Some people really fancy Jamie Lee Curtis. I always thought she looked just like grim.
Intro sends out.
Nah, I sort of get it.
If I get disconnected again, it's pretty much GG.
Yeah, she looks like an imp.
That picture. I'd fucking ruin that.
It just linked the whole like list of pictures. Is it the one where she's like sat down with her hand in her hair?
What the
No.
fuck? I just logged in and I'm on Pandaria now, eh?
Yeah, it is that one.
World server's down.
Yeah, but now she's like an old grey zombie killer.
Not looking good, is it?
Is she Thingy from Walking Dead? Looks very much like.
It won't even retrieve my character list.
Yeah, me neither, Juds. Me neither.
I'm scared to press. Oh, there we are.
I'm
It
on.
doesn't
What,
matter,
you're not in a
everyone's
queue?
there.
It seems to have dumped everyone to Pandora.
Yeah, 'cause that's where all the Hearthstones are set, innit, bruv?
It's like Super Stolian on Racer's.
You
Twitch.
sound so Bristolian in real life on Vent on Twitch.
Oh yeah, that Jamie Lee Curtis is that actress out of like True Lies, that Arnold Schwarzenegger film.
Yeah.
Oh fuck me, she's so
That's what
hot
made
in
her
that.
famous.
Yes.
It's that urban legend
Nah.
that shit hermaphrodite though.
She looks like a geography teacher. Can't deal with it.
She does look like Racer.
Good God.
Only when he's just got out of the shower, though.
Ah,
He's
yeah,
got
that's
full protein
GG.
back.
Has it started yet?
Well,
No.
the crashing has begun.
I'm in. Bang.
Have you actually loaded World of Warcraft up there? Are you in and being able to move?
Well, basically.
Because I'm just staring at a shit drawing of Sylvanas at the minute.
Yeah, I'm on the loading screen.
I'm disconnected now.
Not sure how to, Fido, to be honest. Sorry, lad.
I'm made. What class are you playing, Racer?
Death Knight to start with, and I'll see how I feel when I get to 100.
Is he ridiculously loud for anyone else now?
I will
What's
be,
wrong
yeah.
with your mic,
Yeah.
man?
Yeah.
Nerf it,
Take
sorry.
the special effects off.
You sound like the voice of God.
Voice of Sauron.
Oh, there was a trailer for the new Hobbit as well. Looks fucking intense.
Oh, I'm gonna have a look at that.
I've read it. Because I'm not a cunt.
Haven't they changed it? Because in the book he just like
No.
gets. Oh, okay. There's not like a massive war at the end though, is there? Of the book.
Battle of
They've
500.
added bits. They've added the stuff that happened in Lord of the Rings or before Lord of the Rings into it, so that they've added bits to it. They haven't changed the Hobbit-based story though.
Ah, okay.
I suppose they have changed it, but they've not really interfered with that storyline too much. I made 2 people quit on FIFA, Tom.
You feel good
a
about
row.
yourself?
Well, they were Real Madrid, and we were both Real Madrid at the time, and they went. Both teams they went 2-0 up, and then I scored 5 goals past them when they left. I just went to defensive both times and just scored 5 goals. They can't cope with it. These kids on ultra attacking.
Hush now, I'm watching the trailer.
Oh, I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Going towards the portal.
Doing my quest to get my spells.
Went through the
Couldn't have
portal and hit the wall on the other side.
Yeah, because it's not live for 1 minute, is it?
Oh, right.
I've disconnected.
That wasn't the launch restart. There isn't a restart. You'll just see an XP. The XP bars are up actually. You can get in now.
It's not letting me in.
Yeah.
I've DC'd.
Fly through. Fly through now.
I did, and it teleported me back.
Yeah.
So we all missed the launch event because we can't get in.
There's no launch thing
Oh.
happening at the minute.
Oh, okay, you can just
Oh.
go in.
Just got a quest. Or the sound of one.
Who plays with sounds? I can turn my sound.
Got to speak with Khadgar.
The Dark Portal. Speak with Khadgar. Let me just go through. We're going through, boys!
I'm in! I'm in!
Oh my god!
Video!
Just on the stream.
It's him!
Is it actually
I'm
not
still
lagging
live.
for you guys?
I've still not gone through the portal yet. Did you have a blue spot on your minimap as well?
That's a lot of orcs.
Did you speak to someone on the inside or the outside?
Inside.
Then you literally just flew through the portal and lay through, yeah?
I just seen the video, but now I'm frozen. It won't let me actually.
Ah, I cast a fireball.
You want to be frost.
Whoa, every mob just disappeared.
Actually did find
Yeah.
a timer, but
What's the deal with that?
I don't think there's a timer for Windows, is it? It won't show. The only thing that records at the moment is my World of Warcraft
DPS, the best.
and the
DPS,
webcam.
PvP.
It's going to be too much hassle. I'm not going to worry about it. I know when I started it.
Yeah, but Arcane's good now. Arcane's not far
Completely
behind. now, it's
limited
more
to
fun
one spec.
Nah, you're not. Play whichever spec you want. There's not a huge amount of difference between them, or there won't be. Actually, no, I'm lying.
I can move now.
I'll just play the best for now until I get bored. Then I'll play Rogue again.
I've got to fucking fly over there now.
To be fair, I have wanted to play Mage for like the last 2 expansions, so seems like the right time.
Just got disconnected.
Me too.
So,
Quick, be the first to press play. Race is doing well. Why are you
Just
there,
accidentally
Racer?
loaded
I don't
that.
get it.
Oh,
you better get good armor from the quests.
Yeah, you do.
Can't be
What,
asked having
those
this shit.
quests?
Wow.
it might have disconnected or there's huge lag. Nah, it's disconnected again.
Like it was, you know, in TBC when you sort of got into Outland and it was like, bang, you suddenly got all this awesome armor.
You will. You'll get some.
Well, server is down.
At the moment I've got like item level 450 greens.
I just saw Racer's character's face on his loading screen.
What, are you logging in for Acer or something?
No, I just saw it on his stream, but his he looks like a Wookiee.
Oh, what are we actually, is he streaming now?
Yes.
Yeah, he's streaming for the next 55 hours apparently.
55 hours.
I don't know why you picked that. I guess it's like an OCD number because 5's the same as 5.
To beat my record. I've not actually slept since 8:30 actually today. I've rested, but I've not actually technically slept.
Yeah, 10 to
Could
7 for me, Racer. I'm with you all the way.
I was up at 7. You've had 2 wanks and a nap though, Judd.
I know.
Didn't really help though, did it, Jazz?
Nice,
No.
nice turtleneck there, Racer.
Thanks. Well, it is 11 o'clock at night and it's only going to get colder.
I That's not technically a turtleneck though.
Does Witty have a job? I make videos on YouTube for a living. Nice to see you toked. Glad you're enjoying the Warcraft 3. Best game ever. Am I right?
You make me watch
It's a window.
30-second adverts.
You can't-
So, if you've been up since like 8 AM, how are you planning on staying up for another 55 hours?
Well, I'll see if I can do it. I've been resting. I've had my eyes closed, but I've never technically slept once. It's kind of like torture to a degree.
Have you
Right,
got
so
a
when you
big
get to
bag of-
35,
What's
when
that?
you get to 35 hours, you'll be zombified, and as long as you can get past that, you'll be too tired to sleep.
If I make
Oh,
it through
it's
to
horrible,
the
that stage.
final day, I won't be too bad. It's always nighttime that's the worst, by far. And then you hit daytime and it just kind of keeps you awake.
I can't even get online now. Like, I'm
No.
connecting into disconnects.
Have you got a big bag of cocaine?
That'll do the trick.
He won't even drink coffee, so I doubt he's going to snort Class A's.
Yeah. I've had some tea, that's about it.
Fucking hell, that's nearly a Class C.
There's no point in taking any sort of, unless you're on the very last stretch, I wouldn't suggest taking anything to give yourself a boost, because it's only going to come back around and bite you up the arse. Up the arse as
Need
well.
a timer.
I've
Put a
got a
timer up.
timer, but I'm trying to sort that out. I want a sexy time.
Just have 2 grams of coke every day, every 24-hour period, and like you'd easily stay awake.
Yeah, and then you'll go into cardiac arrest and probably die.
Yeah, but that's probably going to happen anyway after being awake for 55 hours, so you may as well do it on coke. At least you wouldn't care as much.
Check my ventrilo comment, by the way, because that's what's going on at the Stormwind portal in Shrine of the Seven Stars at the moment.
By the way, I put the timer in now. That's accurate to what it is. It's about an hour,
Holy shit.
7 minutes, 8 minutes, give or take, since I started.
Yeah.
Well, since I started on this. Oh look, I'm in Pandaria. Fucking brilliant. The hell?
I'm not online.
Yeah, I know, but like when you get online,
I don't know. If we can even manage to get in a group, I suppose.
well, I'm gonna get fucked then, aren't I? 'Cause I'm just gonna get left behind.
Do you want to re-invite? I'm online, but I'm in fucking Shrine of the Seven Stars.
How'd you get in?
No,
I doubt you're gonna,
we're not even online now, Ray, so we got disconnected.
I doubt you're gonna get left behind. I'm in work tomorrow.
I'm not actually getting any further though, I'm just getting teleported further back than where I was in the first place. There's no portals to actually take in Shrine of the Seven Stars, it's just empty.
It'll load up along with a billion dudes in like 5 minutes time.
I'm too scared to use my cloak of coordination to teleport to Stormwind. Because I feel that's just going to disconnect me.
I've tried to anyway, but it wouldn't even let me change it.
Race, you're having a cheeky raid with us.
Icky raid. They don't come out until like 2 weeks afterwards, don't they? That's probably when I actually start going back to work. Oh, what the fuck? He's teleporting me. But you guys have just appeared on my party, by the way. You're still offline.
I just disconnected again.
Oh, I'm
I'm
back
sure
in
repeatedly
Stormwind and it's
disconnected.
not lagging. Okay, Dark Portal is lagging like mad, but it's not unplayably bad.
Have you had the video yet?
No. I'm about to go do that now.
Don't understand how all you guys are online, but I'm not.
Yeah, I'm.
We're not.
Shit, mate.
No one's online.
I'm not.
It's only Racer online.
No.
Cracky's only online because he's in somewhere other than the Dark Portal.
Yeah, I'm outside the Dark Portal.
Still no portals up. Oh, there we go.
Diablo 3 all over it.
Probably shouldn't have clicked that, but I just did. So many other people trying to click it. Already clicked it once, so I'm just going to leave it.
Loading into Draenor, except I'm not, because it's going to process it that way.
How can I lose every lighter I've ever owned at every opportunity?
Oh no, I'm in. It's fine.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm not even lying as well. Like, typically I would expect me to lie about something like this, but not this time.
Well, how do we know you're not lying about not lying?
You know.
Is that a winky
I might
face?
go out 2 ranks to keep me going.
Oh no, I've crashed now after those 2 wanks. I got a pain in my right arm.
Oh, a wanking crash. Nasty. Oh no, I was driving before. Wanking jokes, really, Judge? We're trying to be adult.
Yep. Pracky, you are on Tanaan Jungle. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm doing the quest. It's fine. It's not even lagging at the moment. Give it like 5 minutes and it'll be going down though.
Yeah, because all this cunt's gonna pile in. As soon as the authentication servers stop freaking out. I think my idea of just staying in stockades for a while was a good one. But no, got talked out of it by some dickhead.
I can't even get past connecting.
No, me neither.
Wouldn't mind if it came up and said, hi, you're in a queue. This is
Yeah,
how long
please
it's gonna
wait.
take.
Please wait 3 minutes. Not like just keep repeatedly closing your game and opening your game.
Bracky's 91.
Iron Forge. Why is it always Pracky that does manage to do things first?
It's you.
This on Diablo 3.
You're the luckiest out of everyone.
I don't know where you get that from
Backfired
recently.
on you, didn't it?
By the way, Sexy Time, I don't see an option to actually have this on, always on
So
top.
you have to kill anything because it's just getting it in situation.
I've gone into... Oh wait, no. Display settings, always on top. My mistake. It was my mistake for going into the settings. I should have just looked at display settings. Went into settings and looked at everything.
BattleNet.
Could be annoying though. Nerf that or something. Don't need to see that all the time.
Oh shit, I logged off BattleNet, now I'm in a BattleNet queue.
Got some proper panda eyes. And I'm very short of breath because it's so cold. So it's basically strangling my throat all the time. This is what happens to me in England in the Christmas time. So far, so not disconnected. I might actually find... I might set my Hearthstone to like here. And anywhere else I can that's near blasted lands. So if I do get ported again, I won't get ported to Pandaria. By the way, I was just going to say, if you're still getting ported back and forth, I'm flying from Ironforge to blasted lands, and I'm going to put my Hearthstone to every single flight path on the way there, so I don't get ported back to freaking, you know where, Pandaria. And also, I don't think they actually have a Milestone dude here, so old school. Well, Red Ridge Mountains then.
I'm just gonna drink these 10 beers till I can't play anymore and then go to bed.
It's working fine at the moment, as long as you can actually get into Draenor.
No, the authentication servers are getting fucking raped.
Cracky rubbing it in.
Yeah, a little bit.
The fucking pub. Seriously, where's the dudes that actually sort of... They've got nothing.
Come on, let me in, I've had 3 Red Bulls. Come
I
on!
see your true. Oh, for fuck.
There's no one inside. I'm in Red Ridge Mountains pub and there's absolutely no one in here. So even here, the NPCs don't spawn. At least until a while.
I'm doing that thing where I load up multiple World of Warcrafts.
Old school. Doesn't that just disconnect yourself now?
Yeah, it kicks you out.
Yeah.
I got 3 connectings going on, so I'm up in the chances.
How long do I wait? Ah. There we go.
I'm gonna do the same.
What is the actual plan? Because I haven't actually played any of this. Like, not even in the beta. I didn't even have the beta. I'm not really looked into it. Just literally go for the portal. We're just gonna what? Do quests until we release the first dungeon, or it reveals the first dungeon, then do that when we're all ready for it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Well, get to the point where we set up our garrisons and then do dungeons.
Oh god. What's the plan for the garrisons then? Because
That's 91 though, Jeds.
It's not really. I was
You
level
have
90,
to, you
I
have
think.
to
when
be
I got there.
91.
By the time you get there, you're on 91 then. It
No,
doesn't
you
take
have
that
to be
long.
91. To unlock the quest, you have to be 91. It depends how much of a shitstorm where we are.
Has anybody got in that isn't already in?
I wish I wasn't so short on breath all the time. It just makes me cough. I hold my breath for like a second.
CBT hasn't disconnected.
Let's talk to old Kagga then, shall we? Dude, what was from the Warcraft 2 playthrough that I did. Gotta wait for him to load in. Come on, Kagga. Let me get into Blasted Lands. I'm gonna guess he's here.
I don't know why I wasn't expecting this.
Razor? Yeah? Do it.
What, you would have thought
That's all I've gotta do.
then they would have sorted this out.
Yeah. Cutscene.
Because they just can't. They're not going to allocate extra server space to log in for one night.
Thrall got a haircut. All they need to do is send Hogger at them. Why, here we go. 20 minutes in, not too bad. Blackhand's a big guy. Where are you? Whee. Rather quick. There we go.
This is deeply upsetting me.
Good news is a
I
lot of
think I
the
got to see it on
buffs are
Race's
phased.
stream.
It's very heavily phased actually.
The fuck happened to Thrall? Seriously? Okay.
Disconnects are getting quicker though.
Yeah, aren't they?
Perfect.
Oh. What am I supposed to do? This is where I need to read quests, really. Oh, never mind.
There's a doorway, so just there. Go forward. And then take a right.
We're at 30 seconds behind you.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I like the way the world servers are fine, but our work is nearly done. So you're running lag at all?
The upsetting thing is that my bottleneck is telling me Bracky's been online for 16 minutes in Tanaan Jungle.
How am I doing now?
Personal.
I don't trust this place.
That was personal.
What account are you playing on, Racer?
My account?
It says you're not online. It says you're not on WoW to me.
Because I deleted you.
No, I mean it says you're online, but not on WoW.
The Golden's prison.
It's because everything is fucked.
Do I go play some Miracoli? Do I?
Success.
You look so happy. Mark of the Burning Blade destroyed.
Success.
Time to get right clicking.
A bad thing to be stuck on.
Cooldown never works.
Do not delay, mortal. I can feel the life essence of your armies fading. There will be time for regret.
The cooldowns on our side.
We will meet again.
Cheeky sod. Where's my portal? Yeah, I should get a bit more phased now. Now I've got past that bit, I should be in my own phase. Hopefully. Don't know where my experience bar is. I suppose I got it turned off. I haven't sorted out all of my mods yet, as you can see. I'll do it when I get a moment. 4 legs. Really? That's his name? Alright.
I think I'm in.
Observe and reflect.
Use the loose from beads, destroy 8 feeding hollow huts.
We cannot stay here long. Soon, the entirety of the Iron Horde will be upon us. Our champion will stay back and disrupt the enemy camp. The rest of us will seek safe passage through the jungle. Fight well. Monsters must be stopped.
No idea what they want me to do. I'm just picking it up. Old school style. I'm normally quite good at tagging stuff. Like insta-giving stuff right now. Death Knight imbalance. Yeah.
They were bleeding us dry.
Oh.
Don't
Ballsack United just subscribed. Thank you, Ballsack United. There's something I didn't think I'd ever say. Oh, it feels so hectic at the moment. Let's just shove this down on that.
Does that $4.99 go straight to you?
There you go.
He only gets half.
Ah, they're on the same cooldown. How long is the cooldown on that? Can't fucking see clearly because I've got 2 add-ons interjecting with each other.
Some of them are like $15, aren't they?
Okay. If only I knew what I was doing.
Stay here.
At this rate, I'm gonna miss fucking celebration.
Well, there it is.
No, the 10-year thing.
Speak with me.
Alright, Murad.
When's that?
2 hours time for an hour.
How do I bring up the
Where is it?
experience bar then?
It's in like a week's time if they're doing level 100 not 4 and Safe Shore against Tanaan.
How long does it last though? It must be like a month, isn't it?
Play a reputation, but where's the experience?
Come on!
Yeah, I'm in. So you guys should be able to get in there.
No, I've been trying the whole time.
Did you restart your client?
I did, put me into a bottleneck queue, didn't actually help.
Yeah, not many options there. I bet if I find it here.
It's just only been a little while, you know.
Nope.
Come on, it's your classic then.
I don't know how far through I am through the level though.
What's your internet like then, Marcus? Is it better?
100 meg, which is amazing.
Above, what? I didn't see it. It's still trolling me.
Never, like, have to go
Oh yeah. It's funny that.
like, ripping your balls
Yeah.
off.
I am pretty blind.
Really painful.
Annoyingly, it adds it right
I
below
can download a 2 gigabyte
deficit.
file in
Oh
about
well.
5 minutes.
There you go. It's underneath there. You can have a look. Kind of an annoying place, but what are you gonna do, huh?
Makes a lot of difference. Just like, oh,
That fucked my life.
it's down in a game.
Might be.
Oh, it's 30 gig. It's gonna take me at least an hour. Still putting me on the speed.
This ain't doing nothing. Oh, there we go.
Just throw Draenor like platform to his pool.
Fuck.
Who does that?
Ah,
Really bugs me that everybody still have these like initial problems with servers every single time. It's like,
And here we go with the negative guy.
but how? Like they know how many people are going to log in.
Hey.
Why does steam come out of my vagina? Okay, I know this sounds really weird, but someone must have said steam coming out. Is this normal? Am I going to die, or do I have some kind of disease? I've been searching this contradictory sites, but I can't find anything on it. Can someone help? Good one, yeah.
yeah.
You still on success, Jeds?
Cheese.
Knowledge
No cheese that I can see.
for Azeroth. Come back in one
Yeah, yeah, for Azeroth and all that shit. Yeah, none of this stuff is really an upgrade right now. I'm too good. Also, that reminds me, I should take some flasks and stuff. Because I'm so good.
You'll like this if you've got.
Speak to some dude.
Roktar,
There he is.
may your blades never dull.
Never gonna regret this
Against
again.
an entire clan. Sounds like my kind of fight.
You will like it. It's
The
your
bleeding
kind of.
hollow orcs
your
use
kind of humour.
savage blood magic to transform their
Great, they stuck me with a suicidal guy.
With any luck, we
I am
will
in.
escape before they can complete their transformation ritual. Here we stand, cowards! Come, fight us! They seem focused on their ritual. Maybe destroying those blood orcs
alright,
will get their
yeah.
attention.
Dark Animus.
I'd rather she fully shit herself.
I'm coming for you, intruder.
See ya, Tejo.
Look! Look what dragged itself.
Look, it's Kilrog.
Fresh meat.
I feel like I'm watching a cartoon series or something.
Blood and honor.
Oh, you can zoom in and out, that's good. Fuck.
Find Khadgar.
There we are. Kagga, how you doing?
His power.
Follow Kagga, sounds fine.
First we
I'll follow him.
Just flying in and out of it.
How's that guy gonna get through?
Let's get moving.
Is that how far I had to follow him?
We can learn here.
Use the Frost Flurry, so I keep getting all these fucking things. Near a ring of fire.
Be vigilant. Stay alive, friend.
Go. That's right.
I see the flames dying down. What is happening, Exo? We have a
Yeah, Mom.
Perhaps a savior.
Why is it this fucking ball?
We are freed. Follow me, shaman. we will escape through the hills.
Go me.
I've got. Did you have a blue dot like on your minimap outside to speak with Archmage Khadgar?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, and you still went through the portal and he was on the other side.
Yeah.
We spoke to him first. I had the little video.
No, I haven't got through the portal yet.
Dead speak
I've got a blue dot
those
outside.
who listen.
Yeah, go speak to him.
Observe
not
and
nice, man.
reflect.
Just go speak to him.
We cannot hide here forever.
There's nothing there.
Follow me and stay close.
There's someone
What
called
happened to my thing?
Arena.
An old mess.
This may be a trap, but at least we'll die with honor.
Yeah, but which side of the portal is he on?
Slaver and torture. Nothing of honor.
Just to bear in mind their business. It's in the middle of the gaggle of all the men, all the character players.
You have entered my arena, strangers. You will either leave it as victors or as corpses. Now, kill your hundred or die.
Oh snap. Just got real. The part where you need to group up. I'll just use frickin' ghouls. And I'm doing mass AoE as well. Ooh,
Oh, I just got disconnected.
Yeah,
that disc. You are logged in. Fire. Ah.
Come on, come on.
Get a bit butthurt there, Marcus.
Well, I can't even fucking talk, or I'm being too negative, so I'm just not going to talk.
doing it again.
That's negative. How are you, Marcus?
I'm joking.
I find the trick with not being negative is not to be negative.
My housemate's just in my room chilling, so we're just talking.
I believe.
If you were negative but you had HIV positive, would that make you a positive person? Or a negative?
Medium.
Like a pH level.
It'll make him a pH 7.
It's not going to be fun.
Well, I managed to get 2 bars in, which is probably reset.
I wonder how much of Race's 55-hour marathon is going to be doing this.
Cracky's still on.
No.
No.
Nah.
I've got success, but I'm scared to do anything.
Okay, what you eat?
Stay on that.
Marks and Spencer's extremely chocolatey chocolate cornflake mini bites.
How
Not just
chocolatey
any
are they?
extremely chocolatey chocolate small bites, are they?
Are they extremely chocolatey?
Would you say they're
Well, that's
Pepsi
a lie,
nuts
then,
in the
isn't it?
street? Or just
I'd take them.
extreme?
The problem with having a long password.
Grace's email address, game24r. Everyone should email him. Tell him how much they love him.
Well, according to MMO Champion, still 18 minutes until launch. I just reloaded it, so 18 minutes 45 seconds.
Could be a while.
Cunt
Big.
face where he-
Just go through the portals.
And then you've got to speak to him when you're outside.
I didn't.
He's here now, he's like 40 foot tall.
Yeah, he's supposed to be that big. I think he was even bigger than that in beta. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's bigger than the buildings in Stormwind.
Yeah, I can't get on the server anymore. Because I made that spiteful comment.
Oh, well, that was new.
I don't know how real this success is. It's even in inverted commas.
Cancel it, it'll take you to ROM selection.
He will never be stopped.
Bullshit. Nah, I didn't. I just kept with it and it just let me on. It's suck ridiculous.
Stay true to the game. Stay true to the game.
Fuck
Oh
off.
no, it's the video, it's the video. Calm down everyone.
Oh, there's no one around. This is lovely. Hello, orcs. I couldn't find.
Stay true to the game. Stay true to the game. Amazing how close I gotta be to this thing for it to frickin' pick up.
Hey guys, I think the bad guys are all. But also the good guys are all.
You see the bad guys in it brown
That means they can't magic.
That's where you need it, I guess.
now. Jake, why would you say such
I did not.
a KY jelly?
It's the West Country. It's the racist. And the rapist.
Frankie, how far did you get? Did you get to the arena?
That might be a bit better.
Passing that boat quite okay, actually.
Nice.
But I can't get on anymore, so that's the end of World of Warcraft for me, which will uninstall now.
Yeah, it's shit. It
Yeah,
wasn't
you
a shit
did.
expansion. Don't play anyone.
Arlock is talking to me.
It's definitely not worth it.
Thank you, hooray, hang. Oh look, might actually have some access. Or maybe it's just trolling me. Could be sitting at this for a while. Oh, no, I've got even more. Jeez, how much do I have to go for it? Oh,
There is no lag this
the
side.
server might be full or something, so I might be putting a queue, thinking about it.
You guys have all got got such cool UIs.
I am.
I'm just using the basic one. Is that bad?
So am I.
Success.
There must be a reason why everyone uses custom UIs. So.
It's because they're gay and they've got too much time on their hands.
Try War 3 Arena. Oh, look, might be some access.
What's Arloc's problem?
Who's Arlock?
Just one of your little friends you meet. He basically runs headlong to kill Rog.
All that stuff Gul'dan's got on his back look like it weighs it. That's probably why he hobbles around. Must weigh him down quite a lot. Hey, I'm back.
Can I get my fucking abilities now?
I am pleased. I could watch you rats fight for hours.
Sorry, but we don't have that kind of time.
Enter Gul'dan's prison. How do we do
Everyone,
that?
with me!
Mage imbalance.
I only counted 99 kills, wizard.
Then I guess we owe you one.
After them! Don't let them get away!
Am I Eve? That's not.
Into the cave before they thaw!
Come on, Fro. Sporting his new haircut. Ah.
There is much we can learn. Exarch Maladar, take Kiana with you and scout the cave.
As you wish.
I still haven't figured it out. Am I a total retard or something?
How goes the fight? This is war.
Alright, let's do some things inside here. Go for some red stuff and kill it. A little loud. You're stealing my stuff, bro.
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Bloat is very
See if I can steal as well.
Our are still drug addicts, by the way.
Doesn't look like it works, stealing.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready.
That's better now. Clever girl.
This is very good.
Protect us. I have no idea. Who's there? Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one fighting these monsters. We must hurry.
This paladin's copying me. Oh no, he's a monk, isn't he?
There's Zul.
In my group.
I'm not leaving without the others.
Come on in. Let's go. Chop chop.
Oh, race.
Racers.
What's your problem?
Yeah,
Where's
like
Matt?
I think we're gonna disconnect now. No problem. It's just we're doing the quest to get disconnected.
We've got to save who we can.
Running nice and smooth for me. A whole ton of people gone offline,
I'm
but
not leaving without the others.
Yeah, like Battlenet is down or something, I think. Like the Battlenet.
I went straight back.
Instantly straight back in now.
What, did you log out or get disconnected?
Oh, world server down now.
Check flying max to mute at a high level.
shall we?
Oh, come on.
I'm still in, but I can't actually do anything.
Yeah, send the world servers down.
What's
Yeah,
the new
like-
bracket?
When I press a cast, it just stands there casting, with nothing else. Oh yeah, is there
my character?
do you have an add-on to like hold to cast, so you just cast repeatedly if you hold a key?
Fucking am I?
Is it actually?
Yeah, why don't you not get a turbo gamepad off your PlayStation 1?
I don't know. Wasn't not like that. But on Wild Set there was like hold to continue casting. So if you wanted to cast the same ability, so you could just like hold one and it would just cast it over and over. And Crip was talking about it in one of his videos as well. Because basically, if you don't have one, you like always lose DPS because you never get it perfect. Like so, every cast you lose in like 0. whatever seconds of cast time.
Yeah,
This is where you're
the
wrong,
lag prediction
because
thing
you
is
can, before you've finished the cast, like in the last 1/8 of the cast, you're
Yeah,
queuing the
I
next
know what you
cast. So you're not ever losing DPS like that. You just actually got to press.
Yeah.
That's why they've done it.
If your ping's like really good, then it's kind of hard to do that.
That's to counteract ping. It
What's
does
that
it.
marker
It's
slide
built
here?
into the.
Can't even be bothered to get out the fire. No, I can't even be bothered to press buttons.
Nah, it's not like that. It's just when you continuously casting the same spell. That's the only time it's useful. But over like a 15-minute fight, you're gonna get like an extra couple of fireballs out. That's the idea.
You're not.
What class?
You're
what
not.
class
I've
only
just
has one
explained
spell?
why.
Yeah.
But you're not, because you'll always be pressing 1 before the end of your cast anyway. So unless you've actually just physically just given up interest and you're like looking at your shoelaces or something, it's not gonna happen.
I'm back. Server's back.
I've already set fire to a hut, thank you.
I think I'm gonna have to alt F4 and relog.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
Tell you what is nice though,
Sabana.
is that little thing when you're burning the huts that pops up when you're near a hut, so you don't have to
Yeah,
like
that's
click
cool.
the shitty quest thing. It's well good, isn't it? Surprising the improvement you can make on a quest just from little things like that.
No longer casting, but I can't actually see anything.
And the fact that it hits multiple things.
My health isn't going up either. You still stuck, by the way, all of you.
No,
No.
not anymore.
Oh, bloody hell.
You have to out the floor probably. I'm reconnecting again now. Seems alright so far.
Ugh.
It feels like Burning Crusade. Do you think they've looked and thought that was our best expansion? Let's make it like that.
5, 4,
Hopefully, yeah.
3,
That's what I'm hoping.
2,
It feels like BC.
1.
But then they'd have
To
to.
Alt
raid
F4.
Finder.
Not happy.
Why would you remove Raid Finder?
Don't know. It just like ruins that mysteriousness of raids, which. Don't know.
Nah.
Like you
If
see
anything,
people in
they've
Black Temple and
expanded
it's like, oh, I want to see Black Temple, so I'll get good to see Black Temple. But now it's just like, oh, raid finder, right? Seen the whole raid.
Be good if I can actually get a good stable run through.
Yeah, but you still got to be good.
I think it's going to get a little bit better, bit by bit,
Are
as
quite
we
a lot
go,
harder.
until it gets more smooth and consistent.
Oh, welcome
Even
to
like
Draenor.
the heroics.
We must hurry. These Shadowmoon orcs are under the command of Ner'zhul. With his commanders dead,
Well, escort this
Ner'zhul will
stinking
surely
orc.
come looking for us.
Go on, get into the jungle and die, you cunt.
Oh, you're just behind me.
Basically, boost him race.
I see your friends in the chamber up above. I think I can get there safely.
Damn right, you can get there safely.
Like blasting lands is down or something, because all you guys are in now, aren't you? You're like in the war zone.
The dead speak to those who listen. Remember.
I'll wait for you to show you the best behind me.
I'm not leaving without the others.
I'm just gonna carry on.
We
I will do,
must
but carry on.
preserve
Rather.
the sanctity. This acolyte and I will
Not fair, Juds has overtaken me.
do everything in your power to stop that orc from opening the port.
Oh, yeah, we're on
We
the
will
same
return
quest.
with help.
Oh, look at this.
Your scurrying is at an end, rats.
I'm in Shadowmoon Valley now.
Not so fast, Ner'zhul.
Yes, step closer. I will bury you alive for the glory of the Iron Horde. Get us out of here!
Are you?
Alright, Chris Metzen. Let's get out of here. Oh, Patar. There's a fella I recognise for sure.
There is no turning.
Welcome. I'm not going to do some bro fist though. I'm sure you'd love that. Even Creparian's doing the bro fist. I don't know what happened. He's sold out. But thank you very much for subbing. I'll say that.
What is
Right, let me end the quest in.
Observe and reflect.
Let's go, Justin.
Let us speak.
Walk with the light.
Lead the way, Juds.
Yeah, blood and honor.
You just gotta pick up the metal things, man. See, there you are. You take them on you.
Did you beta this?
Yeah. Oh, they're phased. That's nice. I can pick them up anyway. They're individual, sorry.
Doesn't faze me, mate.
It's too far away.
Hardly worth applying my dots.
Shit, there's someone good for you. This is fucking awful.
Uh
Oh, yeah, here we go. Nice. Crash.
oh. You just started running still on the spot. I was hoping to get like 15 minutes. I was hoping it was going to get smoother and smoother, bit by bit, but it's not. Yeah.
DC.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm DC'd as well.
Straight back on.
Straight back on now.
It's getting better.
Jinx.
I have to fucking put in my authentication code.
Oh, turn that off so that it's only different IPS. IPS? What one? ISP.
I'm streaming. The people will be hacking me otherwise. I know what they're like.
Zombie people.
Yeah, look at them. They're all just sitting there waiting to fucking steal your shit.
See, I'm having a Satsuma.
I think Jake will be the first to do it. Thank you, Lockin.
Do you remember when Day9 accidentally typed his password in username?
That is so easy.
Started doing that for publicity though.
And he got like hacked by like, or like attempted logins by like 100 different IPs in like the first minute.
It is so easy to do though. But I have to make sure I remember to look up at the screen every time I type my password in. So I can see if I'm...
I've got
Day9
Racer's password a few times. I think he's probably bi.
Yeah, I definitely think he's either gay or bi.
Is Racer gay?
Nah, asexual.
What? Is Day 9 bi?
Yeah, you can tell by his polo neck.
That's not a polo neck, that's a turtleneck.
Server's down. Enjoy your queue. I can't even log in. What the fuck? Judas is...
shopping at the army surplus stop again.
No, mate, I'm down as well. Not down, so I'm
Yes,
just
you
down.
are.
As long as Judas doesn't get ahead of me on my quest. My quest to stay ahead of Judas.
I'm gone.
Get seconds ahead of him, vital second. You still
So
got a
how-
level 90 boost, Racer.
Yeah.
Are you not full on character slots?
I've got 11 characters and I still got a character boost.
You have to do it on a different server. Do an orc or something.
I'll just save onto it. It just makes me look cool.
You can do it on this. Oh no, you can't. Delete one of your characters and create a whole
No.
character on this server, and then you can PK Praku whenever he's like AFK.
It is tempting. Yeah, have to make a rogue or something. The reason why I didn't do that Sank Slim is because I've already got 11 characters at 90. I'm enjoying this loading screen.
It's a nice loading screen.
I can't tell if Garrison has his eyes closed or is looking down, or is he looking at me? Three. Oh, that's why. Why are you there? That's why it's not working. Fucking.
Oh, you're right, right. Fucker.
Ah. It's resetting my chat logs and stuff like that. My chat is now in the wrong
I'm
place.
zoomed in again.
I can't wait to get to Shadowmoon.
Can't loot.
Those gates opening are awesome.
I think Shadowmoon might still be down. Oh no, it's up again now.
I can deal with being DC'd occasionally and being able to log straight back in.
Are you getting on Black Quest Racer?
Done. Miles ahead of you.
Motherfucker.
What's this? What's going on down there?
What news from the front? Never again.
My brothers and sisters, We will bring justice
What
to our
news?
dead by
It's
sending
the worst shit ever. Look forward to this, by the way, because the first area in Shadowmoon Valley wanted to loot 8 items, which become unlootable as soon as somebody else loots it for about 5 seconds. So there's just crowds of people trying to loot this shit.
You three,
Sound pretty butthurt
follow
about
our champion onto the battlefield and listen for my call. I have a plan.
Okay.
The cutscenes look pretty cool.
Yeah, very Borderlands-esque when it cuts over to a character.
We are yours
Yeah.
to command.
More like Shadows and Water.
Gotta leave the party.
Why?
It's high, let's do it.
So need to get to quest done.
We don't have
Come
much
in.
more time. Everyone, get to high ground.
You heard the man. Get to high ground, racer.
On my way.
I'm in combat. I can't mount that.
Orc Illidan.
This land needs
Since when did Khadgar become a frickin' shaman?
That's fire, frost.
I know.
Arcane.
The shamans be doing that already. They started it.
Shamans be doing that.
That's right.
They're not black women.
tell me.
Bake with his casual racism strikes again.
Not casual.
Northern racism.
You got my attention.
I'm more southern than you are.
Shadowback. Oh, up with you. Well, now, I'd say we made.
To be honest, only me and Judds are the true southerners, and I think I'm more southern than Judds.
I'm more southern than Judds.
Not by the sounds of it.
My job is to cover the southwest of England.
Yeah, that's your job, mate. It's not your life.
I live.
My life is the fucking south of England.
You live in the wrong part.
I've got a scummy accent to boot as well, so I win.
We live in the Towie bit.
Cool. Sometimes this music's a little bit overly dramatic, isn't it?
Should call you Racer Essex.
Speak. Make us get me free, stranger. I could kill 100 of these pigs with this shovel alone.
Then do it. Big guy. Oh shit.
Whoa!
Yeah, that was a spiky one.
DC, for sure. Yeah,
Didn't like my banner.
Why are you not in the real guild? The best guild?
What? Lord Illidan's elite crew.
That's a good point. We should be in that guild.
Should we?
Oh, I don't know.
There is some Tower Island coming up in the near future.
Wish Marcus would just calm down. Stop being so negative.
He keeps upsetting everyone, doesn't he?
I'm joking.
Ah.
Hey! Oh, Marcus, joke for you. What do gay horses eat? Hey.
Didn't you nearly get fired over that joke?
Yeah.
Did you?
Well, one of our senior leadership team is gay, and he didn't find it funny at all.
Well, further down.
That's just
Well, I didn't help that. I said don't be
oversensitivity.
all queer about it. And slap the
It's just
ground.
oversensitivity. It really is. Yeah, inserted the index finger. I thought it might cheer him up.
Yeah. You like that, don't you? As I lick the shit off my finger.
I was listening to Talksport earlier, and it's like a manly man's like radio station, like proper. Oi lads, fucking geese
Yeah, I watched
down a
Talk-
pub
I
innit?
listened to Talksport on the way in and out of
Look,
work.
Ray Parler earlier said he had someone insert a digit up his ass because that's like a trick in football, like you know, like stamping on someone's hand, or like when you go to pick them up when you've tripped them, you like grab their armpit hair. Apparently,
Yeah.
like slipping a finger up the bum, right up the rectum, like through the shorts, is like a common thing,
Wow, I did not know that.
just to make them react, so that like they get sent off for like pushing you or punching you or something.
These are piffling
But yeah.
satsumas.
The next time you play football with your friends, finger them.
It's all part of the meta game.
Well, Ray Parler said it was alright. But he didn't say it was alright, he said it was commonplace. Which makes me think it's alright.
Oh, Racer. See ya.
I'm still trying to get in.
Can I have a witty thumbnail to use? I've no
For
idea
what?
how to use it.
I'll just put a picture of a prick.
Twitch.
If it makes you feel any better, the guy who we're supposed to get that key for is not loaded.
I'm stuck on this retrieving character list and then it basically world server downs and back and forth. Bet Pracky's like 92 right now.
No, I'm still trapped in this horrible questing zone. I need to find a flag, and I don't know where the flag is.
Well, that's good, because I know where the flag is. I'm catching you up.
Oh no, yeah, there's a lot of flags around, but the problem is they're covered in mounts, and when you try to loot it, you have to do it for about 5 minutes before you actually get it, because everyone else is doing it.
Can't
That's
thumb
off
to the
RSI.
night arm.
I've been teleported backwards, so I've gone past this area and it's teleported me back in here. Oh no, the door I need.
Yes, I do keep some very odd company. To be quite frank, they're a bit more,
Finished it.
well, how would you say? Less politically correct than I am. You see, I used to be
I'm going to do the fighting, he's going to do the fixing, and we're going to get on top of that tank.
less politically correct when I was younger, but obviously I've grown up a bit since then.
Now, when I did this in beta, it said
Hey.
video inserted here.
Oh, cheers, Juds. You gave me that key for whatever reason. It teleported me to the quest guy and I can release him.
I swear by the spirit of my father,
Nice.
I will make them.
Not sure how that's possible though, because I would have had to looted him as well, wouldn't I, to get the key? But I didn't even loot him.
What can I get for you today? Up with it. What's on your mind?
Stick together, we're in this as a team.
I'd say
I don't
we
think
made
Witty's
an
chat
impact.
likes us. Getting some pretty harsh comments.
For the Frost Wolves.
Wow.
Witty, you keep some odd company.
Marcus getting a bit offended.
It's like it's the asocial group commenting on the company. Interesting.
You have some interesting friends, Witty. Witty? Who the fuck's Witty?
I am interesting. You're correct.
Black powder keg, what the fuck?
Shetland Pony
Black
just
rock
joined.
powder keg.
Hello, slags. Unrated viewer.
I like him already.
Same.
I'm screwed.
That one can stay.
Jards, what's that black rock powder thingy? Because I've gone in
Where
this.
is it? Like a little hut.
Ah, never mind. I
in the
see it
hut
now.
closest to the...
It's the one that glows.
Yep.
Oh, this is the one where I saw Preach or whatever on beta, or Ghosty, something like that, drawing a penis with it, and then lighting it on fire.
I really like Preacher actually. I'm kind of new to Preacher stuff, but I really like stuff.
You would do. He's pretty northern. Whoa!
You sound more northern than me, mate, with your accent.
Don't think
Real
so,
Southerners
mate.
don't have an accent.
Mate, where do I go with this black rock powder shit? Depress the makeshift plunger. Where the fuck is that? Ah. Nope.
It's right in between them.
Ah, they hit it between the two. Pricks.
Wait for it. Kerplow!
What have you
Pretty
seen
good.
that big?
Oh, weren't that the prettiest thing?
Because I can't get out of this area. Had to abandon the quest when we do it.
There is much we can learn here.
You got my attention. Interest you in a pint? You do the fighting, and I'll do the fixing. Now,
Right,
let's
just
get
got
up
my
on that
Garrison.
tank.
It's fucking showing off!
Get up in that tank. Alright.
Are you guys all on leveling now?
Yeah, I am 92.
Look
There's
back
my boy.
there. I think we can climb up those chains.
It's only like 5 to 10 hours to get to 100 anyway, Marcus. Like, it's really not bad.
Fuck.
I think they've improved the quality and reduced the grind, which makes a lot of sense.
I wonder if I can just kill him. Ain't got time for this shit. Probably supposed to use something to kill him, but screw it.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 30 weapons.
Yeah, the mobs drop 5. And the racks have 5.
Climb the rear chains of the world breaker. Ah, the rear chains. This thing just tricks you all the time. Unless that is the rear chains. It wasn't letting me fucking climb it earlier.
I think we can
Some of them
climb
will
up
drop
those
by.
chains.
Climb these chains.
Iron Horde Rejuvenation Potion.
I see the controls. Tuck me. Orcs off the starboard bow.
Looks like we arrived just in time.
Hop into that turret and keep them away.
A slag hauler.
I'll see if I can get this thing going. Khadgar, buy me some time.
We will do what we can, Taylor.
Slag hauler.
Hero, keep these orcs off of us.
No worries.
Oh, nice shot.
Want to be hitting where they're coming from the most.
I'm coming for you, Pracky.
Tank coming over the rise! Look out!
Oh, watch it, because this fucking zone is awful. This is really bad. This is as bad as I've ever seen it for leveling at the moment.
Oh, these controls don't make
Marcus
sense.
was meant to be the negative
Remind
one.
me never to drive a tank built by an orc.
Hold strong,
Negative,
everyone.
stay in the fact.
Here they come.
Don't know where the fuck I've got that reputation from.
Being negative.
You're exalted. Lol.
They're bringing up explosives. Destroy those carts before they get close.
Blackhand looks sick, man. Is this video you're on about, Judge? Is you
Whoa.
leave Tanaan?
No, not Lieutenant. There's a
I'm
thing
gonna
with a
stop.
tank.
Oh, I've got to kill fucking 200 of them.
I'm gonna have to stop.
Yeah, this
looking
area
at,
is fucked.
There are so many of them.
Don't you give up
It
yet,
only gets
Paladin.
worse as well. So
How do I target him?
it.
Where is he? Is there? How do you just target Velen?
I never had a problem with that.
I've got a running. Let's
It's going to
finish
DC.
that.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
I'll see if I can get this thing going. Kagga, buy me some time. We will do what we can, Thalen.
Does anyone else want to watch the video of a girl twerking who shits herself?
I'm not convinced that was an accident. I think that's some sort of weird fetish video.
Did you touch yourself?
Well, not yet, 'cause I'm busy.
Take it none of you went down.
I'll just put it in racist stream.
I'm on. Nobody else is on. I think Bracky might be on.
Shadowmoon Valley's fine. Tanaan Jungle, not so much.
Fuck. This is hard work, isn't it? It'll be pretty hard to catch up when I keep getting fucking...
I think twerking and shitting yourself is more impressive than just farting and shitting yourself, to be honest.
Fuck!
You've actually wriggled it out.
This is just gonna keep happening. Damn it. I need to get out. What's the quickest way out of Tanaan Jungle?
You're almost there. You're almost
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Fucking keep getting world server down though. Fucking depressing shit.
Yeah, but literally, you are 2 quests away from being where I am. Like, and it's very quick.
To being as cool as Jed.
Oh my god.
This-
Off.
Got to try and kill crows, ravens that don't exist because there's a million people here.
Yeah, it's all like that from then on for quite a while. I've only done about 4 quests after that, and I've been on it for ages.
Yay. I'm just gonna be permanently stuck in fucking Tanaan Jungle now. So close to getting out.
You think they might have thought about this? Considering... Considering they phased the first bit so well.
Okay, I got my earthquake and now on a spawn point. That's nice.
Oh shit. I was 181 out of 200 orcs on that quest, by the way. Disconnected, so I don't know what the fuck happens to me now. Spawned on the world breaker or whatever it's called, but there's nothing here. I'm gonna have to do that shit again.
Looks like we arrived just in time. Hop into that turret and keep
Just
on
bladestorm into them, Tom. Kill them all!
I'll see if I can get this thing
For some
going.
reason this
Kagga,
spec hasn't
buy
got
me some
Bladestorm.
time. We will do
Yeah,
what we
dust.
can, Thalen. Hero,
Dust?
keep these orcs off of us.
Come on. Chop chop.
Two expansions of pipe.
Clear mind, whatever.
Nice shot.
Oh yeah.
We done?
Trade-
Good.
Tank coming over the rise.
Oh no, I've got to go through all this again. Oh, this is owned. This is pretty owned, to be honest.
Right, I've done the crows. Just got to try and get the flags now, but there's like a million people.
I've got to go through all the motions once more. Hey.
Actually, 'cause I think it's the next one to kill the
These
matriarch.
controls don't make sense. Remind me never to drive a tank.
If I get disconnected again, I'm going to be super depressed.
Everyone, here they come.
Pull more, fuck the consequences. Oh, I've done it.
They're bringing up explosives. Destroy those cunts before they get close.
I just found one of those treasure chests, looted it, and then got nothing. It said that I got something, but I didn't. I didn't get any XP, I didn't get any Garrison resources.
Oh, Oh, Bracky, I just put down a train set with all those people. That is noise.
There are so many of them.
Don't you give up yet, Paladin.
Sounds like Tyrael.
You are proud of your little train set, aren't you?
Yep.
That's it! I've
Paid
got
for
a
with
running!
stolen guild
Let's
money.
finish this!
Fuck me. Finish this. Ugh. That's one way to fuck over the portal.
How much gold do you owe Racer now anyway? It's about 20k.
Racer owes me.
That's not what he's been saying.
Do you reckon in work Judge does it as well? Like whenever his clients aren't looking, he just like sifts a bit off the top.
Look then upon the countless faces of your demise. Rise up, Iron Horde! Bring your war chief their heads.
How are you?
Dodging the subject, isn't he?
Off with you.
Grom Hellscream
Dang
of
guards
truth.
will be here any minute. Let's move!
Only jumped in.
I'm not allowed ground mount.
The docks. Run to the docks!
I hope it's posting all these armor
Run!
scrap. I don't want to miss out on
Run!
it.
Come at me, Hellscream!
Come at me.
Don't be a fool, Gunnar. Run! We will fight another day.
Keep moving. I see the ships ahead.
This is definitely a good leveling area. Obviously a bit more stressful when you're trying to rush versus everyone getting disconnected all the time, but it's well done.
Ships at the end of the road.
They've certainly done a lot more to make it more cinematic, but let's hope that doesn't
Place to run.
affect the gameplay.
This is my world. We will find you.
Ignore his threats.
We will never be
Shout
slaves.
for reinforcements. This time, the Draenor will triumph. These monsters must be stopped.
What is he doing? I thought he was getting head for a moment there. That seems kind of rude, but...
I can hear the souls. Where do we stand? Knowledge.
How'd you get the
is
powder
power.
keg?
Let's get underway then. We will need to build a stronghold. We hope to end the Iron Horde threat. And we're going to need help from the natives.
I assume you just keep killing these
To
balloons.
Shadowmoon!
No.
Oh, it's further away.
This house, isn't it? Yeah.
Good night, pony.
We will find a way through
This flag thing that you needed a group for, Bracky.
Yeah. But it doesn't seem
Yeah.
to work like that. You have to do it yourself anyway, so... Like I've continually said, have fun.
Alright, just got... It does work like that.
Judge has done it, mate.
Observe and reflect.
Yeah.
Guess that was the only one doing it. I think it's all been AFK.
You doing, fella? You right?
Got the powder keg
This
too.
hero and many others from
Prophet,
another world
I must
have
warn
come
you.
to aid us.
The Iron Horde intends to strike out against all who oppose them.
Completely ran past
We
them.
must prepare our defenses.
Uh-oh. Smell disconnect.
Oh, is this what you're on about drawing a penis?
Oh yeah, must.
Why do we fight? For friends and family.
Hooray, massive penis. press the plunger? Oh.
Oh, this is some lag.
Oh, my penis just lit up. Amazing.
Oh, that's a lot of people. Wow. There's about 200 people here standing on the same spot.
Come.
We could
Speak
to
with me.
a Draenor dungeon now. If you wanted to.
Not even a good idea, I really don't know.
We must not fail.
Time for whatever.
I did manage to plant. Yep.
To Stormwind only briefly. This
That
is
quarry
it,
water
boys.
looks sick.
Let's break some ground and take this world for the Alliance.
Now what?
Yeah, I think dungeons would be a lot better than this. This is horrible. Got 1 out of 8
Orders,
and
Commander.
it's taken 10 minutes.
For the Alliance. Hello, Commander.
And someone's just put a mammoth over them.
We've got a lot of work to do. Just say the word, Commander. We'll get it done.
Gotta target that Barros.
What do you need?
I've already got a quest from you.
On it.
So who's the other one that's supposed to give me quests?
Yeah, I think we should get a Garrison's run and then do dungeons.
Ah,
Men are standing ready.
What, you got your Garrison up?
Yeah, pretty much.
why is it still showing him if he's...
Just say
Waiting
the
for all
word,
of us to do
Commander.
these
On it.
flags.
What do you need?
Oh well, fuck it. It's not showing me where I need to go. Where do you need to go then? Because I've taken 2 quests from Barros. It thinks that I've still got the quest to take from him, but I haven't. And now I think I've just disconnected the fucking game.
Yeah, it's just...
Where'd you get the tank from, Jake?
Run up the
It's
chains.
there. You have to run up the chain.
Oh, thank you very much, Wanderer. Glad you enjoy the content. Is it a bit more worthwhile now, I suppose? Right, here comes the part where
Yeah, I think you're just lagging there, Racer.
lagging is in the loading screen.
Yep. Same.
But
Hopefully I'll load really
yeah,
quickly.
that
Just
Barros
get
guy
the flag.
coming up in the minimap saying that he still had a quest to give, but I clicked on him and I've already picked up both of them, and the minimap or the quest log hasn't told me what to do. So where would you go from there? Any orcs or something to kill when I go back on?
Yeah. You gotta kill ravens and get these flags. If you see a flag and there's no one near it, get to it ASAP and take it. Ravens is easy. You find a spawn point and you just AoE.
Is it south of where he is? Or is it like
East.
east? Right. I'm always suspicious of these. What?
I'm just lagging on the spot.
My. Hey, I wasn't expecting that. Now where am I? Where the graveyard is. Ravenous something slain.
Is this better or worse than the mop release, likewise?
I would have thought it's worse. I don't remember Mop being that bad, apart from your thing at the start, but I don't really remember it.
Didn't get on for like the first 2 or 3 hours of mop, I don't think.
I logged on to mop the first time a week after release, so it's fine.
Yeah, but mop was shit, so it doesn't really matter how good this release was.
Ooh, that teleport spam. God, this does look like the worst area ever. This is not going to be good.
This is basically the story of Australia, isn't it? We get help from the natives and then we oppress the fuck out of them. That's right, isn't it?
I'm not convicts, then.
Yeah.
Well, how do you know we're not convict? I've murdered thousands of people, if not millions. And also, I was in a prison all afternoon, not going AFK.
That is a good point.
Oh, sick
I've
achievement,
relogged
boys.
in and I've got mad lag now.
Same. But for some reason I got it to 4 marked trees out of 8, so that's quite nice.
On the 5th hour, yeah.
I'll hit 2 AM and then suddenly be a lot better.
Yeah, a lot of people will have work, so 2 to 3 o'clock people will start to drift off. You can tell it's trying to fade. It just keeps like ticking people in and out in front of you. Oh no, now Arthas has gone. Guess we're not doing a dungeon then.
Oh, that's because I'm
You
trying to
get
look for a
Garrison, then
group
dungeon.
to just do this quest because it's so. I'm trying to find a group for this quest because it's so bad.
Yes, I'm on 6 of 8.
Wow, what the fuck is this?
Mate, yeah, what you've just been through is nothing compared to this zone.
Nah, like my entire screen is filled with players and nothing else.
Wait till you all click on something.
We are. We're all trying to click on a person.
Oh no. Now you've got to do 8 of these flags, but it makes it look like you're doing it. And you get to the end of the cast and it says it's an invalid target.
You're in a valid target.
Oh, retard.
Did you take the blue quest that was saved? Plant the alliance man. Okay.
Oh my god, this is.
7 of 8, I don't know where the last one is.
This is not good. How many different trees are there then? Because I've got like 200 people standing by one tree.
Yeah, there's 8
8
different
and they're all
flags,
individual.
and you need to get each one.
Surely they must
All
have
these
realised
people
this in
are
the
trying to-
beta.
No, because they didn't
it's
invite enough
gated
people
in
to
such
the
a
beta,
way.
did they?
Yeah. But literally, when I did this on the beta, it took 10 seconds. I found the last one now. Come on. There's 2 of us on the same one, that's good.
I think I've even got one.
You need to get in a group, in all honesty.
I'm in a group. There's 3 other people in it.
Good.
Sorry, but this is some really shit leveling design. Oh, what, looking for lumber and ravenous ravens, is that the one that's hard?
Yeah, you want to join those. Yes.
I was in a group with Racer doing it, but he left. Selfish turtleneck bastard.
I had to do what I had to do, Jake.
Never leave a man behind.
Well, what happened to Pracky and Judds then?
Pracky, long gone.
Yeah,
He was
Pracky's
never with
like-
us in the first place.
It's alright, I'm in a zone now where the mobs don't even load. It's pretty bad.
Where is the quickest dungeon we can get to? Because it has to be done. This is just basically unplayable.
Just queue for it.
Really?
Just queue.
Why don't we do that then?
Random dungeon, yeah.
No.
Yeah, let's do that now.
Invite them.
Even do
Invite. Pracky's normally the guy. Ask Jake this time. He can control.
it won't let me complete.
Kick me out, I don't think I've got enough high level.
What is the eye level requirement? I can't see it. Go on, Ed, fuck off.
Back in a quick moment
I've
now.
got a quest here. Where? Jesus Christ, I can't see anything. My whole screen is people.
Mr. Pandaria Heroic.
Oh, well, that's true.
Let's not queue for that.
Yeah, I can't do anything in the zone. Nothing's loading. It's just a load of people
It
standing
won't let
around
us
not
join
being
as
able
a
to interact.
random Warlords and Draenor. Oh,
You're a tank.
What
Racer
about Tom?
who's gone AFK. Tom's not got item level. It's 500 minimum. In fact, I think it's 530. The tank's gone AFK. Right, I'm just gonna go and get some ice cream.
Don't join the thingy because I think we're resellers.
No. Oh.
Requeue then or something, I don't know. You're the tank anyway, Racer. So
why
you
would
need to
anyone
go tank.
just get on the fucking...
Not. There you go. I thought Jake was tanking. But go enter dungeon.
Guess we've got a random fucking tank and this can't possibly go bad.
Well, you'll know more than I do. What happened there then?
Lefty. Well, from where? Are we not in a dungeon? Yeah, we are.
There we are.
I need to respec all. Has anyone got any water on them? Just basic water, no stats.
My
They got
cup.
food. I don't know if it counts as water.
This ain't even loading.
No, it is. Oh, we've got to rely on a tank to do it fast. That's gay.
I can spec tank next time. I thought Jake was supposed to be tanking that. That was the agreed arrangement.
We spoke earlier whilst you weren't on vent because you were slag, and said that I've got better damage gear than you, so it would make more sense.
This guy hasn't even joined.
Offline.
He's AFK. He's offline, yeah.
Right, go tank, one of you. 4 mana.
Go tank racer.
Wait. Fuck.
Yeah,
You should
wait.
have.
Alright, this might work out.
Now we got another tank. You search straight away. I was switching to tank. Moves. Oh, back to Frost then.
They've only got 208k, it's just gonna fucking hit them.
Done then.
You're right.
Where the fuck is this guy? It says he joined. He's like on the other side of the map.
He's just not here.
Oh, this is a mess.
This could have all been avoided. Incidentally, this healing is pissed so far.
But not got the
Who's
void.
actual tank here? Is it you, Jake?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, gotta fuck it.
We keep
Let
getting
me-
tanks anyway, but it's fine.
Why did you do that, man? Just let the tank queue so you can change his roll.
I'm not queuing or anything. It's auto doing it.
Let's go right.
Oh, he's actually managed to join.
Fuck him.
You're gonna respec them.
No, if you can get aggro off me, I'll respawn.
Oh, first aid Draenor.
Take it carefully, but we can way overpull next attempt at this dungeon.
Punch the tank next time.
I think this tank's quite fast.
Start
No, he was fast because I was pulling. Yeah.
Got a lot of hit points. 97k.
I can't tremor, by the way, whilst good anymore.
Better do it before then. Hey.
My slaves! Those were plot mall properties! Beware.
It's terrible, actually. I'm spinning on the spot.
Beware. Beware. Get that one! We kill you all for this.
Gotta get that spell book out.
It's nice and easy so far.
Where's that lich? Leech.
Where's this guy going?
Yeah,
Fuck.
quite seriously.
There you go.
All the way around.
Job done.
He's pulled. Get your coat, love.
I don't like tanks that pull and then start turning the mobs away from the melee. Just pull it and fucking keep it there so the melee can just do what they want. They know what's happening.
I think you're just incredibly biased against other tanks.
No. I'm biased when I'm the melee that has to keep running round and round the mob because he's a fuck quit.
What's going on here? Why are they on fire? Oh, I see.
Probably a bonfire, I reckon.
There's a guy stood in the bonfire, chilling out. Gonna need this mob taken off me.
Too far away, bro.
It's a cool looking mob. But not literally.
What? He's dead already? Hang right.
It wasn't the boss.
Oh, he's not the boss.
Go away! I will fix this!
Why does everything die in like 2 seconds? Guess we're overgeared for it.
You are but a pebble amongst boulders. I am a rock slide.
I'm just DPS and I could probably do this with shadow to be honest.
Crushed by earth.
Yeah, I'll stand this.
Beware. Servants to me. Dust.
Oops.
I return to the earth.
Get back to the earth, bitch.
What's all this then?
Bring them to me alive, Rotal. They will fetch an excellent price.
They look quite sad, don't they?
I watched that, sorry.
Me too.
How do I get rid of this? Right, that's now on my screen. Can't seem to get rid of that, apparently. Oh, there we go. Got a fuel leak on my freaking belt. I forget the name of everything. Movement speed belt, there you go.
Oh, that's Fireland.
Probably a good thing that you can't hear them.
That was racing.
Running. I don't know how the mobs are quite tall. You have to almost look up as a melee. But that's just a minor gripe.
Avoid fiery boulders. That's what it says.
Beware. Beware.
Shit, son.
Beware.
That's loud. Deadly boss mods is now super loud as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you run with your back to them. Clever boy.
So jealous.
Just don't like strafe. Do some strafe.
Gonna kill some Gug-Rock now.
I think he must have done this on beta though.
It
Doesn't know
will
what's
be
going.
a pleasure to break you.
Or is it heroic gears? From what I can tell. I don't
Oh,
really
just pulling
appreciate
stuff.
everyone running off now.
I don't really
Yeah,
appreciate
pulling stuff and then going out of range.
Barely hear the combat now. Really hard to get the fucking sound balance in this. Just, there is no sound now. What happened to the sound? There you go, back up now. Just don't want deadly boss mods going beware like as loud as fucking possible.
First, I break
Interrupt
your spirit.
molten blast.
I sell your future.
But deadly boss mods is so loud. Fuck deadly boss mods. Any way to turn the fucking volume down on deadly boss mods? Like about 17 times louder than anything else I have.
No idea.
No.
That's Pandaria.
Why are things...
What do you think?
The volume is so way off. Like what
Who's
the
doing it?
fuck is going on? Look how loud that is, and then it's certain things come up about 20,000 times louder than everything else. I don't get it. Fuck. That is loud. I'm very annoying. Now everything's too quiet.
I agree as possible.
I'm gonna be struggling with this. It's just gonna have to be super quiet, to be honest, because there's other people sleeping. I can't really have the fucking thing go BAM! Loud as it fucking can do.
I believe in you.
Alright.
You didn't really give race time to respec.
I was just gonna tank it whilst he did it. Only 2 mobs.
I take it you guys are full.
No,
Yeah.
have you got item up? How Have a look, press I and see if you can do the Warlords drain.
Got quite a few blues.
Just have a look, press I and look at the Warlords drain dungeon, see if it says you can do it.
Hold on. Got an unskippable cutscene.
I'm gonna eat ice cream for 2 minutes.
And need 5 more item level.
Oh no. I might just recruit another tank so I can be really critical and go Fury. What do you reckon?
I don't know, but I'd rather we were going a bit faster than this. Maybe not that fast with the patrol coming. I didn't aggro it, so it's fine.
Got a first aid and Draenor thing. Wow.
Beware.
Oh fuck. Deadly boss mods. 20,000 times louder than it needs to be. Not fucking annoying at all. I'm just gonna fucking remove deadly boss mods, I think.
Beware.
Fuck!
My slaves offer blood mob properties. Beware. Beware. Slaves, fight or die. Beware. We kill you all for
Plate legs. 530. Yay.
What we do?
Yeah, no more than that. I'll handle that though. In fact, I'll make myself useful and try to gradually pull things in.
They don't bloody share the same fucking volume as my car sounds, that's for sure. You can hear.
Just go for the big boy racer.
Deadly boss was so loud. I can barely hear anyone because I'm getting super stressed out with Deadly Boss mods being about 50 times louder than any other sound, so I've got the volume at like, I can't even barely hear it.
Just turn it off, mate. I don't think we need it for normal modes.
I would do, but I don't think you fucking can turn it off at the moment.
Son of slag. That's what it says.
Beware. I will expose your existence to dust.
Well, we all know he's
Some
talking.
slags are everywhere.
Beware. Servants to me.
One.
Alright.
Did you just make a dig at Judd's mum?
No need.
Destruction.
I think you did. Judd's looks good with the fegs of Wet and Wild below it. I don't know why.
Is this good XP by the way? Like I'm not even level 91.
It is XP. That's what counts.
I guess so.
Slagner.
I don't think Blizzard were aware about the slang for slag. Should know better by now.
I don't mind though, it just leaves for hilarious situations. See, this one should be miserable slag.
I like this boss already actually. I think it's a pretty good boss.
Yeah. That's your melee.
I don't know, range is practically a boss and Frogger at the same time.
But I'm like, I had to instantly react. Or instantly leave to not get fucked.
Oh, I've got an item and it's not very good.
Yeah, 530, not very. Could do better.
Got a lot of multi-strike on it though. It might actually be better as a result of that. I'm not sure. Probably just not bothered though.
It's true actually, I haven't factored in the moisturizer.
It will be a pleasure to break you.
I think warriors are quite well equipped for this as a melee. They're probably only seconds. Rogues on maneuverability.
First, I break your spirit.
I get it first. Move him out of that, please. Or beam. Let's get that one, Judds.
Oops.
Don't hit that. He's dead, ain't he? Oh, I've got a finger.
Piss everyone off now and try leveling another character. I want to see how the others play before I get too OCD on this one.
What?
You knew the deal.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Good tank check.
Yeah. I'm just curious now, hang. Get rid of that fucking mage as well, he's awful.
He's alright.
They
Typical
did almost
you
lose
that
that one,
was.
Judds.
Because it's a boss I have to run away from.
Oh yeah, here comes the excuses. So you basically decided that you don't like Death Knight. Is that it?
I'm curious.
I'm doing a good job. Good job at
I'm
tanking
curious,
that.
what?
Well, I said earlier I'm going to be trying out all the classes.
We knew he was bi-curious, look at his jump.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try some other classes and see how I feel.
I heard spin's good.
I heard Specsavers was good for classes.
Right, we're all going to look up the
It's like the
Bowden class.
YMCA.
Massive frames.
I hope we're all using flasks, by the way, because it's a serious time.
I am. I'm just not showing them because my U.
I disable mine.
Fucking cunt.
I disable my add-on. Now I can actually use my flask. And my food. Just eating a thing.
Now is not really the time. At all.
Like him.
How's this?
Funny, I can't even log out. Like, okay.
My mage is doing way better.
I was FK then. Literally drinking.
Oh, what? Whilst I
What
pulled
was
3
that?
back.
Yeah.
That mage is better than Judd's. Primarily because he doesn't go AFK.
Well, no, I was potting and stuff.
Should we see if we can get him recruited? Because I'm not having this. I was eating
yeah,
during the
that's a good
fight
idea.
shit.
Oh dear. Can't even log out. Oh, F4 then, I guess.
Where's all this bollocks coming from? Do you not have to run through and kill the big guy?
Yeah, I am.
That does look bad.
What is Racer gonna play next?
Thinking Warlock.
Ugh. Thanks.
Got you, babe.
Shitballs.
Not even played Destruction before.
Should I go Shadow?
No, don't risk it.
Because when I do get over exuberant,
Oops, that's the wrong one.
I'll be able to cope.
Ah, what the fuck? Why does it keep... I suppose that is close enough, actually.
On the other side.
Yeah, we got to do
Guess we
everyone.
can come back round, can we? I don't know.
Which one?
So one to the right and then straight ahead forever.
You lead the way.
Oh, we can go this way as well. It's like circular. But we have to come back to this bit now.
The difference.
By the looks of it.
Keep your guard.
You wonder if it's quicker just to level up everything now. Bit by bit. Maybe that's what I'll do instead. Then I'll see what feels right.
I've not seen this big pig before.
We haven't gone this way before. Not exactly anyway.
Who killed the pig?
Kill it.
Well, everyone's
Rogue's pulled.
I've pulled. Who's more important to you? Make your choices.
I'm sure I can heal you both.
Alright.
What do we drop? Nothing.
Don't worry, we've got your back.
You strange invaders. You seek to disable the Dark Portal. I can help you. Just set me free.
Starting to get a bit sleepy there, Richard. Sleepy boy.
Destroy the relic, invader. Those iron cowards were using us as conduits to power their portal. They
The fact that he
will
hasn't responded means
regret
the answer is yes.
The Shadow
I don't really
Council
like
thanks
how
you.
rogues can tank. Doesn't bode well.
The intruders are freeing our prisoners. Stop
I'm just in them first aid set.
Oh, I interrupted that as well. Or did I get that one?
That can't be interrupted.
You just have to get out the front cone bit, and it's fine.
No, I know, I interrupted the
Rogue's damage just went through the roof.
Yeah, it's pretty high. Isn't it?
are you going? Still right.
Following Jeds.
Just use the map.
On autopilot. On autopilot. Ice cream. Oh god. This rogue's fucking irritating, man.
There isn't a single party member that you haven't whined about so far.
Alright. It keeps pulling. It's irritating. Especially when we've already pulled something at the back.
Tell them off,
If
Marcus.
this was actually hard. If this was actually hard, it would be annoying.
I wonder if these can knock you off in any capacity.
Stand him.
It's enough time.
Yeah, Rogue's doing sick damage.
You just marry him.
Why don't you just wank him off into your mouth? And look him in the eye.
I bet Marcus wishes he was a rogue now. Knowing what they can do. Knowing what we do.
Border rogue. Been doing it for the last 6 years.
Not like this one.
Enjoy the rest of your evening, guys. Catch you later.
Night.
Good night.
Right, guys.
Who's going to bed?
No, it was like. Was that Tom
Everyone.
2 or 3?
We're all going to bed.
The first one
Number of
bites the
power.
dust.
I don't think he counts though, because he was never going to stay up anyway.
Can't see because I've got fucking 2 lots. That's annoying, those timers. Should have really sorted this stuff out.
Jed. What's the plan, boy?
Basically, you got
My ice
two
cream.
bars for that.
Right. Can I eat ice cream for a minute before it melts?
No. You fucking knew that this was going to happen, and then you chose to eat ice cream.
Apple. Is it just this dungeon?
I think so at the first level.
I've got 3 bars left until 91. What
On
have
for
you got?
great.
Bracket, your weapon went up to 562, that's nice.
Starting to get irritable now, because I didn't sleep very well last night.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Keep going if you like.
I'm smoking after this one. Heads up.
So for the dungeon group. Bunch of fucking hyper casuals, Jesus.
Excuse me.
Nice smoking a fag. Fuck me, this rogue's an.
Have they removed mage portals?
No.
Why do I not have that ability?
For you.
You've got it for Mage Port now since 6.02, 02. You've had to go to Old War and learn it from the dwarfs in there for some reason.
I don't know what all these abilities are.
I've got to go to Ulduar.
Oh, not Old War, Alderman, sorry.
You can switch between two different modes.
Steps? No, what's that? Where is it?
Another one you mean, I just can't remember the name.
Yeah, I think it is Alderman, isn't it?
So probably if you want to save time overall, you should go down there.
Yeah.
The hell is going
It
on?
depends how much you're going to use portals to move.
Interesting. Super confusing trying to learn this class, which I haven't played in ages, and I've never played Destruction before.
This rogue's just fucking my rage up as well. Cunt.
So you're gonna tell him you hate him before you leave.
I don't hate him, he's doing good damage, but it's just annoying. I got no XP for that. I got like an 1/8 of a bar so far for this dungeon.
Yeah, you got fuck all until the end.
What is that? Oh. Perfect.
Ugh, I need to piss, but I can't be asked going to the toilet.
You know what to do.
Get commode, that's what I got.
Put your hand flat on the desk, and then like curl the outsides into some sort of cup, and then just splash it off yourself. Works every time.
I just thought you would have had your piss pot already anyway.
To match your piss pants.
You're miles away.
And
What
we're
are you doing?
I'm where the rogue is, mate. So yeah, blame your favourite rogue.
Just get in range. Never mind.
come on, kill that one.
Oh, is it getting annoying that people are dying?
Alright, so single target based on the priority list. You Shadowburn when they're 20% health.
I can res everyone, don't worry.
I'm here.
Immolate, conflagrate. Chaos bolt if you've got 3.5 or more. What the hell is all of that then? Fire and brimstone is like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh,
Hey.
Get on in there, chap.
Be like a test dummy or something.
Outsider, destroy that. Seek out Gul'dan if you truly wish to stop the
Still
Iron
going for it.
Horde. It's Gul'dan. Gul'dan powers the
we were in
He's
combat.
speeding the dungeon up, isn't he, by
Grows weaker.
wiping.
Yeah, it's now slower than if we just don't normal.
Champion is to
Our work
succeed in their
is
mission.
means
The
are
vanguard
necessary.
must not fall.
Final hope lies with you.
This fucking lazy mage, not even bothering to res.
And the portal falls. Gromash will pay for his arrogance. The bonds weaken. Freedom will be mine.
Hmm.
Observe and reflect.
Hello.
The vanguard is falling.
Racer,
We
how's the
will
lag
not
in
let their
Draenor
great
now?
sacrifice be in
Fine.
vain.
I'm dead quiet, practically. Ugh.
In here.
Reckon I'm there.
Give me your old Warlock racer, Rufflelock.
Yeah, trying something else now.
What are you trying?
Mage back in the mo.
I don't get it. I don't know why you're doing that. It's not like you're getting new abilities.
Fucking rogue man is pissing me off.
You may have just gone AFK.
No, he's just looted the first aid of Draenor, so he's probably learning it.
Oh, that's good. For him.
He's also pulled the pig. Hi, pig!
To be honest, Seraph, I don't expect anyone to really watch. I said it before in the video.
Problem is I know how to pig on me from healing.
And there's nothing I can do. This is the best setup I can have without wearing headsets. So, just a case of, yeah, this is more just recording purposes than anything else.
Can you actually kill the fucking pig instead of me standing here with it?
Can't, Rogue's pulling.
Fucking leave him to die then.
Ugh. How can I move this closer to my face? It's literally stuck on a ruler.
I thought these were meant to be difficult.
We are overgearing this.
Are we? Like a
Yeah.
shit.
Well,
wearing
530
DPS
is what we're getting here, so if we all had 530, that's still overgearing it.
Oh. Maybe.
Alright, we're done. Yeah?
That was too bad.
Yeah, I'm half a bar away.
Blast.
I'm gonna eat ice cream and smoke.
Fucking Jesus.
Only like 5 minutes. Like a wee.
Fireball first.
Make the most of the intermission.
What's the deal with these
Yeah, well,
smokers anyway? Every
make
hour.
See you tomorrow, sexy.
Yeah, I got my electric one.
And you come
Yeah,
back
let's
after
do
5
stuff in a
hours.
bit for shit. Bigger the rinse.
No,
Away
I've
of
been doing it
freezing.
since we've been playing.
I like that this used to have a cooldown on it. No, it doesn't. Kind of makes it hard not to spam it.
Waiting for Warlords of Draenor to load.
Oh yeah, what was it with your coffee drinkers? You just boil the kettle for an hour.
Let us speak. How goes the fight? This is war.
Mage is definitely one of my favourites, so let's give this a go.
You think?
Alright, Captain Hindsight.
Knowledge
Do you reckon Race is gonna be a mage again?
Back in one.
Seems quite likely.
I reckon he's going to take his 3 weeks off just switching between characters. It's going to be like half on the loading screen.
There is much we can learn.
It's actually really quick.
94.
Genuinely, I'm like literally just started again. Takes no time to load stuff now. The frost bomb.
Oh, you got level 100 already, did you?
Yeah.
That was good.
Well done.
Get behind me.
Some of these mods are weird. Ice flyers. Shift R, Shift T, Shift Y. The hell's amplifying magic?
literally came back as it loaded.
Alright, for some. I'm gonna go have a angry wee.
Ah, kind of cold, yeah.
Lunar lag is still bad.
Okay, let's go. Let's actually do something now.
Eating too much ice cream all the time.
Don't worry, we've got your back.
You strange invader, those iron cowards.
Yeah, fuck these trees, man. Let's just fucking do more dungeons.
Power their portal.
Oh, that's better.
Will regret that.
Oh shit, I can't do anything where I am. This is fucking awful. It's gonna have to be dungeons. It's gonna
I
have
just
to be
kicked.
dungeons.
It is, yeah. I just kicked Racer and nothing happened.
Stop them!
Where's my engineer?
Wait, can we just get on the instant server and then never leave?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi. You're late.
Who's still on? I know I've already got through the majority of the fucking intro shit.
Tom's not even
Do you
been
want
on.
to dungeons with us?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
What's your item level?
Yeah, and link achievement, please.
Well, I don't even know if it's enough to do the dungeons.
520.
Get on in,
fine.
champ.
It means we are going to be trapped in this dungeon for another like 6 runs though.
I'm just escaping Kagrath's arena.
Outsider! Destroy! Seek out Gul'dan! If you
See, that's so annoying not having fire blast.
stop the iron
Whatever.
horde. It's Gul'dan! Gul'dan powers the portal!
Look, the portal grows weaker.
I can't ramp up, I can't switch my spec,
Hold
I
that
can't do
front.
anything.
Our
Yeah,
work
it's really
is
bad.
nearly done.
Yeah, it took me from when you went for a wee to go into that cave, right
think
click
of
on
it?
something, and come back.
WOD so far.
It's massive lag fest at the minute, but it seems alright, and you actually can play.
I'm liking the well, I love lore on games, and I'm liking the fact of like there's more fucking magic than just the spells that you've got. It's like I'll just
Ah, don't get arcane blast.
'cause it's
Tell you what, I really don't like the ability pruning. I don't like that they've taken away so many abilities. It feels like I've got no.
It's fucking nerd achievement you just got there, Marcus.
Don't feel like I've got any control. No arcane explosions.
Smash it,
Sucks.
mate.
Yeah, I think the EU timer keeps resetting, Jeds, because it says it's in 12 minutes again now.
Yeah.
Struggling because I'm trying to find a spec that I enjoy. Whilst that I enjoy.
Yes.
Jesus. Look forward to getting into that instance in about 15 minutes time then.
Tony, go stand on top. Oh.
Hang on, I just
Hello.
finished loading it. Want to find a quest person so I can hand it in.
We will find a way through this. The vanguard is falling. We will not let their great
This
sacrifice
is bizarre,
be
I'm
in
in a
vain.
different bit now and it's not lagging at all.
How do you get to your garrison then? Do you have like a
In here.
hearthstone for it?
Yes.
Yeah. No! She's just loaded and then we're going into the dungeon.
No, we're not. Are we?
I'm in the dungeon.
I'm in the woods.
I'm in the dungeon.
Look at that doodad 61H, Iron Horde, Dark Portal Door 002. Because it's phased, it got rid of my Jeeves, so I can't buy Goblin Tinker things. Masons.
There's no quests in this dungeon.
Nope. Not that I know of.
The person just fell.
Well, don't forget to join the instance, guys.
Yeah, it's on the loading screen.
Okay, but I've accepted.
There's that shame in it. You've been telling some lies, Jill,
Loading
about
screen.
talking to a woman.
Alright. Oh, that quest completion didn't happen.
I don't mind.
We go to the right here, I think that's faster overall. But just get like roughly 6 mobs. Can pretty much handle 6 no problem.
It was either 4 or like 10, so I thought I'd show.
Yeah, it's fine. Just get the next
Just
lot
go
when
for
he's nearly
10.
dead.
Oh, interrupt that, please. Or don't any fuck.
Get the feeling I didn't even send the things. Ah. Why did they have to do ability printing? Yeah, I bloody didn't send anything, did I? No.
These guys with the lava burst don't fuck around.
I really don't like not having arcane explosion. Fire blast. Why the fuck did they have to do that ability prime? Just made it more annoying and less fun.
One back here as well, he's on me.
Really don't like that.
So is everyone just stuck at the start of like Shadowmoon Valley or something?
Seems to be more or less the
Lunarfall.
case. So you're okay in the towns, but as soon as you go out to do quests, presumably where all the other players are phased, it goes mental and you can't do anything.
I might just go to bed and get up earlier and just smash it tomorrow. Seems kind of pointless, just fuck around now, doing nothing.
You're not even there.
I am. I can't do
Bollocks,
anything.
eh?
I'm like, there's literally millions of people all around me, and they're all just... And I click on a quest mob and it just doesn't do anything. I just stand there for like 2 minutes. It's just fucking hundreds of people everywhere, literally.
Get this druid after.
Why?
Get his damage.
Why not kick him now? Well, that's the world's most boring trinket. Turns bollocks out.
That's pretty fucking boring, isn't it?
Let me see it.
Why are we going?
It is. What?
Oh, I know.
Too late.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Brilliant. Fuck me. Literally, I walk into where my quest was meant to be, and there's nobody there. And then I just stand here for like 2 minutes. I like alt tab, look back in 2 minutes, and there's literally like 1,000 people in front of me.
Could really put 2 slots in that.
I reckon their sub numbers are going to go from 7 back up to like 10 million for this.
Hello Warcraft. Yeah, Warlords is out right now.
It's a vast improvement on that last load of shit. I'm just going to run through.
Oh, my damage should go up now.
Two red gems, intellect.
My game.
Yeah, fuck this. It's pointless. I'm just gonna go to bed.
Can't hack it.
It's just literally pointless. Like, there's no point playing at the moment for me. If I was
First one
doing
to
dungeon,
fall. Marcus Altel.
well, not really.
I think we found the weak link.
If it was like, do you want to smash dungeons, I would, but
You're feeling a bit sleepy there, Marcus.
Well, once
not
you've
even
got,
tired.
once you can get in, you're more than welcome to join.
No, I know, but I can't, and I can't get the gear, so. But I'm not.
Actually.
I'd just rather go to bed now. Get up early tomorrow morning when all these faggots are fucked off. Then I can just smash it.
Does sound like a good idea.
Sounds like negativity to me.
You tired, Marcus?
Barely. Like, well, to be fair, that
You sound
Interstellar
tired.
Interstellar
bit
film
grouchy.
took it out of me a bit.
It's getting grouchy.
Must be tired. Ay ay ay.
Yeah,
I really
a bit tired actually.
dislike all of this ability printing. Not made it better for me.
Got a problem with being tired?
No, you can be tired. Just probably go to sleep actually if you're tired. Have a little nap.
You're a little tired there, Marcus. Have a little sleep.
Yeah, it's weird that ability stuff though, like, as a fire mage I've got like, maybe like 6 abilities.
I was thinking of going fire. I'm going to actually respec the fire. Frosting's okay, but I don't like not having arcane explosion. Not that fire will have it, but I miss having something in 4, and I can't shake that feeling, and it really pisses me off. There's little things like that. I'm really struggling to find a class that I even fucking enjoy playing anymore, which is really annoying, and it's because of the ability pruning.
No, I'm exactly the same as you.
I didn't
That's
have this
why
in mod.
I don't give a shit like what I play as long as I'm like, it doesn't matter to me anymore because the classes all bore me basically. But if I'm raiding with you guys, like that's what makes the game fun, not the class I'm playing. That's why I said to Jake. That's why I said to Jake, I'll just play whatever you want.
Come back, Jake.
I've got every class at like above level 75. Doesn't change that much.
Well, Warlocks don't even get the prop to make like Demonology or Destro fun until after like 80.
Got a Warlock at like 84.
These other 2 DPS are shit.
I don't like what they've done with Warlocks. They're like a completely different class to like TBC, Wrath of the Lich King.
I know, and they're better.
What's on your
You just need to get the stuff that procs. You need to get Soulfire. Really?
I miss Rothlock.
Aye.
You
Sound like an knight.
See you soon.
Let's respec. Respec the arcane.
He's gonna die in this. I promise. He's not even here actually. Should be alright. Just ran into it.
It's alright, I'll keep him alive so that you can do the same damage that I'm doing.
See if I have some more luck with fire.
Yeah, I actually damaged them on that fight.
Who's the wise guy with the pumpkin?
Guess.
I deleted it. I right clicked it, it was affecting my transmog.
Hello, banana. Hey, hey, hey.
Tell you where that came from, bitch.
Did it again.
I got no more.
Just playing. Not even a talent. Fuck Rune of Power. Boring as fuck. I'll be asked for that during leveling.
Don't forget to bloodlust on the boss. Is this druid AFK? Yes he is. What the hell?
Just kick him.
Maybe just wait a few seconds after the group finishes and hopefully he'll leave. He's just jumping around, not even attacking. What the fuck is this shit?
Check the timer. Been streaming 4 hours.
I fucking dinged, didn't I? Didn't get a perk though. When do we get perk? And how do healing wells work here now? Can't click it.
Oh, they got rid of Blast Wave.
50%.
Like that.
Oh.
Sound angry, Jake.
Just look at him, just
You angry?
tired.
That's scaling well.
What?
Gone up to 574.
What's mine? Yeah, mine's 574 as well. He's just fucking... Get out, you little cunt. Damn, why did you leave
he's
the
crazy
dungeon?
left. Why did he leave?
Did you get the roll check
I
done?
don't know. No.
Oh. Wow, it was better leave the instant group.
I'm not.
Okay.
5 minutes on load.
Really? It was like instant for me.
Yeah, we're in a shitstorm though, so we didn't want to leave the instance group because it took literally I
2 AM.
live stream, had a cigarette and came back and it just loaded in.
I am not a smart man.
What the hell are you doing, Ironforge?
Buying some glyphs. Don't exist. Apparently.
Time well spent.
Well, I don't see you doing anything better with your time, mate.
Level
Nice,
91.
Oh, you're
I'm gonna
level
go
91! It's so good!
I would have swapped my Death Knight. Is that right?
Does he travel with the blink spell for 8 yards?
See you later, boys and girls.
Good night,
Sleep.
Marcus.
No.
Need a little sleep.
In the Lords of War, Kargath Bloodhand tears off his left hand. In this loading
Oh, fucking
screen,
Judge.
his right arm.
In
is the one
fact-
that's-
In fact, earlier on, when you have the cutscene in the arena, it's his left hand as well, isn't it?
we fucked up there, aren't we?
Alternate reality, so it's fine.
Did any of you get that in?
I haven't got shit.
Fuck's sake.
So angry. Turn him down for all that anger.
I got it and then it disappeared immediately.
Yeah, I had it twice. Just ba-ba-bam.
Oh.
Mate, I want to complete this quest.
No, Judge.
I'm clicking complete
Oh.
like 100 times. Just let it complete.
If he's gonna complete his quest, I'm gonna complete my quest.
No, I'm just literally clicking complete. I'm not doing the quest.
Well, I'm gonna do this trees quest then.
Alright, so you're 8. Got it. I've clicked accept. Stop me on there.
Just waiting on Pracky.
I'm basically done. Right.
Basically.
You've got a problem with the word basically.
Basically.
Oh, I'm so close to setting up my garrison. I can phase out all this fagness.
Can you change my rank to Aspect King, please? Because I much preferred that. Since in LV1, if you hold shift over someone, it'll show you what their rank is in the guild.
I think there's only microphallus now. Sorry to disappoint you.
That is very disappointing.
I mean, you can go to that.
I'd rather not be a microphallus.
Now I'm missing fucking Cone of Cold. Bastard. Hate that they took away so much. God, they don't want me to enjoy the game. They really don't.
We're going right first. And then go around the bottom. So we don't have to do that little bit of trap.
4 more.
I am. I'm just spinning away quite slowly.
Losing control. I know you're feeling me cause you like it like that.
Why has it got one charge?
That's cool. I charged into him and he like clotheslined me.
Hello, Frau. Scorch. I better have Scorch, or else I'm gonna go ape shit on your ass. There you go. Macro.
Well, by the way, the word on the grapevine is that Ret and Shadow Priest are pretty good as a combo for PvP. I don't know why, but that's what I've heard.
Ret's amazing.
Who's going red?
It is very good, Ret.
The other one.
Well, if it goes
Here we-
red, we can do 3s.
No, they didn't say shamans were good.
Shaman's always good.
You want shaman warrior DK, that's what you want.
Okay. There we are. Nice and simplified.
RMP's gonna be
Oh no, we've got a paladin with one of those macros, where when he uses his wings he says something.
And Red
That's
Bull
the
gives
worst.
you
Enjoy your ban.
I might actually start playing again now.
No, I guess not. Rich, do you think that you maybe do have undiagnosed OCD?
Be vigilant.
Undiagnosed.
Maybe. But I'm the kind of person that just cracks on with it. I don't try to use a condition as an excuse.
Just enjoy. Just
by the way, I was
satisfy. Go this way so we can clear it out.
Jake, are you
Satisfy the
doing a
OCD.
George and eating that microphone?
No, my mic's like miles away.
I did notice whilst
Observe and
watching the stream that you only turn the lights
Come
switch
back.
on
We
6
cannot
times.
stay here long. Soon,
Seven,
the entirety of the Iron Horde.
Only as many times as necessary.
Our champion will stay back and disrupt
Exactly.
the enemy camp. The rest
Just
of us
satisfy
will
your
seek
OCD.
safe passage
Stealth
through the jungle.
What are they
Fight
doing?
Otherwise you're just gonna let it piss you off.
Oh, that's nice.
Rocky's pretty OCD.
In what sense?
Oh yeah.
NOB.
Well, I asked you why
That's
you were
mage.
fishing the other day and you said you might as well. So he's not max level.
Yeah. I don't know, that's not that OCD. I thought you were gonna have someone better than that.
And the fact that when I came on your chest you needed to turn it into a cross before eating it.
Right.
That's how your dad
When you were Spider-Man and you were going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Right, I'm going for it here. Keep up, boys.
They were bleeding us dry. I don't think we had much longer.
Alright guys, let's do this. Jake, Matthew!
Not sure if living bomb really does much. That's already a lot better.
Put your pants. Alright, on to the next one.
Fire mage is already a lot better. At least more like how classes used to feel before the shit ability pruning.
Well, it's exactly the same.
Yeah. That's probably why it's better. The only thing that hasn't changed that much.
Simcraft, so you have to play that.
No, they say, well, that one other thing I don't like about mages, they're going jacking off fucking Mogo rune thing where you have to stand in the same spot. Don't mind that so much for like raid bosses, but dungeons and shit, that's stupid. Blizzard really need to stop doing that kind of boring crap.
It's still the best of fire, damage wise.
Whoever you are, thank you.
Wherever you are, thank you.
Someone's got level 95. I don't really know how they've managed it, because it seems impossible with the lag.
They must have got ahead.
Off your mother.
Whoa.
I'm gonna report this postmaster because he keeps sending me mail. And they'd be like, we can't ban him. He always delivers.
That's Boxer's thing, isn't it? Oh no, it wasn't. It was on Radio 1, wasn't it, the other day?
Really?
About Zane Lowe.
Where's was actually originally from a Battle player called the Mailman.
That's why I'm not on it.
I can't use that other.
I do like burning orcs, like their tents. Allow me to release some of that stress.
Feeling a bit less touchy now.
Coming from you.
I'm never touched.
I think we're all a little on edge, particularly Judas.
I am really on the edge at Pracky. Oh shit!
Be vigilant, friend. Where do we stand?
Certainly sounded like it.
Oh hello.
Keep your guard up.
He's always got the threat of CID busting down the door, isn't he?
Oh, what's this?
Ah, I need that portable mailbox.
Should I put these booties on?
Shit, oh Jesus. That's sneezing there.
Safe. You and I against an entire clan. Sounds like my kind
Next, they
of
ruin my
fight.
transmog.
The Bleeding
Can't.
Hollow Orcs use savage blood magic to transform their warriors into hulking berserkers. With any luck, we will escape before they can complete their transformation ritual.
This is the only pull in the whole dungeon, which is sort of semi-difficult.
I can see.
There you
You
go.
must be really good at pulling.
I made it not difficult for you.
It looks like Khadgar and the rest are on the move. Our work is nearly done, champion.
Can't even see anything, dude. There's just fire in my face.
Right, Sauron.
It's too far away.
Combat apparently. Not anymore.
This XP sucks balls.
Don't leave instance group. XP sucks on it, yeah.
25. Hello.
But
Damn,
you
how
can't
long's
do
your
anything in
61?
the other world.
What you want?
Oh, I'm under halfway still.
We will find a way.
Can't
through
stay in here
this.
forever.
First, we deal with the bridge.
When am I supposed to cast Frostfire Bolt?
Any other dungeons coming?
There are no other dungeons
193.
before level 95.
Let's get moving.
There's no other dungeons before level. Whoa, can't do this till
That's what
95.
Thingy
I'll
said.
commit suicide.
That's what Pooh just told me.
Let me look.
Knowledge
So just to
is
put-
power. Stay alive, friend.
No, he's right. He's right. Fuck.
Is it keeping it real with the dungeon?
I feel the
They put a lot of
flames
effort into this
down.
dungeon.
What is happening, Exar?
We have a visitor. Perhaps a savior.
You will appreciate it.
I'm gonna do this once more this time, and then I'm gonna go and try and complete this quest to get the Garrison.
Fair enough. Make it snappy then.
Interrupt that, please.
You're getting annoyed by these pricks.
Well, I can't. It's up to someone else to do it.
There you go. This should pull some more. Oh,
Fuck's sake, they're ragging me about like a slag.
They're fear.
We are freed. Follow me, shaman. We will escape through the hills.
Nice. Agility, what?
The dead speak to those who listen.
Oh, fuck me up.
We will find a way through this. We cannot hide
Interrupt
here.
those mages if you can. Just
Follow me
interrupt anything
and stay
and generally
close.
kill stuff.
A combat arena. This may be a trap, but at least we'll die with
The
honor.
problem is I keep getting silenced and then feared.
This slaver and torturer knows nothing of honor.
There, quick, kill them all. They're all stunned.
We've got an offline DPS, can we just kick him?
You have entered my arena, strangers. You will either leave it as victors or as corpses.
I take it to like Judd.
Now, kill your hunted or die trying.
What is this place?
Oh wow, how many targets can I have with firebomb? Everything.
Both of them. Say thank you. All suckers, right?
I'm absolved as a result of not having an interrupt.
Right. I guess I'm only talking to Judds then.
What's up?
Shadow Priest have an interrupt, but they have to glyph for it. So basically they don't.
I'd die here.
I am pleased. I
Even
couldn't
need any of
watch
this
you
loot, really.
rats fight for hours.
Disappoint him.
Sorry, but we don't have that kind of time.
Got another one that hasn't actually joined the instance. What's the deal with these people?
I only counted 99 kills, wizard.
Then
We're
I
waiting.
guess we owe you one.
Pretty
After them! Don't let them get
Pretty lagging out.
away!
Quickly, into the cave before they thaw!
I'm guessing this is some sort of hunter pet that you can tame.
Can we kill the big fat pig?
doesn't give anything up. Anyway, Jake Goody's already dead.
Observe and reflect. Exarch Maladar, take Kiana with you and scout the cave.
As you
Got away, you.
Come, speak with me.
Yeah, I'm glad this is the last time we're doing this one for a while, because
This is fucking
I'm just
boring
going into
shit.
zombie mode.
Hey, guess guess what, guys? What? Let's give them one dungeon. Alright then. And let's make it monotonous.
That was nice. I like that. You could have used repetitive, but you didn't. I enjoyed it.
What other words could he have used? Tedious?
Morose.
Yes, so.
I think it's 'cause they're
I might just not do that, just to be okay.
just get to it.
Just this dungeon, yeah. Then when I get to 95 and it unlocks more. Just fucking carry on doing this one
It's like
specific.
4 at level 94, I think. 95, sorry.
Hmm.
I don't think it's a 10-hour leveling.
Back in my.
We've been doing this for like an hour and a half.
Supposedly
Or maybe
it's hit 100 already, but it got banned.
I imagine it was not legit.
Now, while all the items are new, it's time to pick up the Would that work? Would that mess with the economy of the game? If you put
What?
like a new item, it's really expensive.
No. Why would it? No one would buy it.
Yeah, I mean like fucking people's auction house scanners when it just
There's always anomalies.
I know, but like new items haven't got a price on them.
They'll have it from the beta.
Until
People
someone
never
sets
feel
one
they
up.
should.
I guess you could theoretically profit from it for a while, but you'd have to get a little bit lucky. And it'll normalise pretty quickly.
Is this the last boss? I can't remember.
No.
No, second.
Do you remember when we were excited for this expansion?
It's about an hour ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, I guess it was.
I'm still excited. It's just that with the lag, the last like couple of hours have been pretty boring doing this over and over.
I've got an idea that's going to cheer me up.
Oh yeah. Pokey bumwank.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Well, I'll see in a minute.
Who's there?
It's Death Knight's going to get it though.
I'm glad I'm not the only. We must hurry. These Shadowmoon orcs are under the
You know,
command
Death
of
Griffin,
Ner'zhul.
Life Griffin off the bridge.
With his
Yeah.
commanders dead, Ner'zhul
That's a
will
good
surely
idea,
come
that is.
looking for us. I see your friends in the chamber up above. I think I can get there
Are
safely.
you gonna do that too?
DK.
None of your business.
I'll do it as well.
The DK.
Yeah, you do it so he goes to run off, and then when he starts running off from the edge, I'll pull him back.
I'm not leaving
He's
without
gone.
Shadow.
Just kill him. Wait till he runs in and do it again.
Say sorry, I didn't mean to, and then when he comes back to it again.
Oh, we are hit like phase 2.
Don't have evocation anymore, I don't think.
Don't even want it.
Is it like Harry Potter's?
No, it's visible.
You're a wizard, Harry!
You're a faggot, Harry.
Ah, Harry. Oh.
We always knew you were being held under the stairs, but we did nothing to help you.
Painful.
I wouldn't be there, little prick. Imagine if you really had to rely on Daniel Radcliffe to save the world. How annoying would that be?
Have you seen his little rap thing he's done? Is it pretty good?
It was amazing. I was
That's
talking
old
about it.
news.
So,
Sorry.
you know, and he was talking about it before, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I've always like had a fascination with like learning, like things that are hard to say. Like I don't really want to rap, but like that's like my fixation. It's like learning." I was just thinking, fucking hell, you're weird. Mental health issues.
It's a child star, isn't it?
No,
It's more or less a given.
you got interrupted it.
The people want to see more Harry Potter and Snape impressions. By the people I mean Shouts Wales.
On sword to protect you. Do everything in your power to stop that orc from opening that portal.
Wingardium
Leviosa.
Oh, whoops.
The void consumes you!
Hey, no, what if I can't get it up?
Love you.
Your scurrying is
You've got dirt on your nose! Did you know?
Not so fast, Ner'zhul.
Got shield boys.
Step closer. Bury you alive for the glory of the Iron Horde. Get us out of here!
Alright, fuck off, dungeon. Did they like that? Wait, did the people like that?
That was
Not
close.
really.
There is no turning back. We press on.
In fact, I think
through
you've
the
lost
very
viewers due to
jaws
that.
of the beast.
In fact, they probably thought, oh, we're gonna watch this Death Knight level for a few hours, and then you fucking switch character.
Mage is better, but I still haven't found what I love. Although it's the closest thing I've got to how it used to be, which is really pissing me off because I just don't. I enjoyed it before. I don't like what they've done. Hard to fucking enjoy it. They've taken away so many abilities that I enjoyed using just on the fly. I know. Fuck you. You're not allowed this anymore. See you later.
You know when you finish a load of quests and you get a cinematic? It's amazing. But what's even better is when someone's talking over the whole thing.
That's just what I was thinking.
I normally just throw my headset on the floor at that point.
Yeah, I just got
Oh,
the
I
Garrison.
killed that raven. You can suck my dick, Quest. But this is impossible. Do you have to do this raven and lumberjack quest to actually
Yes.
I don't really have a stutter, by the way, general public.
a mailbox yet then?
What is the main thing of Warlords of Draenor? It's orcs and portals. That's all it is.
Portal.
Orcs and portals. Every quest. Stop that orc. He's making a portal.
Yeah, I like the way we've got to come through the portal at Marai, but then Khadgar can just open a portal to Stormwind. Okay.
Oh, that was totally my Raven. Come on. Gimme.
I loved it when you first went through the fucking portal and you saw like that fucking battle going on. I was just like, wow. Whoa. Bruh.
I was waiting for RKO actually, to be fair.
I love how you just fucking busting round with like all the heroes of fucking Azeroth.
No one's gonna know who Khadgar is though. Not now.
Should do.
No, these kids only care about Illidan. Kids such as Racer.
I liked Illidan before he was cool.
In the questline, when do you get to like fucking the first main town, like?
Yeah. The first
Okay,
main town
that's
is Garrison.
What's going on down there?
This is fucking impossible.
It takes a while.
I'm in a raid group for this Raven shit.
Oh, you can't do quests in a raid.
I'm well aware of that.
That's not. That's probably why it's important.
Where do we stand? Never
Come,
again.
my brothers and sisters, we will bring justice.
There's about
to
5
our
seconds of
dead
lag
by
where I am.
sending
I
these
can't
dwarfs
really
to the
do
darkness
shit all.
beyond.
The mobs sort of spawn and then I run past them and I have to run back and wait for them to spawn again. All in all, it's just a massive ball ache.
Oh no, it does work in a raid. It does work in a raid. I'm in a raid of like 30 people. This is going to take, wow, 3 hours.
Commander, as
You three, follow our champion onto the battlefield and listen for my
How the
call.
fuck do you get the lumber
I
then?
have a plan.
I've not even seen a lumber thing.
You click on the flag by a tree.
I've not seen a
we are yours
flag
to
or a
command.
tree. Oh, I'm just going to let these cunts. Yep, there you go boys. Get in a raid group.
Right, all my quests that I've just accepted are not showing in my quest log anymore.
How the hell am I meant to do this quest if the mobs take about 30 seconds to spawn? 30 seconds to be hit.
Agio. Oh.
I'm logging out, and logging back in. Danger.
Oh, don't stop.
Akio.
Water Elemental is not doing anything.
We don't have much more time. Everyone, get to high ground.
Told Tara, Warcraft was there today, and she was like, "Oh, I guess we're going to be splitting up for a bit." I was just like, "Ha, yeah."
How goes the fight?
Boom.
Should have said, please.
How are you? What can I get for you today? Be good.
Just now, I was going to wait for a bit.
Well, now, I'd say we made an impact.
Well, I mean, she can shag other people, but you can't because you'll be indoors.
Fuck, I'm tired.
Didn't think of that, did you? I've eaten too much ice cream and now I need to shit myself. Keep forgetting we're on a stream.
Well, to be honest.
Really?
He's
Even after
streaming.
I've played them Harry Potter? Witty, the resident famous man, is. At least 30 people know of him on the internet.
Hundreds.
Now just get me
30.
free, stranger.
Sorry.
I could kill 100 of
You're
these
so
pigs
grumpy, you're
with a
grouchy,
shovel
Jake. You need
alone.
sleep.
I'm pretty grouchy, man. I'm not. I've got to work tomorrow as well. Don't forget.
I think he's tired.
I'm tired, I got to sleep. Obviously, you're a bit sleepy now.
Go to sleep after I finish these fucking quests on my Garrison.
Tired boy.
To be fair, if I was you, I'd just stay in the group and go asleep, and then they get it all done for you.
Well, I'm only 3 markers off. Everything else is done. I'm just watching this fantastic stream.
Are you actually streaming?
Yeah, he is.
Are you?
No, I'm not. Why would I?
What?
I don't know. Same reason that
Make
guy's
them
streaming.
suffer. Free at last. I swear by the
No, I don't want to be
spirit of
famous.
my father.
I couldn't deal with the pressure
I
of
will
100
make
people on the
them
internet anyway.
pay. But first,
First time catching me stream.
Be a little bit sleepy.
I will
Yeah, unusual time for you.
And make a living off it, but I can't. I'm too schizophrenic.
I'm killing
Jobs
a rare mob.
I think I'm rich because I'm
Can I have a poo then?
well, once this quest is completed.
It's one of the benefits of having a laptop, I suppose. Hadn't really
Oh,
factored
man.
that in.
I'd love
wouldn't
to film
wanna
my
hear,
laptop
like-
now. I'm just sitting in bed. What else is
But that's not because you're playing the computer.
Oh.
I went underwater and then the lag almost killed me.
That fart just smelled like skips.
Fuck, I haven't had skips in ages.
Well, I meant like skips full of rubbish, not prawn skips.
I want some skips, man.
I'm about to light shit up on the stream. I actually should have left more space, but I might be able to do this actually if I just keep sort of angling it around. I'll make this next bit smaller.
Who is there? Be cautious.
Say fuck Jake. Yeah.
Oh shit, that fucking cutscene when the mage blows up that dam, that looks fucking badass.
How are you? Off with you.
I set this off.
What's on your mind?
There's a job similar to mine, but with uncapped commission.
Wait for
Do
it.
you think?
Could plow! Watch your bit. Oh, wasn't that the prettiest thing?
I think you should stop hogging all the jobs, personally.
Interest you on a pint? Be
What is
good.
Kevin's test quest?
Knowledge is power.
Shall I accept it or turn it down?
Coming in, Fallon.
Watch your back. You do the fighting, and I'll do the fixing. Now, let's get up on that tank.
It is like super quiet now, by the way. At least in the starting zone. No competition or nothing.
It's phased really well.
Really bad here. Sort of suicide and
You're probably better off leveling up an ult or two then.
Look back there. Think we can
Don't
climb
care
up
about
those
ult.
chains?
What's the point in getting an alt 8 bars and then having to stop at 90.4?
Because you can. Falls off.
No, I'm just gonna level my warrior. Like a good boy. Think of how depressed you would be if someone started leveling you and then you had some sort of consciousness, even if it was small, and then they just went, oh fuck this. It's not really what I wanted, bit of a cunt. That poor Death Knight's been getting ready for months.
Not really.
And that druid.
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 that druid has been let down, to be honest.
Druid was let down by Blizzard.
It's like the best class.
It is.
How is it let down then?
Blizzard fucked up and basically removed all of the fun shit.
Interest you on a pint?
No, they didn't.
It did.
On your mind.
They took away charge a while ago
Off with you.
and then gave us a shit version of movement speed, which is worse than other classes get, even though you're fucking druid and the whole idea is you're supposed to be mobile.
Come away.
And then,
You can still get charge.
yeah, but then you have to give up the fucking 15% movement speed, so then you're really shit sly.
Well, that's fair. Why should you have charge and 15% movement
But
speed?
Paladin can get 130% movement speed. My Death Knight can move at 115%, if not half faster if he wants.
Hero.
Why the fuck can Druid not move faster than either of those? You tell me that right now, Jay.
Nice shot.
I don't know, 'cause
Why
druids-
can a fucking Paladin and a Death Knight...
Tell me!
No, why can a Paladin and a Death Knight in full plate armor run faster than a fucking Druid?
Coming over the rise! Look out!
Well, technically, how fast does a warrior move? You can't really quantify it with leaps and charges and intercepts, can you?
Exactly.
Has anyone done that quest where you blow that orc out of that building? You just fucking fly it.
Come back from school.
That's how much attention I paid.
Where do you live, Sir Lancelot?
Can't remember.
Hold strong, everyone. Here they come.
You go into the building, you grab some fucking like beer, you come out and you fucking push a lever and it just blows him out of the
They're
building.
bringing up explosives.
Press the lever and then I ran on to the next one.
Oh yeah, yeah, no, I know what you mean, yeah. Put, you draw a penis with the black stuff first, yeah?
Yeah.
I drew a fuck Jake.
People are getting grouchy.
Racer just can't hack it, that's the problem.
Don't
Cranky.
you give up yet,
I
Paladin.
think they're getting grouchy.
They're definitely getting a bit wound up, aren't they?
It's alright, Racer's only got another like 51 hours left.
I'm getting heart palpitations.
Can you imagine Racer by like Saturday morning if he's grouchy now?
I'm grouchy.
Oh, good for you, mate.
Just banter. Aussie, mate.
Grouchy banter.
Everything in Australia is deadly, especially the Australians.
What I should do now is play a Dota and see how angry I get.
Talk to me.
I always win when I'm on IO.
Watch your back.
He's
Up
just
with
shit
you.
though.
That dang army
not
should be here
shit.
any minute.
You face your axis.
Shit.
Like, even trying to find the exclamation mark, there it is, amongst the shitstorm of play.
Fun!
Me hell scream!
Yes,
Don't be a
Garrison,
fool,
so what do I have to do?
Run! We will fight another day.
Look out!
Yes!
Just so you know, I noticed on the beta, if you go to cast the Garrison Hearthstone, then stop casting, the cooldown happens.
Where now?
That's what I
Head
thought.
for the ships at the end.
No. Won't make anywhere near enough on YouTube or whatever to do it at full time. I'm just off work at the moment. Got some holiday.
How the fuck does this work then?
We
Who
will
are
go
all these
to
people?
Shadowmoon for reinforcements.
Home!
This time, the Draenor will triumph. We will find a way through this. Let's get underway then. We will need to
This
build
is
a
horrible.
stronghold if we hope to end the Iron Horde threat. And we're going to need help from the natives.
Playing as a mage at the moment because it feels nicer. I didn't like Deathlight being too down. Well,
What's spellbook?
I didn't mind it when I was playing UBRS, but in this, when we were doing a fast dungeon run, it didn't feel good. I've still got Paladin to fall back on if I have to.
It isn't.
There's other stuff.
Standard Hearthstone.
So mine.
Oh, fucking perfect.
Shadowmoon is proper lag sphere. Suddenly, Tanaan Jungle is like gorgeous now, but now I'm in Shadowmoon. Suddenly noticing the lag.
Prophet, this hero and many others from another world have come to aid us.
I've pretty much caught up to where I was already. And I just spent ages respecking my mage and Ironforge and such. Sorry, crazy.
Tanaan Jungle.
What about it?
Did you say
wanna get
Tanaan
level?
Jungle's beautiful?
Yeah,
Oh, I think I'm on my way there now.
second time round.
You are there now. You go to Shadowmoon after Tanaan. You've just done it.
Oh, is that the one that's by, well, the portal basically?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to go to the place where it was like the big mushroom place.
Where everybody knows your name, Zangamarsh. All the mushrooms are underwater now, in the lakes.
Where everybody...
In the Zanga Sea.
Let us
Making your way in the world today.
Takes everything you got.
We must not fail.
Happy days.
Speak with me. Walk with the light.
No, wait.
I just
Our
managed to do
enemies
3
must
quests.
Who just fired?
Forever.
Good luck getting long hair again.
Hit 92 now.
Thomas, you haven't said anything in a while. You tired?
What news from the front?
Not really. I need my second wind, which I'll get in about an hour and a half, I'd have thought.
I might go to bed at 3.
Alright, come on through. Steady. Steady.
This is it, boys. Let's break some ground
It
and
is
take this
3-ish.
world for the Alliance.
No, it isn't.
quest sucks dicks. The mobs don't even visibly spawn. And when they do, they take about 5 minutes to respawn. Really bad shit. Really bad. Okay. How many hours into his little marathon do you think it'll take before Rich becomes really venomous and snappy with people?
Feel that way already.
Saying that to an extent.
Yeah, he's already like that now.
To be fair, you haven't exactly been kind.
I have. I love you.
Judd says so. The rest of you are pricks though. I had to level another ult because like at Shadowmoon where I can't do a quest.
Join a big raiding party and get the quest done for you.
I'll just get everything to that point.
Where do you join the raiding party? You do it on looking for group? Or you just saying in general chat?
General chat work for me.
I might start looking for these treasures.
Stop right there, Jake. Look in the mirror. Found the real treasure.
What, a mirror?
Racer was trying then.
Yeah, what the...
No, upset me now. All this drama.
I like how they address you as hero.
Commander.
How goes the fight?
What's the rotation, Thomas, for Shadow Priest?
Put all your dots on and then do Mind Blast.
Good.
You won't even do any more than that.
What's Cascade?
Useless level 90 talent. They're all pretty crap.
Which one do you use?
Halo's the best for Shadow.
Halo it is. Halo?
Wrong game, guys.
Observe and reflect.
You got another joke for us, Jazz?
Yes. No, do you want a long joke? We got a long one. Did I tell you one about the zookeeper? Did I tell you, Frankie, the other day?
Keep
think
your
so.
all counting on you, hero.
Okay. Let's have this question a second.
Okay.
Just setting up one of these little follower things.
Get
Oh,
behind
this enemy
me.
has a threat. Okay. No. He can counter the threat. Okay.
For Azeroth.
Mission started. 29 minutes.
Don't worry, we've got your back.
Okay, so so many quests now. Just take
This is a shit story.
Cowards were using us as conduits to power their portal.
okay.
They
As a guy goes to the zoo, wants a job as a zookeeper,
the Shadow
and the guy who's working there said, okay, well I'll give you 3 tasks to do, and depending on how well you do, then you know maybe I might have a job for you. Goes like, yeah, no problems, whatever. What do you want me to do first? The guy who owns the zoo is like, well, can you clean the fish out? I mean, all I've got is this spade, but just like scrape the crap off the wall, you know, inside the tank, that kind of thing. And let me know when you're done. So So he goes in there, he's scraping away, fish bites him on the leg, gets really pissed, he's got a bit of an anger problem, and manages to hit and kill the fish. It's a big fish. And he's like, oh Christ, what am I going to do with this? So he ends up taking the fish and chucking it in with the lion so the lion can eat it. So, over that, get rid of it. Goes to the guy who owns the zoo and says, well, that task is done, what would you like me to do now? And the zookeeper's like, well, the chimpanzee area is actually quite a bit messy, can you go in there and tidy it up? He's like, yeah, no problems. Goes in, he's tidying up the chimpanzee area. Chimp throws a coconut at its head, gets quite pissed off at that. Ends up hitting the chimp in the face with the spade and kills the chimp. Once again, he throws the chimp in with the lion, just to get rid of the evidence. Goes to the zoo owner, zookeeper, whatever, and says, oh, I've done that now, what do you want me to do? And he said, well, the last thing really is if you could just tidy up the bees, they're a bit, fucking, well, there's loads of honey, just need you to go and collect it all. And he goes, oh, I'm going to get stung to pieces. He said, no, here's some gloves, you should be fine. So he puts the gloves on. And he's getting all this honey and all that malarkey, but they are stinging him all up his arms. He ends up getting a bit pissy, grabs a load of them, mushes them up in his hands, because that's what he's got the gloves, and then he thinks, oh fuck it, throws that in with the lions as well. He goes to the zookeeper at the end of it, he says, oh, you know, I've done all your tasks, how well did I do? And the guy's like, well, to be fair, you've like killed a lot of our animals, so I'm not really going to give you a job. That's that. But then a new lion arrives the next day, and he walks in and talks to the other lion, and he goes, oh, so what's it like here? And they're like, it's alright, you know, not too bad. And the new lion says, oh, what's the food like? He goes, oh, it's fantastic. Yesterday, we had fish, chimps, and mushy bees.
That is a long joke.
Yeah. Bracky's probably level 93 now.
Thank you for that, though.
It's okay. Have you gone to Ashram, Pracky?
No.
I like it when the Alliance and Horde fight together.
I don't.
You Care Bear.
I haven't even seen a single horde. I can't even
Now
see a
you're running
single
with
mob.
like Thrall and fucking those guys, aren't you?
They don't count.
Hello, Jake.
No, Thrall don't count because he's a heavy.
Eddie.
Yeah, I know, but like in the story of things.
Do you
No.
know where Nor Bloodseeker is?
God of fear.
Is he in the cave as well?
Yeah.
Where?
I don't know. So I actually telling a bit of a
Oh,
lie
God.
initially.
Then you don't know that.
So you don't know
My
where
game
he's
was going
spawned?
really smoothly. I just got to Shadowmoon and it died.
I won't read your name out now.
Welcome to hell.
I thought I did, kind of.
Welcome to Earth.
Where everybody knows your name.
Knowledge is power. We cannot stay here long.
I wonder what Emberry
Yes,
village
Lancelot, I'm going to play for a long time, unfortunately. Fortune myself.
Most of us will seek safe passage through the jungle. Fight well, friend. Please help.
Light, protect us from this madness. Is anybody out there?
Did you know that even though prostitution is illegal in Japan, you can go to blowjob bars and pay $25 to get a blowjob? That's all
Yeah.
100% legal.
What, like in a room, or they do it under the bar while showing the drink?
Well, I think it varies depending on where you go.
Thinking of going on holiday, eh?
That
I'll
didn't sound
come
that bad.
with you, if you get what I mean.
They were bleeding us dry. I don't
Interview
think
with
we had much
Japanese
longer.
blowjob bar.
That's
Something like that.
Imagine that on I Wish You Were Here.
I was thinking more, imagine that on Don't Tell the Bride.
I thought Japan was meant to be quite expensive though, but it doesn't really sound that bad. For like $50 you can have one, go at it for a while, and then after you finish up you can have another one come in and clean you off.
I just have to question why you know this.
It's too much fortune really.
Frankie's on Grinder now, don't you know?
Must be a shit job though, you'd have really sore like cheeks.
And gonorrhea as well, I'd imagine.
No, I imagine they like rinse them quite thoroughly.
Would that really do it?
Wow.
Surely you
that
just
quest.
say, let's just have sex. This is ridiculous.
That quest, plant the alliance banner, like you couldn't do that your fucking self.
Yeah, they're lazy these guys, they can't even be bothered to run a garrison.
Let's give that poo. Can't find this fucking Nor Bloodseeker anywhere. Oh, because he's not in the cave.
God, Pracky, have you done the Dousing the Fire quest yet? Jesus.
Oh yeah, yeah I just did that. Good luck with the Shadowmoon Void Monsters as well, because I've only got one of those slain after about 20 minutes. If you find a group for that, let me know and I'll come attempt it.
These monsters must be stopped.
Whoever you are, thank you.
That's
The
me,
Lance a lot.
as well, so he's down.
Wants to say hi to you, Thomas.
Okay, thank you. So that's a lot. Don't really have much to say beyond that. I hope it was everything you expected from saying hello to me.
Wow, there's just no chance of getting these ravens.
Ugh.
Come, speak with me. Be vigilant, friend.
What do you need? Strength. You and I against the
How many more hours until you've got all your alts to level 91?
The bleeding hollow orcs
About
use
40?
savage bloodbath
Quite a while.
transform their warriors into hulking berserkers. With any luck, we will escape before they can complete their transformation ritual.
Priests no longer have fear. The global one.
It's a talent.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I like the way priest rotation works though. Nice for single target at least.
Yeah, it's alright. There's actually quite a lot of potential with it, since when it comes to level 100 talents, there's quite a lot of potential stuff that you can get up to.
And the rest are on the move. Our work is nearly done, champion.
Yeah, I think I'm getting a bit tired because I don't even know what I just said.
Hmm. Oh.
I can see you. I'm coming for you, intruders. Look!
Doesn't seem very good, Psychic Horror. Psychic Horror doesn't seem very good or worthwhile.
No, it's not. It's pretty decent once you get the set bonus apparently, because it makes it so that you don't use your shadow orbs or something. PvP set bonus, that is.
There is much we can learn here. First, we deal with the bridge.
It's one way to get rid of the bridge.
Let's get moving. What is this place?
Kind of nightmare.
Observe and reflect. Stay alive, friend. What is this place?
That brid.
Yes, the bridge.
I feel the flames dying down. What is happening, Exarch?
We have a visitor. Perhaps a savior. We are freed. Follow me, shaman. We will escape through the hills.
Oh, there goes Judas.
These monsters must be stopped.
He'll come back stronger than ever.
I can hear the souls of the dead.
This is immensely painful. I don't really know what to do. It takes
are you
about
doing
30
here?
seconds for anything to spawn.
Knowledge is power.
Better level that rogue.
Cannot hide here forever.
Are you waiting on the ravens?
And stay close.
No, I'm way past that now, and it only gets worse than that, to be honest.
Combat arena.
Yeah, it basically is a different version of Team Fortress 2 Overwatch.
A timed
I'm
buffer
curious
where
about
I
it.
can go pick up things, but it'll keep
We'll see.
spawning. Basically, it's a massive pisser.
What the fuck? My computer just shut itself down for Microsoft update.
Either leave it as victors or as corpses.
It's an important update.
Now, kill your 100 or die trying.
Is there any point of casting Mind Seer, like, without any buffs or debuffs on the enemy?
No. You only cast it if there's 3 or more targets.
Do you need to debuff the target first and then cast Mind Seer in it?
Yeah. You dot everything if it's 3, and then you just use it as a filler. The only time you do Mind Seer on its own is if it's like 6 targets or more, I think.
At the moment, I'm in that little arena thingy.
I've just got like 3 ravens in a row. I'm just here spamming tab in my fucking dot.
Gonna die.
Did the ravens? What's the lumber like, or is it just it's a right-click item to collect? I guess.
What, the flags?
Yeah.
Watch you rats fight for hours.
Just spam
Yeah,
click
you want
on
to be in a
little
group for that.
Sorry, but we don't have that kind of time. Everyone, with me.
If you die in that arena bit, it just skips to the end.
Only counted 99.
Completes it.
Tree that you right-click on or
Then I
something.
guess we owe you.
flag. Little glowy flag.
Don't let them get away.
It's kind of whitey.
Quickly,
Back in on my.
No racist
before
sense.
they thaw.
Why does it say valid target? Is that because someone else has placed it and beat me to it? Can only one person do it at a time?
That's what I thought, but Judge disagrees.
Why does it keep saying invalid target?
Because someone looted it before you. And then it's ineligible for
Where's
like
the
another
flag
5
then?
seconds.
Wow, I just walked up to it. Fucking huge group of people around it. Casually strolled on over, right-clicked it, walked off, done it.
I did it 8 more times. Sorry, 7 more times.
Yeah, you need to
Yeah.
find the ones as well. You can't do the same one.
Oh, hello.
There's an area with a load of fairy dragons here, by the way, Racer. There's a massive fairy dragon too.
Good. I like that.
As you wish.
Grooves got the second monitor about a month ago or so, I'd say. Pretty much because of the streaming.
2 times.
Needed it.
I'm a chammy git man.
Earthquake's quite good for getting these portals. I've got 2 out of 3 now.
How are you doing on the other one?
I've got 1 out of 8.
Yeah, same. Let me know if you find an easy way to do that. 'Cause I'm stressed about it.
That's weird. should really put the fucking staff on this character, but it's not even going to take me that long.
Did you enjoy your little poo that you had because of all the ice cream?
Yeah, it wasn't that pleasant. Had a fag as well.
What was his name?
James Green.
Gay!
These guys are not fun.
The hell? Come here and stay here. Jodie isn't here right now. She's probably in a better place.
Who's there? Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one fighting these monsters.
Yeah, I think 3 monitors would be about right.
We must hurry.
Oh.
These Shadowmoon orcs are under the command of Ner'zhul. With his commanders dead, Ner'zhul will surely come looking for us.
Well, nothing happened to Jodie.
I see your friends in the
It's
chamber.
Joey is the bird. Jodie is someone else.
I'm out of range.
We must preserve the
Did they not
sanctity
predict
of the
this
fallen.
fucking bottleneck or something?
I can
Obviously not.
hear the souls of the dead.
Oh, there we go.
Light protect us. I had no
We
idea.
must preserve the sanctity of this acolyte, and I will retrieve the rest of our group. Do everything in your power to stop that orc from opening.
I'm in an area doing a quest that's kind of out of the way and it's not lagging at all.
It's not a lag now, it's the AoEing to try and get them tag.
For the void consumes you!
Warrior's not the best at AoEing.
Worthless. Your scurrying is at an end.
You need
Rats.
rage, apparently.
Not so fast, Ner'zhul.
Ner'zhul.
Yes, step closer. I will bury you alive for the glory of the Iron Horde. Get us out of here!
No, you can't see Joey. He's far too busy sleeping right now.
That was close. There is no turning back. We press on.
The pain in the ass to get him up here and show him off as it is. You saw the patron video. He's hard work. The patron Q&A, that's the one.
Serve and reflect.
Yeah, that is the Lich King, Ner'zhul.
From the front.
They should have put you straight out of the forest. They should have put you straight into your garrison, and then like done the initial quest within the garrison, and then you like 5 or 6 out into Shadowmoon just to stop all this shit.
So far, I think I like Priest the most for damage DPS. Oh, ridiculous.
You on a priest now?
Yeah.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I'm out of range.
I was getting more XP doing the dungeons.
You reckon?
Yeah. Certainly wasn't getting less.
It's constant, isn't it? So,
Yeah, but you've got to do this Garrison stuff anyway.
Maybe you do, but I don't.
I'm a barbecue salesman. That's my real job.
Oh, well,
I sell barbecues.
whatever.
What I mean is, you have to do the Garrison stuff.
What's going on down there?
Where do we stand?
Come,
must
my
not
brothers and
fail.
sisters. We will bring justice to our
I've done one
dead
quest
by
in the half
slaying
hour it's taken my
You three, follow our
little
champion
bloke
onto
to
the
do
battlefield and listen
a
for my
mission.
call. I have a plan.
That's embarrassing.
Recharging. I can't cast that yet.
My followers are doing their quests faster than me.
Be better at it.
We are yours to command. The spell isn't ready yet.
Time to aggro everything. Dot the fuck out of everything.
I walked into that fucking cave to kill that fucking, like, gem guy. And I was like, invite, everyone ignored me. Killed him. I was the first one to hit him straight away. Walked out. I was like, you should have invited me, dickheads.
God, this is so good.
Do you know when you're fucking Shadowmoon, you go in, like, under that tree to kill that, like, rock guy with gems in it?
We don't have much more time. Everyone, get to high
I might be overly tired.
You're not saying that cranky stuff anymore, so you actually seem less tired. Can you not go off on Witty and his viewers? No?
Because he's had a cigarette now. Oh, faggy. Fag.
It's not very PC.
What?
Who's there?
I was just talking about the smoke. Cigarette.
When you fly to Ashran, you fly over water, and the two moons reflect in the water. That's pretty good.
Here there.
There's a bit of immersion for you, you faggot.
Have you built your garrison yet, Jake?
I'd say we made an
Yeah, got
impact.
tier 3.
Oh. What's that mean?
10 seconds till my mission, my first mission is complete.
I can't cast that yet.
Is a garrison like your house?
Yeah, my house.
Ah,
Even if it's your Garrison, it's my house.
I've got to return back to the fucking Garrison. Oh, that's annoying.
Priest is crushing everything. Nerf that priest.
This is the Alliance City, isn't it? Inverted commas.
I've the finest words in the land.
Pracky. The Lancelot wants you to talk more in the Heroes of the Storm videos and stop letting me do all the work, he says.
Yeah, but you don't shut up.
Well, that's kind of the idea of commentating, isn't it, really?
What's your beck? There she goes. Oh, wait for it.
Yeah, it's got you there.
Thanks, Judd.
So do you want any?
Oh, got shit on me. Who's next for Operation U-Tree anyway? Chuckle Brothers?
Well, no, it's not Chuckle Brothers, is it?
Bilotti?
I called Cliff Richard 2 days before they did Cliff Richard.
Me free, stranger. I could
So,
kill
I
a
was
hundred of
again?
these pigs with this shovel alone.
The next pedo, I reckon it's going to be Pat Sharp from Funhouse.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, watch the videos, it's weird.
Did you just say Pat Sharp? I assume not then.
He did.
Really?
I can smell him.
Ah.
Where the fuck? When he gets that in and it says like speak to 3 people, where the fuck are they?
Oh, I've just overtook you.
Free at
You
last.
haven't.
I swear.
With them and I'm going through the boats.
I will make them
What are you on about, the lights? That's hours ago, man. I'm in Ashran
Yeah.
now.
You must listen
Sam?
to the land.
Yeah. You're not in Ashran, are you? You're in Shadowmoon Valley.
We will find a way through this.
Yes.
Here there.
Good chat.
You do the fight.
Thanks, man.
Now do the
I'll try.
Now, let's get up on that tank.
What am I missing with Priest? Not much.
Judge, have you got these Void Monsters done yet?
Yeah.
How long did that take?
It's not so bad. I'll show you a spawn point in a minute. I'm just doing the Naruto quest after talking to Prophet Velen.
Well, I'm in a party now anyway. I don't really
Okay,
know
well
where I'm
then.
going now.
Well, is it one of those parties?
I don't get it.
Have you never been to a party?
I went to a party when I was pretty young. Got told off for walking off with one of the paper cups full of like juice because he meant to drink them at the counter in case he spilled it, and it would have been a slippage hazard.
Look back there. Think we can close.
I'm doing well, Kenan, thank you. Can we have more stories like this, please?
I see the controls.
I don't know. I don't think I have any more stories. Give me a subject for mundane stories.
Alright. Your first awkward encounter with a stranger.
We arrived just in time.
Cocaine. How many times have you taken cocaine?
Keep them away. I'll see if I can get this thing going.
There's quite a lot of cokeheads in here, from what I understand. Why I'm trying to sleep.
There's no new battlegrounds in Warlords of Draenor, actually, I think.
About the time that Marcus started dealing coke in clubs,
Yeah.
and he tried a little bit, and spent the whole day afterwards asking me whether he had brain damage, because he had a bit of a headache.
Really?
Marcus. Yeah.
Don't you mean really?
So he was selling it. He was selling it, but he wasn't. He hadn't taken it before.
Yeah, until then.
What a fucking idiot. Is he still here? Oh no, he's not.
Oh, these controls don't make sense.
Shut up, Jake.
Drive a tank built by an orc.
Surely the best part of dealing cocaine is the free cocaine.
Here they come.
Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong.
Dunno. I've never really done cocaine.
Destroy those cunts before they get close.
Alright.
I don't use the headset because I couldn't stand wearing a headset for 55 hours.
Awkward encounter with someone.
Yes, your first awkward encounter with a stranger.
Stranger danger.
There are so
quite difficult.
many of them.
When was the first time
Don't
you
you give
allegedly
up yet,
raped someone?
It hasn't happened yet. I can't think of any awkward encounters, not like at an early age. Not really.
That spell isn't ready yet.
No, I'm gonna have to pass on that one.
It's too far away.
Alright.
That's it! I've got
That's lame.
Okay.
Let's
Have you flown in an airplane yet?
Yeah, so there's been quite a few airplanes.
Was there any particular airplane story that you might want to share? You can think of?
No, not really. My dad's got a pilot's license.
Has he?
watch your back.
That's pretty awesome.
Do you reckon he'd do that naked as well?
Bang down, they should be doing it.
I guess it could. People aren't going to be looking really, apart from satellites.
They do call it the cockpit.
Does he fly? Is it a commercial license or is it just a little Cessna license?
Just a little Cessna license.
Come at me, Hellscream!
Oh, that's the worst one.
Cracky and the other people on Fent, Judas, Jake.
Fight another day.
Alright, don't get cocky, mate. Just, your dad's got a license.
Keep moving.
Dad's going to fly up there and buy mate.
Cracky's not a pilot. No.
Where now?
You could learn to pilot any vehicle.
It's at the end of the road.
Which vehicle would it be? Land, air,
Submarine.
Go! Go!
submarine, huh?
To run, outsiders.
It's a good choice actually.
My
You
word.
could have said anything
We
then.
will find
You could have
you.
said the ship
Ignore
from...
his threats. We will go to
What's the
Shadowmoon
thing with
Titanic?
Void, whatever it's called.
Enterprise.
this time.
Yeah, you could have said the Enterprise, or you could have said, no, what was the ship from, what's the fucking book where they're trying to destroy
Millennium
Earth?
Falcon.
No, like the comedy one with Mike.
There is much we can learn.
Red Dwarf.
Let's get underway.
Yeah.
We will need to build a stronghold if we hope to end the Iron
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
I think he means Red Dwarf.
Yeah, I do actually. If you could learn to pilot Craig Charles.
Without faith, the battle is lost.
I probably should have answered the question really. I don't know. I mean, being realistic, I think maybe a motorbike would be cool. That would be a good way to get myself killed.
And many others
Any
from another
vehicle.
world have
But you
come
could just
to
go and do that now.
It is good to see you, my child.
I can't actually ride a bike,
Welcome your aid, champion.
so I don't really want to ride a bike with a motor attached.
Go and get a bike.
No? Just in plain WoW, I can't exactly go out and ride a bike.
Do you want me to come and teach you to ride a bike?
Kind of. I wanted to learn when I was about 13, but it sort of got to the point where I was embarrassed to be seen learning to ride a bike outside.
So you
It's only
should
really
be.
got worse with time.
All you gotta do is keep it straightforward and pedal. Fucking rocket science, mate.
I don't have very good balance though.
If you pedal hard enough, you don't need balance.
He does tell the truth.
Yeah, but you do need to be able to turn.
I just go for all the.
Just continue to pedal in a straight line until you circumnavigate the planet.
Is that the end of the
Tap my
question?
car
Though?
over a squirrel. Did you watch that video of that carp sucking that bloke off and think, I could do that?
That what?
You must have seen a video of that carp sucking that bloke off.
No?
I'm
I am
into that
intrigued,
kind of
though.
niche porn.
I'm getting it for you, don't worry. Damn.
Here's the say all your.
Would anyone else like to see it?
I think I've seen it.
I think you have. I think I showed you.
Let us speak.
I don't like the way that it says boy is given a blowjob by a fish.
It's like 20 or something, I think.
You think?
I don't
Then
really
what's
care.
your
It's not
practice
the point.
before you know? Before you know, you'll have
But you don't see
60,000
any
images
penis,
on
so
your
it's not
computer.
really an issue. You don't see his anything, so
Observe and
too much fun.
reflect. For
Freak
Azeroth.
out. The racist stream viewers want to see it as well.
There is much we
Should
can
link it on
learn
Twitch.
here. Keep We're all counting
I hope
on
they
you.
let it go afterwards, after a job well done.
I would have taken it home.
Let's have a look. Is it in chat?
It is now.
Don't worry, we've got your back.
No, I don't think I would want a fish to give me a blowjob.
Giant cowards were using
Are you
You have
sure?
a choice who is that
to
fish.
power their portal. They
That fish is
Yeah.
a proper
regret their
goer.
The Shadow
Right
Council
slag, is it?
Yeah.
thanks you.
You've seen the video.
The intruders are freeing our prisoners.
Yeah, we're all trying to level up characters.
That is correct, I suppose.
You, outsider,
It's not exactly swimming off, is it?
if you truly wish to
It's not
stop
struggling and he's
the
jamming it
Iron
on, it's just enjoying itself. On the whale of a time.
Look, the portal grows weaker. Hold that front.
That was a
Our
fish
work
related
is
joke.
nearly done. Knowledge is power. Use whatever means are necessary, champion.
Fuck you.
Azeroth's final hope lies with you.
Why did they make the Garrison summon stone a 20-minute cooldown?
Yeah, that's messed up.
What is the fish?
That fish.
portal.
What the fuck?
It's just bored, obviously.
Don't judge.
Freedom will be known.
Tell that to Judy.
Fish have got to make ends meet too.
Oh.
Ah, fine Zanga Marsh. Hi guys. I got disconnected.
I'll teach you to get so far ahead.
Oh fuck's sake, I'm back in
We'll
Pandaria.
find a way through this.
What?
Come back in one.
What?
Vanguard is falling. We will not let their great sacrifice be in vain. In here.
He's on a fucking rogue now, boys.
Yeah, why not?
Good as it.
You can't quit World of Warcraft and then watch 55-hour streams of Warcraft. That's not how it works.
Our champion will stay back and disrupt the enemy camp. The
Still
rest
playing,
will
isn't it?
seek safe passage through the jungle.
No. Sir Lancelot said that he stopped playing because he failed WoW because he failed high school. But I wouldn't class watching a 55-hour stream of you playing Warcraft as stopping playing.
Got spied.
Well, probably just lessens the withdrawal symptoms, I'd imagine. On someone played by proxy.
Are we getting dissed again?
I didn't get reconnected.
Yeah.
So.
This is some kind of nightmare.
I'm in.
Please
I
help.
joined in. I logged in, but I'm looting something. It's not letting me.
Is anybody out there?
So we've had a blowjob from a cop. Is there anything that can top that?
What is that? Is that X?
We've had shit yourself and blowjob from a car. It depends what you're looking for. Are you looking for like funnier or sicker or what?
They were bleeding us dry.
A bit more
Erotic.
outrageous, I think.
What, like disgusting or like outrageous? I don't know. Specify, man.
I just took the full damage from about 3 minutes ago.
I can't even get on.
It's almost like they never had the capacity for this many players. I mean, fuck, your fan base used to be like, what? 12 million?
Probably downsized a bit, I guess. Only expecting a few hundred players.
Yeah, I'm doing quite well at the moment in Tanaan Jungle.
Well, good for you. I'm happy for you.
Where are you at the moment?
The loading screen.
Ah, right.
Gonna watch a rocket-powered bicycle beat a Ferrari in a drag race. If that's of any use to you, it's not very outrageous, but it's funny.
That's something
No,
Tom
it's
would
not.
get semi over.
Whoever you are, thank you.
It looks hilarious because it's a bicycle. It's a bicycle that hits 207 miles an hour. Look at that.
What's my recuperate? Shift
I've
1.
rolled back. Not by very much.
There's one person, a hunter, not level 97. Quite funny.
I don't really get it though.
It's obvious exploit in
Why
it.
it's so crippling.
No way people can do that stuff unless they're exploiting in some way or shape or form. I think leveling kind of became pointless after basically Burning Crusade with that.
Be vigilant, friend.
Well, it needs to be 1 to 100 really, doesn't it?
Observe and reflect.
Mm.
Thrall Hall. You
This is
and
so
I
laggy.
against an entire clan. Sounds like my kind of fight.
I think this is actually officially worse than
Savage
Mop now.
blood magic to transform their warriors into hulking berserkers.
How can I use that potion?
We will escape before they can complete their transformation.
I'm not sure, but I think maybe it is.
You don't seem to be very sure about anything.
No, I'm not a very confident person. You're not going to make some jokes about my sexuality, are you?
Why would I do that?
When the time is right.
Here we stand.
takes ages to run from like points that look pretty close together on the map. Did you go and see the like city that we were meant to have when it was there?
I'm coming
Oh.
for you, intruders.
Incredible.
Weird when I move faster when I'm stealth than when I'm not stealthed.
It looks like
See you later, Sir Lancelot.
It looked like renovated Shatra.
dragged itself through my jungle. Fresh meat. I know.
I don't think I can be asked anymore. It's just taking fucking ages.
It's pretty bad to put myself in the inn.
Pretty cool.
Might as well just go load up that pistol now.
Go find.
Get in the bath so there's not a mess.
We will find a way through this.
What?
For Azeroth. First, we deal with the bridge. Now, let's get moving. I don't have a target. Knowledge is power. Stay alive, friend.
Alright, I can stay alive. I'll do my best. Thanks. Where's my sap?
If you don't mind me asking, why is it you're trying all these characters now when you could have done it at pretty much any point?
Because I still didn't have enough time. I was so busy. I'm doing all the stuff for YouTube and all that. I still haven't even set everything up. I haven't even done the annotations at the end of my videos, so I ain't really got time. Told you, I'm busy.
What's the deal with your dad earlier, by the way? Did he sort it out?
Yeah, he spilled tea and went fucking apeshit. It's funny.
He went offline for 7 hours after that, so I thought that would have been a killing spree.
No, I'd like to say, I fucking 2 o'clock, lied in bed, 7 hours, 45 minutes, eyes closed, didn't sleep once. I don't think I've ever done that long.
I feel the flames dying down. What is happening, Exarch?
We have a visitor. Perhaps
So like I say, I technically haven't slept
we are freed.
since I woke up this morning at 8:30.
Escape through the hills.
I can easily do 55 hours.
Yeah, cheating.
No, if anything, it means it's harder. Because in an ideal world, I would have fucking slept and woken up just before, after a nice 8 hours sleep or whatever, and then it would start. So it's harder if anything. Way harder.
So really you're doing like 60 something hours.
Pretty much, yeah.
We cannot hide here forever.
Be 68.5 hours.
Follow me and stay close.
This is an extra 13.5 hours since starting 10 o'clock. Because 8 o'clock, 8:30 to 10. That's 12.
So you're completely brain dead, do you think?
I'd say 24 hours from now is going to be pretty tough, but not that tough. 48 hours from now is going to be very tough. It's basically the second evening, like 10 o'clock at night till about 6 o'clock in the morning. That's when it's going to be the hardest, because it's just so easy to shut down when that happens, and there's no natural light.
Yeah, that cannon guy in chat. He's got you on blast there. Explain yourself.
Has got me on what? Okay. What's to explain? This is the first time I've had fucking holiday. I've got 3 weeks holiday because I haven't had any holiday this year apart from possibly 2 days from January till November. That's how busy I am.
Don't you work part time?
Nope.
Don't you work like 30 hours a week?
I work more hours than you, Jake.
You work more than 50 hours a week?
Yeah. Because as soon as I get home, I do YouTube stuff pretty much until I go to bed.
Just tell the truth.
Yeah, that's not your working hours, that's
Still work, Jake.
side hobby.
Making thumbnails, artwork, photoshops, videos, editing, outros. It's all work, mate.
Nah, you wouldn't do it if you didn't enjoy it.
Also, I've done shitloads of that, I quite enjoy it.
Kennan's apologised now. He's saying I probably deserve it.
No, I disagree.
But we don't have that.
Sorry for insulting me.
Everyone, with me.
Only counted 99 kills, wizard.
Then I guess we owe.
Just watching like a point of view escape from the police
After them.
on a
Don't let
motorbike
them get
video.
away.
You can pretty much do what the fuck you want on a motorbike.
Before they thaw.
Yeah, see, it wasn't such a bad choice after all.
You even got one.
No, but I would like to drive a little motorbike around if I could have that information uploaded to
I'll
the
get you
map
that
in the Matrix.
one which is literally like knee high.
A mini moto.
Sore throat is sore.
Knowledge is power. Exarch Maladar. Take Kiana with you and scout the cave.
Speak with me, as you
Light
wish.
protect us from this
Nice
madness.
geek achievement you got there, Juds.
Yeah, get on my level, bitch.
Don't know how you managed that, actually.
Just finally managed to get ahead of me.
Finally. I reckon I've got XP equivalent to doing about 3 dungeons. I reckon we could have done double that in this amount of time.
Yes.
Purely because of the lag, though.
You're full of Iraqans, aren't you?
I reckon I am.
Suppose if you call someone a cunt, that's not really an apology, is it?
Yeah, I'm 58% now.
What was this? 58% homosexual.
Yes. More often than not, I'll take it in yes.
I like your
Yeah,
style.
I need those blowjob noises for a while, so I've been quite missing that. It's been at least a month.
Should have done
Is-
it whilst that fish was
These
beating you
Shadowmoon
off.
orcs are under the command of Nerzul.
They're really appropriate at 4:05 in the morning.
I see your
It's
friends
probably
in the
more
chamber
appropriate if
above us.
anything.
I think I can get there safely.
Smoke bomb.
I would forfeit my
Whoa!
own soul.
Can make loads of gems now.
We've got to save who we can. I'm not leaving without the others.
The dead speak to those. This acolyte and I will retrieve the rest of our group. Do everything in your power to stop that orc from
Yeah, I can stop him.
We will
Do
return
you know where the
without-
alchemy trainer is?
When you do Prophet Velen, have you done that? When you did the Void Walker quest?
Yeah,
And Narzul and all that? Yeah?
I think so. Don't
When
really.
you did that quest, I got 2 quests shortly after that for my enchanting in Warcraft, and I've just done those 2 quest lines. I'm sorted, fine.
There's no shit to do with that. I'm in Ashram at the moment, so hoping that I
Fuck
can
you,
go back to
Ashram.
the other area soon.
we press on.
It's got a quest from my Garrison. Said go to Ashram.
Yeah, okay.
It's nice because it's not lagging, but all that's happening is I'm just sort of running around talking to people.
We will find a
Hi.
way through this. How goes the fight?
You guessed the game earlier. Yep.
It's too far away.
I got a DK follower out of it. That's about it though.
Oh my god, and if you looked in your post boxes, fuck me.
Yeah, it's not good, is it? Postmaster's been a busy boy again. Needs to take a chill pill. I think I'm the one that needs a not very nice poo now.
Excellent.
And now you know how it felt when you were talking about needing a shit.
Gay?
What's this?
The lag seems a lot better now. Not really good.
I'll just level up.
Better.
My brothers and sisters,
I'm never worried about the story that much. I'll pick it up as I go along.
follow our champion onto the battlefield and listen for my call. I have a plan.
We are yours to command.
Tidus now.
Pardon?
Someone getting hit by the Titan.
Hello, Warcraft.
I am tempted just to go to bed and then come back in a moment.
Doesn't seem like a particularly bad idea.
You guys tired?
Because this is so awful.
Well, it's just that this
Apparently,
is like not efficient, is it really?
No, not particularly.
Because we could play another 8 hours like this, or we go to sleep for the next hours and then.
Well, if you're tired, then it's fair enough.
I could
calling you a
sleep.
pussy,
Yeah.
Jeff.
I think he's calling us a pussy.
It's just because he doesn't
The
look on his
eternal
own.
sun guides us.
I got stuff to do if I'm on my own. You guys will be back anyway eventually. Crawling back to the greatest game ever, World of Warcraft.
You know those poppies they put up around the Tower of London?
Yeah, they're selling them.
They,
This land needs
they sold them for £25 each, and they sold all 888,246 of them for 25 quid each. Jesus.
Go to the World War One Memorial Fund.
I'd say we made an
All of it.
Goes to the British Legion, doesn't it? Oh, it just goes to a variety of charities, I think. I know, the Royal British Legion, yeah.
There she goes.
15 million quid.
Wait for
As
it.
long as it goes towards shooting those naughty terrorists. Hey.
I don't think it is, I think it's going to the British Legion, which looks after, like, ex-soldiers.
Here there. Off with you.
Right, bedtime, night-night.
Good night, Jake.
Alright.
Pussy boy.
That was pretty mean.
Pretty true.
What are you thinking, Brack? Little sleep, come back for what? 10 o'clock?
I want to get 92 first, and then
You want a
I'll
little,
get my position.
Or sleepy sleep?
Yeah, I might get 92 first time as well. Well, what, how many percentage are you in?
14% to go.
Really?
Yeah. Why?
You've got 40% to go.
Alright. Do you want a medal or something? Feels empty without Jake now, because we don't have anyone to talk about carp blowjobs.
Make them suffer. Free at last. I swear.
I was about to say something kind of inappropriate, but
I will make them.
No, I want to hear this now.
I was going to say just talk to your mum.
Who's there?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, anyway, because she's in bed.
Do you reckon that's actually bagged your dad?
Right, this is getting out of order now.
I feel like something was going to be said. and didn't get said.
I don't know what there is to say to that.
Apart from thank you.
Talk to me. What?
I wasn't on the receiving end.
You got my attention. Off with you.
Well, audibly you were.
It's not really good enough though, is it? Don't thank the TV when I'm watching Beef Station.
I've the finest wares in the land. You do the fighting, and I'll do the fixing. Now, let's get up on that tank.
Oh, don't you want?
Yeah, I'll try the new Heroes of the Storm videos.
Gra-
Heroes of the Storm heroes, rather than videos. Although they did put out a shitload of new videos. Only the Lost Vikings ones, and maybe Jaina. They might be a challenge. Specifically the Lost Vikings.
Look back there. I think we can climb up those chains.
Who do you think is the most underrated Heroes of the Storm hero?
Moradin.
Really? I think he sucks.
He has potential. Just super imbalanced.
I was just gonna say Chen, but we've already talked about that.
Let's get up on that tank.
So I played a game with Chen earlier and I managed to beat Muradin and Nova in a 1v2 equal level.
See the controls.
He's pretty crazy. I didn't mind Shen.
You got my attention. Be good.
It's all that Q late game.
Looks like we arrived just in time.
See if I can get this. Hop into that turret. Keep buy me some time.
We will
And the
do
fact
what
that he
we
can't
can,
die
Taylor.
because of his ultimate.
Hero, keep these orcs off of us.
Just like a real panda from Warcraft 3.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, nice shot.
Tank coming over the rise! Look out!
Illidan's very weak at the moment. He has potential. If you're having a really fortunate game with him, he can be quite crazy, but otherwise, generally speaking, he's kind of useless.
Oh, these controls don't make sense. Remind me never to drive a tank built by an orc.
Hold strong, everyone. Here they come.
They're bringing up explosives. Destroy those cunts before they get close.
I think Illidan's pretty good, but only if you're winning.
There are so many of them. Don't you give up yet, Paladin.
That's
So
it.
is there actually
I've
any
got
point to the
running.
barracks?
Let's finish this.
As in the building and the garrison.
Yeah, does it give you a call to arms?
Ah,
Yes, actually it does.
Interest you on a pint? Watch your back. Be good. That danged army should be here any minute. Let's move.
The docks. Run to the docks. Run! Run!
get to the chopper.
Scream! Don't be a fool, Gunnar. Run! We will fight another day.
Up to my preparation.
Keep moving! I see the ships ahead!
Ah,
Where now?
Head for
the ships at the end of the road. This way. Go! Go! Go!
There is no place to run, outsiders. This is my world. We will find you.
Ignore his threats. We will go to Shadowmoon for reinforcements. This time, the Draenor will triumph.
Go Draenor. Go Draenor. Oh yeah, yeah.
There is much we can learn. Let's get
Alright, back in a mo.
We'll need to build a strong from the Iron Horde threat. We're going to need help from the natives. To Shadowmoon!
Every motherfucker's using that water walking mount, and rightly so, because it's extremely handy.
Oh, I keep pissing. I drink way too much water. Only lasts about an hour. Every time I get into Shadowmoon, it gets a little bit less laggier. Not by much. Whenever I talk to the first quest NPC.
This hero and many others.
I'm going to time myself and see how quickly I can do the Tanaan Jungle now that I know it quite well. The next character.
Prophet, I must warn you. The Iron Horde intends to strike out against all who oppose them. We must prepare our defenses.
Oh, I can't even oh wait, there we go. Hunter might be quite a good choice for this.
There's nothing efficient about this. It's depressing, mainly what it is.
What are you talking about?
Oh, that's stopwatch.
Leveling up.
Are you not doing that guide thing? I only read it briefly, but I haven't looked into it properly.
Can't really do it, because I can't do any fucking quests. They all take about 5 times as long as they should. Because I have to stand and wait for things to spawn, and then laggily kill them. And there's about 1 million guys all trying to steal the tags, so it's just a massive pain in the dick. So I'm currently killing these extremely rare mobs, which are camped by a load of people in a massively laggy zone for a drop that doesn't always drop.
Sounds good.
No. No, it doesn't.
I got messed up abilities here. Aspect of the pack. Miss Pet. These are abilities that should be up here really. Wave toss is a T. Murder of Crows. Revive my pet. Miss Pet, cool pet. Oops. I went through the fucking portal. If you just go through the portal, is it the same as talking to Khadgar? Because I just accidentally went through the portal. I guess it is.
We will find a
Just
way
seems so, yeah.
Be vigilant. We're all counting on you, hero.
What do you do if you want to get to the old outland?
I think you talk to someone just outside the portal, and he's like, alright, and send you to Outland.
No, there's a
Rather
portal
than
on
the zone where
that
everyone
of the
wants to be.
mage area. In as you take the, as you go to Stormwind, in the mage area, there's a portal on that takes you to the old outland.
So basically it's going to be the most deserted place. If you want to do any erotic role playing, that's probably the place to do it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we've got your back.
You strange invaders. Those iron cowards were using us as conduits to power their portal. They will regret that.
Yeah, seems fair enough.
The council thanks you.
It's Beastmaster, Hunter, Hunter.
Ironhorde! The intruders are freeing our prisoners! Stop them! You, outsider! Seek out Gul'dan if you truly wish to stop the Iron Horde.
It's Gul'dan! Gul'dan powers the portal. Look, the portal grows weaker. Hold that front. Our work is nearly done. Observe and reflect. Use whatever means are necessary.
Crotch Shot is one of my favourite names for my characters. I nailed it really with that.
Sever my bonds, and the portal falls.
Hmm.
The bonds weaken.
I do get multi-shot, which is nice and easy. Nice AoE ability. I don't know why I don't consider Hunter, to be honest. Kind of shot it down a little bit, but...
What would you do if Chris Metzen came up to you and said, right, you can design our next game, you can do anything you want with it, and it can be the best game ever, as long as you're good at making the game. And we'll do whatever you tell us to do development wise. But somewhere in the game files there has to be a photo of you blowing your dad. Would you do it?
Oh. Let alone the fact that I have to do it would be bad enough, let alone it be in the game files.
What about if it's just very convincingly doctored?
Data mined. Well, if it didn't happen and I didn't do it, I honestly don't mind what people think, to be honest. So, yeah, that's fine. Here's the little impairment. No snake trap. Where's the snakes?
There is much we can learn.
Can I get my new bow?
The vanguard is falling.
That'll do.
We will not let their great sacrifice be in vain.
Quick, let's go. Weird Exorcist vibe sometimes where these you get ahead of the quest NPCs, like Thrall and Khadgar when they're running into a hut, and they all just sort of like face in all one direction. They pause, waiting for like everything to be in line, and then suddenly they all just turn around at you.
What are they doing?
Bit off-putting.
It's like the ending to the Blair Witch Project.
The what?
Blair Witch Project.
Oh yeah.
Project.
Is anybody out there?
Right, leveling up is so AIDS that I'm wondering whether archaeology would be fastest, because you get XP as if you killed a mob when you do it.
They were bleeding us dry. I don't think we had much longer.
Oh snap, no glyphs. Need to sort that out.
Help! Anybody! Whoever you are, thank you.
Overall, I'd say this is looking like quite a sort of decent-ish expansion, but can't be bothered with this lag shit. Obviously it'll be better, but how long is it going to take to be better? 48 hours? That's my guess.
Diskin. I think we're diskin.
What happened to dungeons, huh?
His power for Azeroth.
Okay, went to sleep and you went to play on your Warlock or
There's
something,
much we can
which
learn.
is very bizarre.
I wasn't too happy.
Extremely bizarre.
Not that bizarre. I fucking said that I'm going to be playing all of the characters. I'm not even sure what I'm playing as my main yet.
The bleeding
Feels like a good enough opportunity to play them all and get more of an idea before I commit to one more than the others.
berserkers.
Okay, let me whisper you. Stop.
I don't have a pet. What the fuck happened to my pet?
Rested, so I just don't think it's worth the effort.
You're just
I'll
going
be
to
up again in
Garrison.
like 6 hours anyway. I guess I could, yeah.
You and I against an entire clan. Sounds like my kind of fight. The bleeding hollow orcs, you savage transform them
Oh, I need more
warriors into
followers.
hulking berserkers. With any luck, we will escape before they can.
What did you go when you went Garrisons?
I've got a box, and now I've got a gem lab.
You need the plans for them anyway, so it's going to be pretty straightforward as to what you get for a while.
My gem lab is going to take 59 minutes.
Oh, so you're done.
Look!
Who's that?
Our friend Crazy Mouth. Off to bed, well looks like. I fucking hate when I do this.
What?
I need to get up a waterfall, but there's no like clear way to get up that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get bed now, to be fair, because this isn't efficient.
You sleepy boy there, Judas.
I could sleep.
First we deal
Judas, it's alright if you're tired.
What's it taking too long?
Let's get moving.
No, I think if you're feeling a bit sleepy, it's obviously going to be best for your health if you go and have a little sleep.
You're a dickhead. I need more followers anyway, so I can do the raid.
If you have a bit of a little map, might get some more followers.
No, I need to get followers. Get Millhouse Mana Storm.
Keep losing my fucking pet. Shit keeps disappearing every 2 seconds.
By the time that the expansion
And
is,
Leroy.
you'll be like Jesus. With about 50 followers.
You got Leroy Jenkins in complete valor, and then devout shoulders.
I feel the flames dying down. What is happening, Exar?
We have a visitor. Perhaps a savior. We are freed. Follow me, shaman. We will escape through the hills.
I seem to be in a scenario.
Right. That scenario XP.
We must preserve the sanctity of the fallen.
At least it's not logging.
Observe and reflect. We cannot hide here forever. Follow me and stay close.
A combat arena. This may be a trap, but at least we'll die with honor.
This slaver
No cleavage.
has nothing of honor.
There's a follower called PleasureBot 8000.
Entered my arena, stranger.
That's going to be my number one guy.
Victors,
For a whole variety of reasons.
now, kill your 100 or die trying.
Hello. Let's redirect them to my pet. Do I not get Serpent Sting anymore? I thought you should get Serpent Sting. Maybe that's with the other classes. Yeah, survival. Survival fucked up and didn't have kill shot, which feels really weird. Don't like that. This is the thing, they screwed up with this. The pruning of abilities. Just what were they thinking? Just an excuse to dumb the game down so that it can appeal to more people. I'm too sure, but it feels really wrong.
I am pleased. I could watch you rats fight for hours.
Sorry, but we don't have that kind of time. Everyone, with me!
Why is it every time I alt tab and look at your stream, you're staring at Karga's Blade Fist?
I've been doing these alt runs too often. Almost 20 minutes through actually. A bit longer than I thought.
Knowledge is power. Exarch Maladar, take Kiana with you and scout the cave.
As you wish. What news from the front?
Where's my men pet?
Fucking elitist of people, seriously. Looking for healer and tank instances, item level 550 plus. Absolute jokers.
Begins. I don't know what's going on here. That cat guy bringing me back.
The lag is actually subsiding enough that I might stay up now. But I'm not getting much XP.
Died.
Crap, actually. Yeah, you know what, I am tired. You happy now?
No.
What would make you happy?
Being tired but being reluctant to accept that you're tired.
Might work on Judd.
Oh, I'm tired.
Mark's probably be back sort of soonish anyway as well.
Don't threaten me.
Yeah, I've been awake over 20 hours now. 21.
Little pet is just something you just do. An instant, you just use it for a good time. This is where pets become a problem. Gotta re-summon it. And steals my kill.
Who's there?
Yeah, where I am, it's actually not lagging at all now.
I must hurry. These Shadowmoon orcs are under the
Fuck's sake,
command
I wanted to go
of
to bed
Ner'zhul.
as well. This is not a good time to make a comment about me being tired as well, so I don't even bother.
I'm gonna go to bed in a minute. I'm not working at full capacity here.
What's new? Also ding.
Right.
I just checked.
With his commander
hear
dead,
the souls
Ner'zhul
of the
will
dead.
surely come looking for us.
You're
Light protect
22%
us.
ahead
I
of
had
me.
no idea.
New dungeon unlocked as well.
I would
Oh, what one?
forfeit
I'm
my
not leaving
own
without
soul
the
Iron
others.
Dock.
to protect my people.
Light protect us. I had no
Hmm.
idea.
First time my quest is slightly bugged out. Yell's not said that she's able to get back. Hopefully she'll do it. There we go.
The chamber up above. I think I can get there safely.
You just did, love. Yeah. A bit more PvE. Passive. Easy mode. Because it just kills stuff too quickly at the moment to even bother using these abilities.
We've got to
We
save
must
who we can.
preserve the sanctity
I'm
of the
not
fallen.
leaving without the others.
I can hear the souls of this acolyte, and I will retrieve the rest of our group. Do everything in your power to stop that orc from opening that portal.
We will return with help.
Oh Jesus. I just went back to my Garrison and it's absolutely spammed with quest.
Yep.
That was close.
It's telling me to go to Go Ground as well, so that's nice.
We press on
Oh, she's your 92.
through the very jaws of the beast.
Woohoo!
Observe and reflect. Come, speak with me.
Got a level 2 town hall as well now. All the bloody layout for my Garrison's changed. I've got no idea where I'm going. Fucking hell.
It's just a scarf, keeps me warm. Plus I got a sore throat. I get a sore throat and the fucking feels like I'm being strangled all the time. All the time. I'm getting a bit more used to Hunter. Although I don't like them not seem to be missing that amazing serpent sting spam ability. That was fun to spam.
I can tell the judge is getting tired because he's really quiet now. You can tell he's getting a bit moody too.
Let us speak.
Yeah.
Our enemy.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
Bring justice to our dead by
I think he is pretty tired.
follow our champion onto the battlefield and listen for my call. I have a plan. These monsters must be stopped.
We are yours to command.
Hunter's 98 now.
We don't have much more time. Everyone, get to high ground!
Just defending my Garrison at the moment. It's actually quite cool, I guess. I'd be sick of it after about 3 days of this, but first time, yeah, it's alright.
This land needs. How goes the fight? For the Frost Wolves.
What's on your mind? Talk to me. Off with you. Well, what's on your mind? I'd say we made an impact. Watch your back.
Cluster bomb. Clusterfuck.
How are you? Off with you. Here there. Good. She goes. What can I get for you today? Wait for it. Watch your back. Could plow! Oh, wasn't that the prettiest thing? What? Finish. Just get me free, stranger. I could kill 100 of these pigs with this shovel alone.
The fuck are you talking about, Mr. Farrakhafikic? I'm totally confused. Yeah, I might 25. I'm currently leveling everything and seeing what feels nice. So far, Hunter's pretty good, Priest is good, Mage is good, but there's a couple of things that annoy me with Mage. Really good class, actually. If it just had something I could press in the 4 hotkey, that'd be great. Plus, it's missing Arcane Explosion, which is pretty inexcusable, as far as I'm concerned. Paladin's very good, but it's melee. Do enjoy my range.
You got my attention. You do the fighting, and I'll do the fixing. Now, let's get up on that tank. Look back there! I think we can climb up those chains! You do the fighting, and I'll do the fixing. Now, let's get up on that tank. I see the controls. What's on your mind? Be good. Orcs off the starboard bow! Looks like we arrived just in time. Hop into that turret and keep them away! I'll see if I can get this thing going. Can't get
Nah, looking for raids still there.
We'll do what we can, Thalen. Hero, keep these orcs off of us. Oh, nice shot. That spell isn't controls don't make sense. Remind me never to drive a tank built by an orc.
Hold strong, everyone. Here they come.
They're bringing up explosives. Destroy those cunts before they get close. There are so many of them.
Don't you give up yet, Paladin.
I can't cast.
I have to reload.
That's it.
I think my little quest here is bugged.
Let's finish this. How are you? Off with you. Watch your back. That danged army should be here any minute. Let's move. The docks. Run to the docks. Run! Run!
Come at me, Hellscream! Don't be a fool, Ganar. Run! We will fight another day.
Look out! Keep moving. I see the ships ahead.
Where now? Head for the ship at the end.
Fine, thank you, Ivra.
This way.
Yourself?
Go! Go!
Go to my Garrison,
No
swing it and then
place to
probably a
run,
bit.
outsiders. This is my world. We will find you.
Ignore
I've upgraded my Garrison to level 2 and I can't hand in this sun quest. I don't get it at all.
This time, the Draenor will triumph.
41 minutes, 42 minutes.
Seems to want me to hand in the quest that I can even build these little professional buildings, so I can't really
We can learn.
be
Let's
doing
get
with this.
underway then. We will
shit.
need to build a stronghold.
Woohoo!
Without faith, the battle is lost. We welcome your help.
Oh cool, the flight past the Fey Dragon.
Old.
Old. See if I can beat my record.
Send my followers on a raid, a 3-man raid.
Shaman. Alright, Ivra, enjoy your lesson. Ah. Die.
Oh what? She failed. Yeah, good night.
Right.
I know. What a pussy, eh?
What can I do for you?
He'll be back stronger than ever, don't worry. Yeah, I wanted to try out Arcane.
Light bless you.
Warcraft movie seems better than it did before. BlizzCon panel did a good job this time round. I'll probably listen to some BlizzCon stuff soonish. Shite. Let's start the timer. God, I don't know any of these spells. Doesn't seem like a lot of spells. Interesting. Yeah, the Hulk was awesome in the Avengers. One of the first times I actually liked the Hulk.
We're all counting on you, hero.
You know, I used to troll people by sending them loads of shit in the mail, one item at a time. And now Blizzard are doing it back to me.
It really does get to you, doesn't it?
You strange invaders, those iron cowards were using us as conduits to power their portal. They will regret that. The Shadow Council thanks you.
Get on in
Iron Horde! The intruders are freeing our prisoners! Stop them! You, outsider! Seek out Gul'dan if you truly wish to stop the Iron Horde.
It's Gul'dan! Gul'dan powers the portal! Look! The portal grows weaker! Hold that front! Our work is nearly done!
Right, I'm gonna go have a little sleep.
Are you tired then?
Yes! I'm pretty tired.
Okay. After you called Judas a pussy.
I didn't say anything like that. I was just talking to my cat.
Okay. Alright, well, enjoy your little sleepy sleep.
Yeah, I'll be back in not very long, probably. Don't realistically know how long, but as short a time as possible. Good night.
Good night.
Come back in one piece. The vanguard is falling. We will not let their great...
I feel like I'm doing better all round already this time.
In here!
Exorcist moment.
Knowledge is power. We cannot stay here long. Soon, the entirety of the Iron Horde will be upon us. Our champion will stay back and disrupt the enemy camp. The rest of us will seek safe passage through the jungle. Fight well, friend. Please, help!
This is some kind of nightmare.
In retrospect, that seemed kind of overkill.
Is anybody out there? They were bleeding us dry. I don't think we had much longer. Help! Anybody! Whoever you are, thank you.
goes the fight?
We will find a way through this. For Azeroth. Thrall Hall, may your blades never dull. You and I against an entire clan. Sounds like my kind of fight. The Bleeding Hollow orcs use savage blood magic to transform their warriors into hulking berserkers. With any luck, we will escape before they can complete their transformation ritual. It looks like Khadgar and the rest are on the move. Our work is nearly done, champion. I'm coming for you, intruders.
I need to target something first.
Oh shit. Did I not do it? I didn't do it. Oops.
Look!
There we go.
Look what dragged itself through my jungle. Fresh meat.
Frigate kill.
I know what I must do. Blood and honor!
Wow. That's what actually happens to him. I never paid attention to all those other times.
Go find Khadgar.
Huh. Ported me out.
Wander too far. We need you here, champion. There is much we can learn here. First, we deal with the bridge. Now,
Killing Kenny.
observe and reflect. Keep your
Stay
guard.
alive, friend.
Mate.
I feel the flames dying down. What is happening, Exarch?
We have a visitor. Perhaps a savior. We are freed. Follow me, shaman. We will escape through the hills. The dead speak to those who listen.
We will find a way through this. We cannot hide here forever. Follow me, and stay close. A combat arena. This may be a trap, but at least we'll die with honor.
This slaver and torturer knows nothing of honor. You have entered my arena, strangers. You will either leave it as victors or as corpses. Now, kill your 100 or die trying. I am pleased. I could watch you rats fight for hours.
Sorry, but we don't have that kind of time. Everyone, with me!
I only counted 99 kills, wizard.
Then I guess we owe you one.
After them! Don't let them get away!
Quickly, into the cave before they thaw! Exarch Maladar, take Kiana with you and scout the cave.
Where do we stand?
I'll sort the sound out soon. Just being quiet. I think Ashara is the next expansion. The South Seas, lots of pirates. I'm okay with that, to be honest. Depends how the game plays.
I see your friends in the chamber up above. I think I can get there safely.
We must preserve the sanctity of the fallen.
Light protect us. I had no idea.
I would forfeit my own soul. This acolyte and I will retrieve the rest of our group. Do everything in your power to stop that orc from opening that portal.
We will return with help.
Marvelous sacrifice. The void consumes you! Mizu, help me! Worthless. Your scurrying is at an end, rats.
That was close. There is no turning back. We press on, through the very jaws of the beast. Observe and reflect.
What news from the front?
Back in the mine. Gonna go back to the hobo look. This is like my favourite hat. Just keeps my head really comfortably warm. It doesn't really weigh anything. Okay.
cannot see is the burden I carry each day.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to 2014's BlizzCon. We have some very special things going on all over the next 2 days. Of course, you've heard all of the announcements at the start of the day.
Don't know how loud all of this is.
Was for us, the Starcraft 2 guys in here. Yeah? Oh, there you are. Okay. The light's quite strong on me, and I wasn't sure whether you guys were still there. We're going to have some fun, but I've got a feeling that it's not just going to be fun, it's also going to be very competitive, as we have an exhibition match in the brand new StarCraft 2, the final part of the trilogy, Legacy of the Void. Now, our 2v2 pro matches will take...
What you cannot see is the burden I carry each day. I was there during the assault on Shatrex.
Hello and welcome to BlizzCon 2014. I am Anna Prosser-Robinson and I am thrilled to welcome you here to the Heroes of the Storm stage. But before you get too excited, we have some business we need to take care of. Now, I know that you all are the most important part of this broadcast. Am I right? Yes. Yes, I am. And we want to stay in touch with you throughout this broadcast. We want to know what you think. We want to hear what you want to see. We want to know who you want to win. So please stay in touch with us via Twitter. Your tweets might show up here on stage. So use the mention @BlizzHeroes and the hashtag BlizzCon. And we'll be sure to check those out and stay in touch with you during the show. And I have the distinct pleasure of sending the first tweet. So if you guys get your tweets ready, we can all do it together. Ready? And tweet it. Okay. Now we can start the show. Let's do it.
Oh god.
What's going on? How goes the fight? Galaxies, brothers and sisters, we will bring justice to our death by sending you forth.
You three, follow our champion onto the battlefield and listen for my call. I have a plan.
Hello again and officially welcome to BlizzCon 2014 here at the Heroes of the Storm stage. Again, I'm Anna Prosser-Robinson, joined by my fancy and glamorous and ever-dashing host, Sham2, and we are just thrilled to welcome you here to this, the first exhibition of this game that we love, Heroes of the Storm.
Blizzard Entertainment's new hero brawler. It's incredibly exciting, focuses around team-based gameplay, and has some of the greatest maps, each with their own unique map objective that helps players claim victory. Each player also gets to choose from a variety of different heroes from each from Blizzard's universes. Diablo, Warcraft, and Starcraft heroes, as well as many others, as we just saw today, are going to be coming into this game, and it's incredibly fun, fast, and exciting.
Absolutely, you're going to be seeing a lot of familiar faces
Having that one
in
in.
the game, and you're also going to be seeing some familiar faces on this stage today. So let me tell you a little bit about what we have in store. First, we're going to do the BlizzCon Brawl. You're going to see some of your favorite internet celebrities join us here on stage to play a really fun best of 3, see who can duke it out using maybe some of our new heroes. And then after that, you'll see some of your favorite faces from the esports community as we kick off our competitive show match series with teams like EG, Cloud9, Fnatic, and Team Liquid. Who's your favorite?
But before we get there, let's talk about how exciting it is to be at BlizzCon. for you today. We've already announced so much for Heroes of the Storm, but let's see some of that gameplay that's going to excite all of us.
Absolutely. I, for one, am ready to get right into it. So how about we bring out our teams? All right, guys, first, wearing the red jersey, it is Team Rocket Jump.
God.
And Team Low Expectations!
Here there. Well, I say we go to me.
All right, Freddie Wong, you're the official spokesperson, captain for your team. Could you introduce for us who we have fighting for Team Rocket Jump?
All right, we have here on my left my brother Jimmy Wong, dressed up here as Murky with the top hat. We have Matt Arnold, co-creator, co-director of VGHS, Josh Kwai, trailer, and Malik, not actually Rocket Jump, Nerdist, and also, what was the White Pants Illuminati leader. There you go, White Pants, everybody.
Well, you guys have been hard at work producing Video Game High School. Can you tell us what's up with Video Game High School right now?
Our
Struggling a little bit.
computers and watch it on the internet. This is a good place for it.
It's a good place to watch things on the internet. Now, you guys have been so hard at work. You've been very busy, but I'm sure you've also had time to practice. How are you feeling about your gameplay?
We are very confident right here. We have memorized all the names of all the characters. We have over, hold on. We have over 50 hours in-game amongst all of us, so that's 10 double digits each. 50 hours, by the way, you should know, longer than the Call of Duty campaign, so we are very confident. We got all of our keyboards bound, all the mouse sensitive settings set. I think we are very confident coming into this final match here.
And is there anything you want to say to your opponents over here?
Yo, I noticed you guys ain't got no stitches on your team. Y'all be looking out for that yank and gank. You looking out for that yank and gank?
All right, well, we're going to see your gameplay soon enough. Shamtu, is there an answer from your team over there?
El Capitan Jesse Cox. Why don't you introduce, I mean, you know, they've got a pretty cool name, but you've got a very cheeky name, isn't it? Low Expectations. Why don't you introduce the characters and personalities on your team?
All right, we have the wild card Krendor. We have, I don't quite remember what role we assigned for you. What was it, Soinky? What you're the guy. Great, the guy, Soinky.
Somebody's got to be that guy.
We don't want to get your expectations too high. We don't let you know right now. Keep them low. On the bench, Lasercorn. Weakest link. And last, the player we're gonna have to keep up here and not out there casting, Mr. Husky Starcraft.
Now, rumor has it, and this is something that I was told, that about 2 days ago, your team faced none other than the notorious J-Dong. I heard you guys won. I heard you guys beat J-Dong in a match. Is that true?
I cannot confirm or deny that.
He's pleading the fifth. You know what that normally means.
We can't deny it.
I like your comments. Cringe.
I mean,
he's got a pretty fake voice. I can't. Not a big fan of it.
You know, he's not as good as maybe somebody like Idra. You're nowhere near as good as somebody like Idra, but I think he's beaten a Silver League person once or twice, right?
I mean, if this was StarCraft, this would be great. Helps us. It doesn't help us all.
So let's just get a little bit into Team Rocket Jump. What do you have? What are your words for him?
Look, for us, this is important.
Good.
When this is all done, they're gonna go back to their Netflix mansions, and we gotta go back to our computers. All right, so this is for you guys out there. I don't know what that is. This is for you.
There is much we can learn here.
gentlemen, Team Low Expectations.
All right, guys. Well, teams, please go take your seats. Let's get right into this match. And you, don't worry, you're not going into this alone. You are going to be joined by the dulcet tones of our casters, none other than Cloakin and Trixler.
What is up, everybody? My name is Kevin Johnson, and we are so stoked to be here, BlizzCon 2014. To my right, the one and only, the handsome, the dapper, the ghost suit, Tim Trixler.
God, so many adjectives being thrown my way.
Yes,
I'm so excited, man. Yanking and ganking, a new term coming out from the red team, man. I'm so excited for that Stitches pick.
Yeah, man, me too. And we have so much to get into this weekend, and we are so excited. Thank you for your patience. Those of you who have been waiting and excited to watch with us tonight, we're ready to tear it up. But before we do that, let's talk a little bit about Heroes. Tim, talk to me a little bit about what makes this game very distinct and different in a genre that's full of games pretty similar to it.
Yeah, I mean, the games that are out there already, we love them so much, but Heroes of the Storm is something that's certainly different. We want to be super fast. We want to have games that are very, very quick. We want fast action-packed matches that happen all the time. And so I'm really looking forward to Heroes of the Storm being played by these guys, because, of course, they're going to come out and they're going to come out swinging. And that's what it's fun, right? That's what it comes down to with Heroes of the Storm. It's all about fun. It's all about brawling. It's all about being in your face.
11 characters, 10 quests, maybe.
Destroy the opposing team's core. We're going to talk a little bit more about that in a bit, but essentially it's easy. Kill the bad guys, kill the other team. So that's it, man. We're all about brawling and all about good times.
Kevin, my question for you, who are you cheering for between Rocket Jump and Low Expectations?
You know, I'm setting my expectations very, very low. So I don't know. I think I'm going to go with the blue team.
You're going with the blue team. You're going with the People's Champs. I'm going to go ahead and go with the red team then, but let's go ahead and check out all of our members and make sure that they're actually ready to go, man. I'm looking at Rocket Jump.
Yeah, dude.
These guys are going to be absolute beasts, man. I know a few of them have been practicing for a few months. As you mentioned, they have a lot of hours already playing this game. And Malik in particular, man, I was talking to that guy yesterday. He's actually competed in the past in other games before. He's here to show up. He wants to show that he's actually a competitive player, and he wants to beat someone down.
Absolutely, man. Malik, from the Nerdist, he knows games, and he knows gaming. Of course, Rocket Jump, the rest of the four coming from that team, they work together. They share an office with Malik. These guys are very like-minded. Not only that, but we got brotherhood on the Rocket Jump side.
Brotherhood.
Freddy and Jimmy, those guys have the bond of blood going for them and working for them in their favor. That is the red team. We're going to surely see some interesting play and obviously some sharp words from those guys as we enter into this brawl match.
Talk
to us a little bit about this blue team, man. Low expectations. What do we got?
Low expectations. We got some known celebrities on YouTube here. We've got Husky there on the far left, looking beautiful as always. You have Lasercorn, Sahinki, Krendor, and Jesse Cox, man. Look at that guy. I know we got some people in the crowd waiting for him to really bring out the game. And by the way, he's going by the name Mojo Maker for today's match. Is this guy such a goofball?
Dude,
I love him.
He is making mojo left and right. It is ready to happen. But you know what? We got to talk a little bit about where we're playing and what we're playing on, okay? Battlegrounds, that is what this game is about. Not only do we have a diversity of heroes coming from all the various franchises that make up all Blizzard games, but we have distinct and interesting battlegrounds, all with unique map objectives.
Yeah,
okay?
we have a total of 6 battlegrounds overall with today's release of the Sky Temple that was talked about in the opening ceremony. But the match that we'll be starting today's matches on will be Cursed Hollow. And we have a cool little video to show you guys to get you up to date.
I know you guys can't really watch this, but these guys are going to be so bad. Oh dear.
Hello and welcome to another Battleground overview for Heroes of the Storm. Let's take a quick look at the map mechanics found on Cursed Hollow. Cursed Hollow is a 3-lane battleground featuring tributes that spawn in honor of...
Come at me, Hell's Don't be run! We will fight another day.
Look out!
Your opponents with a brutal curse, weakening their minions and prohibiting their fortifications from firing. Employing the power of this curse is incredibly valuable and will cause extreme tension around the tribute's spawn points. While balancing attention to the tributes, teams might also consider acquiring one of the 6 different mercenary camps that line the field of battle. You can employ the support of giants, knights, and even a massive grave golem to assist in your push towards the opposing team's core. There's a lot of strategic options to consider on a map like Cursed Hollow, and teams must constantly weigh the potential advantages and disadvantages that surface as each game evolves. Will teams be able to appease the wrath of the Raven Lord's curse? We shall find find out.
Oh, that was just the pre-bit.
Right now, and we are jumping.
Oh wow, that's really quick to do those quests now. That's the main thing. I'll actually I'll start doing those soon.
You gotta gain XP to level as a team. There is no individual leveling done in Heroes of the Storm. You level as a team, you win as a team, and you die as a team. So watch those numbers. That will give you a good indication of how powerful the respective team members are based on their hero level.
Yeah, and you'll see a lot of that experience being grabbed by doing a phase what we call laning. You'll see heroes head to the top, the middle, the bottom. And it's kind of outlined by this little gray road there on the battleground. And if the minions will actually follow that pathing. If you stay near them, you're able to soak experience, which goes towards your team experience, which levels your team up overall. So watch this team try to work together, try to gank lanes, try to delay their opponents from getting experience, while at the same time maximizing on the amount of experience that they can grab themselves.
Absolutely, and of course, this is the early part of the game. Minions are going to.
That was 40 minutes, yeah. That's quite quick considering I wasn't even trying there. Problem is I don't know where all the freaking mailboxes are. Ah, didn't even notice this place over here. This might answer my question. I need to level that Warlock, but I wasn't too keen on the Destro. I'd probably like it if I actually sat down and played it properly, but... Where's the mailbox? Ah. I heard Demonology is quite good, so might give that a go.
Red team has great powerful lanes. They have Tassadar and Tychus. They are very, very strong in terms of being able to wave clear and be able to move to the next tribute as soon as possible. So watch for them to really keep pushing their lanes.
Of course, both teams choosing to put one hero in the middle lane. Tyrael, very powerful at laning in the early game. And of course, Tassadar, known for being able to control that middle lane with his extended vision. He has an ability called Oracle, which allows him to see through the fog.
Look at that crotch, by the way. That's pretty good for transmog.
Very hard to take out.
Yeah, immediately he heals himself up right away. And also, Uther is a bit of a counter to Stitches. That's one target that Stitches actually wants to kind of stay away from, because you're able to heal up and you're able to stun Stitches and really force him to stay there as your opponents show up or your teammates show up to try and burst him down quickly. So Stitches gotta be careful when it comes to Uther, man. I know he's a cool paladin and he's late.
Move your screen a tiny bit to the right. Don't you mean like...
Playing the patient game, looking like they're just leveling and waiting for.
Have to watch it in the background in a tiny view.
We'll see exactly
a bit awkward.
They will be when they do.
Yeah, and they are going to spawn pretty soon. Around 2 to 3 minutes, you'll see your first tribute spawn in the games. Now, we did just hit level 4 for our heroes, and that means they just unlocked the talent. So they'll start powering up. And you'll see this constantly happen throughout
Not much.
4, 7, 10, 13, 16, and 20 is where you get your talents, your heroics, and your storm power.
Have fun at school.
Level surges that happen.
Absolutely.
Go and learn some things.
Continuing to lane, Falstad and Uther tickling away. Stitch is a little low on health there, about halfway through health. Of course, one of the things to know about in Heroes of the Storm is that you can actually heal up at the healing wells that sit behind your gates. There we see Falstad accessing that right now. It does have a cooldown, about 100 seconds, so he won't be able to heal again from that well until that cooldown recycles.
All right, first tribute is here, and now we usually around this time will have a little scuffle that happens. They try to fight and grab this tribute. Remember, the first team to 3 will get that curse. Now, we already have Tychus and Brightwing setting up, but the blue team has responded very, very quickly, actually. Falsta's on the way, and Uther. All 5 team members are actually heading this fight. Careful there, Tassadar, in the bottom right.
Yeah, man, Tyrael taking a good bit of damage as well. Both teams trying to set up, get in proper position. Vala, though, getting a little aggressive up front there. That's not really where you want your damage dealers with low health. Falstad with the snatch. Man, he, again, one of those heroes you want to keep in the back. You don't want to lose him early.
Man, the Uther player is doing such a good job of walking up and being there for his teammates, popping out the stuns. Falstad trying to grab the tribute. It's back and forth, back and forth. And you see the red team playing a little bit more passively. That's because they want to hit the hooks. They want to pull somebody in, kill them off quickly, and then go in for a team fight. But the blue team is going to take out the fairy dragon. She flies into the trees, and other heroes are forced to retreat as well.
Man, first blood for low expectations. rotations. Momentum is sort of falling into their corner right now. It looks like they also are zoning this team out and grabbing the first tribute in their favor.
Oh, there is a hook though on Rhaegar. He's going to be able to get away because of his Ghost Wolf trait. He is healing up, but there's Tyrael going in for action. Tychus still gets away with a little bit of HP. Zeratul on the chase. He wants to get Tyrael, however, with the help of Druin, Tyrael was able to get away.
Yeah, man, that Angelic Flash, one of Tyrael's base abilities, allows him to be very mobile. He throws his sword and can jump to it very quickly. Super agile, mobile hero.
Okay, the main story here, though, is the blue team was able to grab one tribute. They are one level ahead of their opponents as well, so they'll be able to keep floating around with that nice amount of experience lead. If they get to level 10 before their opponents, they'll have their heroic abilities, which is a fourth ability that gives them a massive amount of power. So watch that experience bar on the top, as it's super important. Falstad, though, a little out of position.
Yeah, trying to stay alive. Stitches got the hook, and it was the slow, but he did back out, kind of flirting with danger here, while Stitches and Zeratul are picking up these Siege Giants. If they can grab these Siege Giants, but blue team not having it, zoning them out, they want to pick them up instead, and they take over their opportunity. There was the bribe, yes, from the Falstad.
Bribe being used, and team low expectations are certainly exceeding my expectations. Man. Look at this, man. They've won a team fight. They've gotten a tribute.
The red team cannot respond. Something they want to pay attention to. Zeratul, Brightwing, Tasker have their eyes on Mercs themselves, looking at this night camp. Again, very same situation here. If you can take these Mercs down, they will fight in your favor and push lanes towards the core of your opponent. So, nice play by red to counter with some Mercs of their own, and we'll see exactly how this plays out.
Yeah, strong play by them by getting those Mercs pushing in the middle of the lane. That puts a little bit of pressure on the blue team, and a tribute should be spawning pretty soon. Now, it is RNG, but you can kind of feel it out. About a good 90 seconds to 2 minutes fully, you can get ready.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt Blizzard want it to be competitive. They've always said, we'll see what happens, but they want HOTS to be competitive, of course.
Yeah, level 10, so huge in Heroes of the Storm. That is when those heroic abilities come to pass for the team. And if you have that above your opponents, it makes you significantly more powerful. So blue team winning that race. Zeratul falling low right now as Stitches tries to body block out, but Stitches takes the fall. Zeratul still flirting with danger. He does back out. Tychus is separated from his team as well. That's not what you want to have happen. You need to keep your team together so they can work and collaborate.
There's a lot of transforming for whatever reason with Demon. Yeah, makes sense. Warlock.
Tychus goes down, and overall the blue team is able to secure another tribute as well. They have a total of 3, and now the opponents are cursed.
Yeah, man, that curse. Let's talk about this. 1 hit point on minions. Towers do not fire. This is a significant advantage for Team Low Expectations. This is the opportunity where they could choose to push these lanes, take down these towers as they're not firing, but they're not choosing to do that. They're choosing to take this opportunity to grab this huge Siege Golem, another massive Merc that can work for you in the pushing game.
A very aggressive play here from the blue team. They also just hit level 10, so they know they can do this safely. They have their heroics of their opponent.
I need to look up the rotation for Warlock. Demonology. Keep corruption. Hand of Gul'dan. Oh, damn it. I hate doing all this. Oh yeah, I just remembered I didn't put any glyphs on that shaman, I think. I think sometimes Warlock is a bit much to learn all in one go. That's my heading. Oh. Okay. Give this a go now. How the hell did that get there? Haven't actually started on my druid. I'm leveling like all of the characters a little bit, just trying to get used to them, see how they feel, see what I like. Because at the moment I don't really have a solid class that I enjoy, which is the problem. There's 2 timers going on that. I don't know what that timer is. I've got to work that one out, because I don't like that I've got 2 timers. Could be Omni CC. There you go. Got 1 timer. This doesn't seem to work for me. This tell me when. Don't know what this is doing here. I don't remember putting that there. not getting much luck, am I? What is this doing here? That can't be right. That can't be what they intend to do. Oh, beware. Okay, tell me when. I still haven't worked out how to use this freaking thing.
Hello and welcome. Ready made, you're gonna right click on the thing you've already need to know whether it's a buff, a debuff, on you, on the target, on your friend downtown, laundry TMW to bring up the configuration. Boom. Now, when you first get
It worked for me.
you'll most likely have one bar similar to this. There'll be nothing on it, it will just be like a blank square.
This is why I'm not getting anywhere.
First off, you can adjust the size just by right-clicking these edges over here and just jumps. Try not to make it too big, otherwise it'll just make your UI kind of hard to see everything. But for the purpose of this, I'm going to make it quite nice and big, so that you can see in this video all very nice and big. Huge. It's ridiculous.
I see, it's all the way down there. That's...
And let's avoid those kinds of jokes, people. I know your minds. Alright, so to bring up a configuration window, you're going to right-click on one of these blank squares to create something new. Or if you want to edit something you've already made, you're going to right-click on the thing you've already
I don't know why I got this metamorphosis thing here.
I'm going to right-click on one of these.
That's got to be button reforge.
So, first thing we are going to do is look at how we're going to make this thing tell us what we want to know. So, first up we've got icon type, this drop-down menu.
Fuck. Why?
Lots of selections. This is what category your thing that you want to set up fits into. So if it's a spell cooldown, item cooldown, or it's a unit cooldown, someone else's cooldown, monitor. Internal cooldowns of items, procs, which are your reactive abilities, your buffs and debuffs, boss control, spell casts, all that kind of stuff. Now first off, we're going to go with buff or debuff, so let's select that. So, first off, who is the buff or debuff on? Is it on you? Is it on your target? Is it on your friend downtown? Who knows? So, you want to select which one it is. So you're going to select this box, and then it's going to give you a suggestion.
It's enough to do your fucking head in, isn't it? I don't really fucking want to go through all of this shit. This is half the problem with World of Warcraft, is having to set up all of this crap. Just so you can actually play it.
Let's say I want innovate.
Right.
I'm a restoration druid. I want to know when innovate's on.
Button forge, off you go. See what happens.
So let's say innervate. Oop. And it's going to give me a whole bunch of suggestions, and there's able to hang. Okay? And this demonstrates another thing I can show you, which is your trinket. What if you want
No, still fucking there. There's no way Blizzard did that deliberately. No way they put that there. No chance.
Alright,
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
Kaboom! Alright, so how do we do this with the trinket?
What add-on do I have
Back down again. The important thing to
would
know
do
with
that?
trinkets is if you want the trinket cooldown, as in how long Relic of Yulon, for example, has left on the internal cooldown, you will select internal cooldown. But if you want to know how long the buff from the actual trinket has on left on you, then you're going to have to select. You're going to have to say
Disable every fucking thing.
and then the name of the buff.
Gone.
it gives you. The name of the buff is not always the same as the
Oh, lo and behold, I don't have that thing. But I do have this here. Ah, I think I might know what that shit is.
So with that golem pushing in the bottom lane, they should be able to grab a fort, and fort awards you 2,000 experience, which is another boost to your team. Overall, Low Expectations is doing a great job of managing all their plays. They're working together, staying together, and really playing around that Uther.
Yeah, man, nice work by that team, collaborating very well. They're communicating well. It's very clear they're working together as a team and thinking like a team. Very, very heroes.
Good news for the red team, though, is they were able to actually soak up experience during all of that. They were actually able to defend a lot of the pushes that did come their way. They didn't lose any force, so they're about to hit level 10. I would not fight this if I was the red team, though. The blue team charges in, though. Tyrael does have his judgment. He hits Tychus once again, and he goes down.
Man, those two heroes, 2 on 5, never a good scenario in Heroes of the Storm, but hey, blue team taking more.
There you go. That's what it was. Fucking that.
For them. They're certainly rising to the occasion. This Zeratul flirting though, trying to stop them with his Void Prison.
Yeah, the Void Prison stops every single thing in that bubble, and you saw the golem stop. You can't do any action while you're in that bubble. Unfortunately, there was no one there to follow up, and Zeratul is gonna have to give up this golem. And that golem that we saw earlier pushed the bottom lane. It killed off a fort. The red team is slowly losing their infrastructure.
Yeah, man, Brightwing and Tacit are trying to just sort of clean things up in that bottom lane, but now Team Low Expectations employing the opposing team's column to work in their favor as well on this top lane. Tychus trying to do what he can to chip away, but that's going to be a long process if he's doing it by himself.
I love the blue team strategy overall. They decided to go for guerrilla tactics. They're not one to fight straight up unless they catch somebody up. So they're sending mercenary camps in the bottom, sending mercenary camps in the top, and then they pull back to their side of the map, grab more. They're grabbing knights, they're grabbing giants. They're actually going for more of a PvE type of way to play this game, and that's what Heroes is all about. You can choose how you want to kind of dissect your opponents.
Yeah, man, definitely controlling the pace of the battle by employing those mercs to work for them, and they got the red team essentially having to respond to every decision that they're making. So they certainly are in control of this game right now, not only leading in the leveling game, but certainly in map control.
Well, on the top lane, the blue team is flirting around a little bit, trying to push back their opponents, but overall, with the wave clear there from Stitches, with the slam, the Tychus, auto attacks, and overkill, and then, of course, Zeratul with the cleave, they're able to hold that fort down, and they were able to save it. It is a little bit lower on HP, about halfway over, but they were able to save that fort, which prevents their opponents from getting more experience.
Yep, absolutely. Red team, man, they need to figure out how to get back in this game. They're not out of it, though. This is a game where it is not over until the last hit point on the core falls. So red team is definitely in this. They just need to figure out how to start getting control of the
Instance.
And they really do have the tools to get back into control. They have Stitches, as we mentioned, one good hook, and suddenly you're in a 5v4 scenario. It can really work out for you. And it's best to probably do that around a tribute. And we actually have one spawning pretty soon as well. So watch out for it. However, Bala goes in, and Brightwing is annihilated immediately.
Bloodlust there for the blue team, pushing Tychus back. Nice coordination with the judgment and the shock and awe. Whoa, Void Prison there from the Zeratul. Very good control catching all four, but there's no way to capitalize on it. Blue team just looking crazy right now, man.
Taking 2 members out, and it's just a matter of a small amount of coordination. The blue team has such a great ability to really force engagements with the Uther stuns, the judgment from Tyrael, and you see them really utilizing that to their advantage. The red team is going to have to wait for their opponent or their teammates to spawn before they even get back into a fight.
Yeah, man, blue team in control, picking up another tribute here, working on knights as well. Red team wants to try to stop them. 4 on 5 here, though. Are they going to go for it? Zeratul can certainly Void Prison them out. They could get some synergies. Nice pick on the Tyrael. Can they take him down?
There goes the Archon, and there goes the Odin from Tychus. They're one to chase him down. However, Tyrael is going to use the Eldruin, the Angelic Flash, and just get away, and they're forced to use their heroics to actually deal with the mercenary camps. Kind of blown opportunity there for the red team, but at least they got a hook. They're getting their groove on. They're starting to work together. We can definitely see them do something in the future.
Yeah, man, they're starting to look a little sharper there in those fights, responding with their heroic abilities, and Stitch is starting to make plays, man, pulling through those bushes. That is exactly what you want to do with that hero. That's how you make the most of him. You catch the opposing team off guard, pull out a pick, and get in a 5-on-4 scenario.
All right, so you were talking a little bit earlier about death timers and how we get to the middle of the game. We're starting to hit to the mark where death timers start to increase dramatically. Around 11 to 14 minutes, you'll see the death timers start to hit the 40s, the 45 seconds, 50 seconds. So team fights become even more important now. These tributes are even more important as we accelerate towards the late game. And there goes the hook. Falstad is a huge kill here if they can get it.
Yeah, man, they definitely want to take Falstad out of this fight. He is one of the main damage dealers for the blue team. They have him on the run. Counters with the shock and off. Zeratul, getting picked off by the judgment. Nice stun by Uther. Stitches and Brightwing on retreat.
Yeah, they're stuck in the back left side of the map, and they're just going to get chased down. Brightwing trying to run, but she's running into Fort. Tyrael's going to follow up. Killed off there by Eldruin. The Angel making plays left and right. 3 members down for the red team, and now with Tassadar trying to run away.
Nah, I don't know what macro that was.
Man, blue team just dissecting. Here comes Rocket Jump. Uther, though. Yep, he is ready.
There goes the start. Here goes Tyrael. Follows up with the damage. There goes the Void Chip, though, for Tassadar. It's kind of his get-out-of-jail-free card, and he's able to get away, but now the blue team knocking on the front door of this middle fort.
Yeah, man, and that symbol you see over that tower shows that it is out of ammo. Our guns, the forts and towers in this game actually do have ammo, and they do replenish over time. But if you can get a situation where you have control of a tower like that, you can really whittle it away without it dealing damage on you.
All right, so the question becomes here, what does the red team do? And I like what they're doing. They're trying to defend. They're trying to soak experience. They want to get to level 16 because that is the next talent that they're able to unlock. They want to catch up with the blue team. And remember, after 16, we hit level 20, and level 20 is where you get your storm powers. These powers are game enders. They're meant to be picked up to finish off your opponents. They're massive, they're powerful, they're strong, and they're there for a reason.
Yeah, blue team already on this next siege golem. They want to get it into play. Watch out for that stun. Very interesting. They know it. They've played this game, man. I know they tried to get us with a low expectations thing, but they're certainly looking sharp.
All right, the red team, all of them, you can see on the mini-map in that bottom right corner, they are beelining down to this tribute. Remember, this tribute is very important for the blue team. If they do pick it up, they'll get a curse. They'll curse their opponents, but once more, and the Raven Lord will favor them. Now, watch out for Stitches. He has to hit a hook here. I would prefer it on Falstad or Rhaegar.
Yep, right now, red team setting up nice Void Prison. Oh, they couldn't get the hook. Tyrael, Judgment on Zeratul. There goes the Shriek Ray. Whoa!
The shock and awe.
The shock and awe. Brightwing on retreat. Stitches on retreat. This is the time when the blue team cleans up, man.
Oh, Rocket Jump is running away. It's all they can do. Brightwing wants to get away. The Fairy Dragon is going to pop that Fairy Dust, but it's not going to... Okay, it's going to be able to get away just barely. And we have the tribute still left there. The blue team needs to pop back. They're able to pick off Stitches as well. 4 members killed off for the red team. Blue didn't lose a single member in that fight.
Man, nice work, man. They're just looking so sharp. Playing really well together. Nice synergies. Coordinating their talents together. And I don't know, just all around good play. And here we go. More momentum for the blue team as they push with this curse.
Oh man, the red team is certainly in trouble here, Kevin. If there is one more team fight and the blue team is able to wipe them again, it could be lights out for the entire red team. This keep being killed off is hugely important. More experience going to the blue team, and they also get catapults pushing in the lane for them. They're at a level 17 to 14 there, as pointed out by our observer. Brightwing gets picked off. Tychus is trying to do whatever he can here to kind of harass Uther, but the golem charges forward. He's going to start slamming down the core.
Man, is this game, Tim? This could be it if the blue team decides to just finish. They're taking this team out. I think they think they see the end here, man.
Oh, Tychus will be cut off as well, and I think you're right, man. This might just be game. The core is being focused down. Team low expectations, blowing everyone's expectations away as they come out swinging.
That doesn't work.
A couple of times overall, 2 kills were awarded to the red team. They're going to try and do one last stand. This is the Alamo, but it's just not quite enough.
Why didn't that work?
It's cutting down to 0%. Team low expectations takes game number 1. And look at Jesse Cox. He's like, yeah, that's my team.
Yeah, dude, that nice BM there from Rocket Jump. Maybe they're going to get this game too. But man, nice work. Good work, Jesse Cox, on that Uther. Nice play, guys. Good healing from the Rhaegar as well. And man, very exciting play here.
Oh man, dude, the MVP for that game was certainly...
Nah, no luck. For whatever reason, the macro's not working for this one, so it's going to cast it no matter how. I have to press escape.
Yeah, dude, very interesting to see how Rocket Jump is going to try to get back into this best of 3 situation. Right now, Team Low Expectation has the momentum 1-0. Man,
Dude, Rocket Jump can get into it, man. They just put the oil in the machine, have some fun, and go at it. They were totally there with the fights. They were just a little bit off, and Team Low Expectations working.
Shit.
So we're going to take a quick look at our Turtle Beach playback right now. Let's check it out.
Warlock has definitely been the hardest class at the moment out of all of these.
Wow, Uther just walked up there and got the stop right.
Just to fucking get set up, it's just an absolute fucking nightmare. Right, here we go. Warlock, Hellfire, Stock Cast, Macro.
As well, although he is a damage dealer, doesn't have his Archon up, so he just sits here, he side storms a little bit, but with all the heroics from the blue team, it's just going to be game over.
Yeah, man, there's just no way to respond at that point. Game over. Blue team takes it.
Team Low Expectations, absolute beasts. That bird will fall apart and crumble to the ground.
Indeed, man. We're going to have to get into game 2 and see just exactly how Rocket Jump can respond to this. Rocket Jump, man, very interesting group of guys. We asked them, what is it you would like us to say about you guys while we have the chance to hear at BlizzCon?
There you go, that's what I'm after.
They wanted us to thank their parents.
Which is totally cool, man.
Yeah, dude. They wanted us to thank their parents for being so supportive of their careers. Their careers to be creative, to create content, to do something a little bit different. I thought that was awesome, man. I definitely wanted to give a shout out to the parents of all those at Rocket Jump. Thanks for being cool. Thanks for supporting us nerds. And you know what? We love it.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. And we did actually ask the same question for Team Low Expectations. Jesse Cox responded, single ladies, you can definitely reach out to him on Twitter.
Yeah,
He's
dude,
totally
those
want to
single ladies.
respond. So definitely do so if you get the chance.
Absolutely, man. You got to follow through if they ask.
All right, guys, we have a surprise for you in terms of Battleground. We're going to show off our newest Battleground, Sky Temple, in game number 2. Now, remember, this is a best-of-3 series, so if we do have a win from Team Low Expectations, the tournament will be over. But let's go ahead and check out the new video on Sky Temple so you guys can get familiar with all the mechanics.
Hello and welcome to a Battleground overview for Heroes of the Storm. Let's take a quick look at what teams will need to focus on to find success on Sky Temple. Here
Loktar, go forth to victory. You and I against an entire clan. Sounds like my kind of fight.
of the Battlegrounds, these temples randomly activate and provide a strategic opportunity for teams to take control of them. Keep in mind, however, that each temple is guarded by hostile mercenaries that will defend their sacred grounds. In order to maintain control of a temple, you must remain in its proximity and continuously deal with these temple guardians who seek to defend it. Once a team secures an activated temple location, magical energy will begin to blast the opposing team's fortifications. This temple power should be an important objective for all teams, as it will quickly wear an enemy's defenses to dust. Holding a temple is challenging by itself, but the task magnifies greatly when an opposing team is vying for it as well. There are also 5 other mercenary camps spread across Sky Temple. Should a team find their opponent fortifying a position around a single temple, picking up a mercenary camp or 2 would be a great way to apply counter pressure. Will teams be able to access the sacred magic of Sky Temple, or will they fall to its power?
All right, guys, Sky Temple, this is our newest Battleground.
It's beautiful,
dude.
man.
It is unbelievably beautiful. The artwork is incredible, but not only is it beautiful, it is incredibly complex. There is a lot going on in this Battleground.
Yeah, and that was actually by design. The design team really wanted to take players out of lanes and kind of make it in the back of their head, like, I should be in lane experience. No, actually, there's a lot more stuff on the Battleground that you have to deal with. So it's very, very busy, and it's designed like that on purpose. We want to really push you to the limits in all of our Battlegrounds. So I'm excited to see what our teams do, as I think this is the first time they've actually played on the Battleground.
Absolutely, man. First time the public is even going to get to see this thing. I'm super stoked. We're going to see some really interesting action. So I don't know, man. We should jump into our snake pick. We should take a look at exactly what these teams have chosen on this Battleground.
Yeah, I'm looking for hopefully a lot of picks that can deal with mercenaries very well, such as Sonya, and then of course Gazel's even a great pick on this Battleground. But it looks like immediately here Husky is going straight for the Protoss race. He's going for Tassadar, man.
Yeah, man. Husky known for his Protoss ability in SC2. He's going for the Tassadar. Does not surprise me in a second.
Wants to show off the power of the Protoss. He's so excited. Guys, can you listen to me? He says. We just picked Tassadar and we can totally win. And you know what? You totally could on this map because Sidestorm is so great when it comes to mercenaries. Now, the red team, what are they going to pick up? Looks like they're going straight for Falstad and Brightwing once again.
Man, they like that combo. Of course, these two heroes really well known and synergized together. So much mobility, so much ability to control. Falstad, great damage dealer, especially if you can get the opposing team on the run or to line up to utilize that shotgun off. And again, Brightwing so mobile. Both heroes have access to that bribe, so they could get some quick merc camps if they want. Jimmy, man, he is a ham.
That's him, man. That's him. I hope he pulls up the Monarch Butterfly skin. It's one of my favorite skins on Brightwing, actually. Such a nice double pun, actually, overall. But, man.
That seems shit. Also, that seems shit. See the Starcraft 2 one. I've seen that.
I feel the flames dying down. What is happening, Exarch?
We have a visitor. Perhaps a savior.
And now it's not working. The eyesight's starting to fail me heavily now.
Cannot see. Is the burden
Oh,
I
can't see shit.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds.
Welcome to the StarCraft II Legacy of the Void campaign overview panel.
Alright, welcome everybody to the Legacy of the Void campaign panel, where we hope to answer all your burning questions about the in-development final chapter of the StarCraft II trilogy. My name's James Waugh, I'm the lead writer, and I'm joined on stage by Jason Huck, lead level designer, Alan Dilling, lead artist, Justin Tabarat, lead artist, and Matthew Morris, lead campaign designer.
And reflect.
Each of whom will talk about how their discipline helped craft the game.
Follow me and stay close.
So, with the core gameplay for StarCraft II established already in the last two titles, the development of Legacy of the Void started with the story. Now that doesn't mean that, as the writer, I went to some cabin in the woods somewhere with a vintage typewriter and pecked out a manuscript that we'd go and build a game from. Instead, like everything we do at Blizzard, our story development process was highly collaborative. For several months, Chris Metzen, myself, Dustin Browder, Sam Didier, and these guys worked closely to craft a compelling story that would also make great gameplay. And so right from the start, we wanted to set out a few core tenets that would help guide us along the way. These were: we wanted to create a distinctly Protoss story while wrapping up the trilogy story threads. We wanted this game to be about what it means to be Protoss, and its core fictional conceits would be built around their deep lore and themes. So even though this is the conclusion of the trilogy, a lot of storylines to wrap up, we wanted to make sure that we kept our camera focused squarely on the Protoss, on their hopes, on their struggles, and their desire to reclaim their lost homeworld. Next, we wanted to make sure that with this game, we created an epic end-time scenario for the players to stand against. We've talked about the coming of Amon and the threat of galactic destruction for 2 games now. It's time we paid off on that promise. More importantly, it's time we created a scenario that the players, you, could stand against. And maybe most important of all these 3, we wanted to make sure that this game fulfilled the fantasy of playing Protoss. So every single storyline and mission choice was filtered through that lens. So who are the Protoss? And what is that fantasy?
Not that cold really, just making sure I keep warm. I'm alright, I'm just going through a phase right now where everything seems too bright and my eyes can't seem to see anything. Doesn't help when you've got shit eyesight anyway.
Protoss are an ancient psionic species, so old they consider players you can stand against.
Sorry, but we don't.
And maybe
have
most
that
important of all
kind
these
of
3,
time.
we wanted to make sure that this game fulfilled the fantasy of playing Protoss. So every single storyline and mission choice was filtered through that lens. So who are the Protoss? And what is that fantasy you're going to be hearing so much about today? We boiled down several key traits that really defined them. These were, they're an ancient and noble race, the Kala, high-tech, small numbers. The Protoss are an ancient psionic species, so old they consider themselves the firstborn in the universe. Their empire once reached across the Caprulu sector and stood at the height of evolutionary achievement. But notice we say noble race, because in many
Speech in the background is me watching TV, basically, BlizzCon.
samurai or space paladins. They're a species with a deep sense of honor and a strict code of justice, right and wrong, and a responsibility to enforce them. This idea of nobility deeply impacted how we looked at the Protoss as we were developing the story. And as you'll see from these guys, how they developed gameplay and art. The Kala. You really can't talk about Protoss fiction without talking about the Kala. The Kala is a sacred and mystical energy field that unifies the Protoss' every thought and emotion. It's the thing that their civilization is built upon. In the past, the Kalas allowed us to play with themes like collectivism versus individuality and trying to find a balance between the two. And those themes will certainly surface once again in this game. High tech. If you've played as Protoss or you've played against Protoss, you know just how devastating a Colossus or Mothership assault can be. Being an ancient race has its advantages and has allowed plenty of time for the Protoss to create incredible weapons of war. We wanted to make sure that that high tech and those incredible war machines were featured as prominently as possible throughout this game. And finally, small numbers. Protoss civilization is thinned in population due to eons of war and sacrifice. So unlike the Zerg, who seem infinite in number, each Protoss warrior is a rare and precious army of one. This is a story about a small band of Protoss warriors who dare to stand against seemingly limitless numbers. And nothing felt more like playing Protoss to us than that. So over the last 2 games, we really focused on the Terran and Zerg storylines.
Shouldn't I have a pet anyway?
With the fall of Arcturus Minsk. The Protoss have made appearances, but they haven't been front and center. But what the Protoss have been up to is critical to understanding where this game is going. So allow me to give a brief recap. If you recall, at the end of StarCraft 1, the Protoss homeworld of Aiur fell to the Zerg, and the Proud Templar were forced to become refugees living amongst their Dark Templar brethren. The Dark Templar were once outcasts, banished for their refusal to join the Kala and their ritualistic severing of their nerve cords, and their deep belief in their individuality. But in this brave new world, both Protoss factions have come together, trying to form a new, unified civilization.
Oh yeah, everyone else has gone to bed.
But as you might imagine, with two cultures built on such fundamentally different principles, old tensions began to surface, and the unity they were hoping to achieve became increasingly difficult. And that's where Artanis comes in. If you remember, Artanis was the Protoss hero from Brood War. He's also the hero of our game. Artanis has recently been named Hierarch of the Dalam, the de facto leader of the unified Protoss factions, and it has become his responsibility to find a way to make this new Protoss society work together. And right before the start of this game, Artanis has found that way. He has found the one thing that all Protoss can rally behind, and that's the reclamation of their fallen homeworld of Ire. And so, he sets out to build the Golden Armada, the greatest fleet of Protoss vessels ever constructed, and he leads a mission of reclamation to Ire to try to build a new Protoss civilization from the rubble of the old. And that's how our game starts. But I've been talking about Protoss for a while now, and Protoss characters, and I feel I'm missing someone who's very important to the Protoss story. What? Zeratul? All right. That's right. Zeratul.
She's bugged out again.
The mystical Dark Templar who's been showing up in our last two games, raving about end times prophecies and the return of an ancient evil known as Amon. Don't worry, guys. Zeratul will definitely feature prominently in this game too. And he'll return with a similar prophecy for Artanis. Because all this time, Zeratul's been right. Amon, the fallen Xel'Naga, has returned, hell-bent on setting the galaxy ablaze and remaking it as he sees fit, bringing about the culmination of a plan he put into motion millions of years ago. This game is the story of what happens when that plan collides with Artanis' return to Ire. And so after starting off with an epic D-Day invasion, with the full might of the Golden Armada bearing down on the Zerg, Amon makes his presence known and corrupts the Protoss to the thing that defines their culture the most, the Kala. From there, he launches his galactic assault and unleashes legions of hybrid, revealing their true purpose. Artanis and a small brand of Protoss followers have to do the unthinkable and sever their nerve cords, thereby disconnecting themselves from the Kala's light. From there, they flee aboard an ancient but powerful arc vessel known as the Spear of Adun. You will play as Artanis on his journey to save his people, build a new Protoss society without the Kala.
The old agony.
Fuck. Nerazim, purifiers into the Dalam, and ultimately retake your homeworld. This is a campaign that will force the Protoss to change everything they know in order to preserve their civilization and defeat an ancient evil. I couldn't be more happy with how this story is shaping up and how these guys have turned it into incredible gameplay and art. And so with that, I leave you with the capable hands of Mr. Jason Huck, lead level designer.
Back again in a moment. Don't worry, I'll pick up the pace once I get off Warlock. Ugh. Oh, congrats on the sub, Real Asper. I thought you were a sub before. Yeah. I've been up. Depends how technical you want to get. I technically haven't slept since 8:30 in the morning, but I did rest my eyes for 7 hours and 45 minutes, just lying in bed, not being able to sleep. I feel like that was more torture than anything else, though.
Thanks everyone for being here. We're really excited to have you and hope you're enjoying your time. So, our goal for Legacy of the Void is not only come up with brand new and awesome mission mechanics for the player to experience, but it's also to capture the essence of playing as the Protoss. And much like the samurai of ancient history, the Protoss live by a code of honor. And they have a strong sense of justice and strive for glory in battle. And over the course of this game, the player will take this mighty race across the galaxy, righting wrongs and smiting Amon's evil where it's found. So after Ire, Artanis makes a choice to go to Core Hall. Now, unfortunately, the Terrans here are under assault by a new force, a new enemy force, a group called the Shadow Corps. Now, this was not at all what Artanis had hoped for, and they had hoped to come to Core Hall at the behest of Zeratul. And unfortunately, with this new force here assaulting the Terrans, it looks like that the Protoss will be the ones offering their assistance. So this first mission here is called Sky Shield, and it takes place on a spaceship that's plummeting to the surface of Core Hall. It's been taken over by this group, and this cinematic here sort of shows the introductory sequence, and it reflects sort of the actions and situations that the Protoss will have to deal with throughout this game.
Last much longer. At this rate, we've got maybe 10 minutes left till it lands smack dab on our capital.
Your suspicions were correct, Commander. Shadow Corps is disabling the platform's atmospheric stabilizers as we speak. The damage appears repairable, Hierarch.
Yeah, assuming Shadow Corps leaves anything left to repair. Artanis, if you can clear out those troops, my boys can patch up those stabilizers. That should buy us some extra time.
We must move quickly. It will take the combined power of all 5 stabilizers to halt the platform's descent.
So this mission's playable here at BlizzCon, and if you haven't had a chance to get over there and play it, I'd love for you to be able to do so. For those of you also at home that are watching this video, I'd like to go over a quick recap of what the player has to do on this map. So, again, the goal for the Protoss here is to re-secure this space platform for the Terrans. And as you can see in the upper right-hand corner, there's a timer that shows how long they have to do so before it crashes into the surface of the planet. Now, in order to re-secure and stabilize this, the Protoss will have to go around and take back these locations that have been taken over by the Shadow Corps. And once they've done that, Draenor's forces will come down and repair these platform stabilizers. And then that buys the player more time to just do it again. And after doing this a number of times, they secure the platform and save the day. So coming up with new mission mechanics for Legacy of the Void has been a wonderful challenge for us.
Okay.
With Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm, we challenged you with walls of fire that chased you across the map, with freezing flash storms that froze your enemies, and with day-night zombie apocalypse-like mission. And with Legacy of the Void, we finally were able to fulfill a fantasy of a mission what we were never able to before, and that is, what if we could let the player move their base? And I don't mean like the Terrans do, like when they pick up their structures and fly them across the map, but what if you could literally just drive your base across the map? And we call this mission Unleashed. So this mission here takes place late in the game when the Protoss have unlocked their mightiest of technologies. They've
they're looking for the
You used to be able to abuse this and get all of your shards back, but it only gives you one shard,
They found their location of their secret base.
which is a shame. Can't quite abuse it like I used to.
So you can see here, the map's kind of low on minerals and gas. So as the player runs out, they'll use the interface in the upper right to move it to another part of the map. And then as they get here, they'll continue to harvest. And they'll need to do this many times throughout this mission because the whole map is just very low on resources. So this is just another shot showing a larger area of the map where you would drive this platform around. So that's it for me. Alan Dilling's up next, and he's going to show a lot of the locations and environments and planets you get to experience in the game.
Thanks, Jason. Hello, everyone. My name is Alan Dilling. I'm a lead artist on StarCraft 2, Legacy of the Void. And today we're going to show you some awesome campaign art. Now, Jason has talked about some of our cool mechanics we have. And our job on the art team is to go through and take those awesome designs, those great locations.
That's crazy. That just does loads of damage. Hold on. It kills them outright.
Dedicated artists who pour their heart and soul into making it the most immersive, dynamic, and just epic, badass experience for you guys. There's also a lot of new artists on the team, and I think they've done an amazing job raising the bar even higher than in Heart of the Swarm. So first we're going to start off with an old favorite, Ire. This is the homeworld of the Protoss. It's the first mission of the game, and the Zerg have taken this place over about 5 years ago. Your job is to take this massive army, you warp in outside the city, and you pummel the troops into the city. The one thing you'll see here is an environment we've never shown before, which is a Protoss city. So we try to figure out, what does that mean? How's it compared to a contemporary Terran or human city? Are there skyscrapers? Are there park benches? Are there subway systems? We've tried to take a lot of the elegant architecture, the curvature, and the high-tech nature that you see in the multiplayer units and structures, and really add it to the city to show once how epic it was. Also, you'll notice that it's completely creeped over and destroyed at this point. We spent a lot of time trying to sell that whole D-Day invasion, Saving Private Ryan moment, with lots of explosions, buildings crumbling, units crashing into the ground, scripted events. And I think it's a great way to start off the campaign with a bang. Next, a few missions later, also on Ire, is a more traditional tile set. This is the ancient temple grounds. So we've shown this one before in the past, but never in this amount of detail. We've gone through and added weather effects. There's brand new textures for everything. There's vines growing everywhere. We actually have new technology for the terrain textures that allow it to render much more realistically. And one thing you'll notice in a lot of these maps are we've custom-made ramps and stairs for almost every environment. And it's way more interesting and just dynamic than we had in the past. This mission here has you fighting the Zerg in the temple environment to go activate 3 awesome-looking generators, and which in turn activates something really cool I can't show you guys today. Next, we have Core Hall. This is the mission that's playable on the show floor, and it's the one that Jason just talked about. Once again, you're an orbital space platform plummeting down to the surface of Core Hall. Your job is to warp in, turn back on the generators, and stop this from falling. We had a lot of fun with this one. We tried to really sell that dynamic, tense moments of it falling to the sky. We have re-entry fire on the edges, the light changes, and it's pretty dynamic. As you slow it down and take out or turn on each generator, the fire actually goes down, the lights change, and everything goes back to normal. One of the funnest things about this map is as you go through it, the place is ripping itself apart. Huge holes are tearing itself in the platform, debris is falling everywhere, it's just ripping itself apart constantly. Also, this is some of the largest Terran doodads we've ever made in the campaign. You notice a huge EMP generator, and up ahead here is a massive turbine system, big engines, and by far the largest missile launcher we've ever made in StarCraft. I think each missile is as big as a battlecruiser, basically. Now, directly below that, in the next mission, is the city of Augustgrad. We've shown it before, and this city has just been through hell. First, Kerrigan and her swarm, and Wings of Liberty, or Heart of the Swarm, took it out to get to Manx. Now they start repairing it, as you can see here with the construction. And of course, Amon and his troops through the Shadow Corps start destroying it once again. So we had a lot of fun trying to figure out how we can amp it up to 11 this time. Like, how can we make this place even better, bigger, more detailed, tell more stories? There's a lot of fun things we did with this map. Also, we try to figure out ways we can really incorporate things you can relate to on a science fiction environment. In this case, we try to put a starport or like an airport in here, which eventually will be totally blown apart. If anything we can to get that we can make you relate to the map even more, it's just a bonus for us. Next, we have Shakuras. This is the homeworld of the Dark Templar. Once again, we've never shown these guys and what their cities look like. It's always been some kind of little outpost, it's some temples in the middle of the wastelands. So we try to figure out how we're going to make this work and how to make it different from the ones in Ire. You can tell, obviously, the color palette is much more cooler. There's some sharper edges, and there's more temple and kind of religious ceremonial elements spread throughout the city. And once again, as the central theme throughout the whole campaign, it's under attack. Amon's forces are pushing everybody to the brink. Zerg have it totally destroyed, and we had a lot of fun putting explosions. There's flat cannons going off, plasma shots in the air, a lot of scripted events. And the next mission is also on Shakuras. It's a more familiar temple arena. So this one, you're going through, and it's a giant Dark Templar temple, but in the center of it is a Xel'Naga temple. It's even larger. Again, huge, bold doodads are the theme of throughout StarCraft 2, Legacy of the Void. This is actually a holdout map. You're trying to defend the center, and anytime we have a holdout map, we really try to focus fire all the art right in the center, because we know you don't have time to go look at the outskirts of the map. So eventually this one will have like lots of wind, lightning effects, the place will just be ripping itself apart, and literally thousands of Zerg will be coming up the lanes to try and get to you. Next we have Slain. This is the homeworld of the Tal'Darim. They're the faction of the Protoss that worship Amon and do his bidding. You'll notice more ceremonial things here, such as a sacrificial pit. The whole objective of this mission is to go through, confront their leader, and drive him back into this pit before he does the same thing to you. Now you notice it's a much more darker world, much more harsh environment, jagged edges and everything. It shares some architecture, but again, very harsh. It's survival of the fittest, and that kind of fits along with the whole Tal'Darim theme. Here we've tried to show some height and some depth in the map, and really trying to take it further than we have ever in StarCraft 2. And finally, we have Cybros. This is the home space station for the Purifiers. They're actually an ancient robotic race made by the Protoss a long time ago and since forgotten. Artanis finds out about them, and you come here to reactivate them so they'll fight for your side. So you have to fight the Zerg in this map, and meanwhile you'll notice the architecture, while similar to some of the Protoss environments, they have a much different color palette, very cold, robotic, there's much more emissive and energy going on, a lot more robotic elements. And again, just large, massive doodads, a lot of interactive ones. I think you guys are going to have a blast in this one. Once again, these are kind of a work in progress. By the time you guys see them in the final game, they're going to look even better. And I'm glad I got to share this with you guys today. Thanks. And I'm going to hand it over to Justin Tabrat.
How's it going, BlizzCon? My name's Justin Tabrat, and I help out as one of the lead artists on StarCraft 2 Legacy of the Void. And I work with the story art team, and our job is to help push the story forward by creating the cutscenes and the different conversations that you, the players, get to experience in between the different missions.
Almost done on this shaman. Warlock, rather. Funny looking shaman.
Fantasy of what it's like to play as a Protoss by creating highly detailed, high-fidelity art assets that allow you to get up close and personal to the different characters and environments.
It's England. Of course it's cold. In fact, this is early morning is like the coldest time. I found it warmer at 3 AM than I did at 5:30.
Now, the Spear of Adun is an ancient Protoss arc ship, and in this cutscene you'll see it fleeing from Ire. And on board you'll see Karax, a new Protoss character, introducing Artanis to the different functions and features on the Spear of Adun.
Yeah, Affliction's nice. I know it's not supposed to be so popular, but we'll do fine with it.
The Spear of Adun, a marvel of Kalai engineering, and last of the three great arc ships, each created to ensure the continuation of our culture in a dark time. Within its chambers rest
technology is ancient, yet highly advanced. We are born a relic from a glorious time when our culture shined as a constellation. The celestial array has been updated, Hierarch. From here, you may select our next point of travel.
With this vessel, we will avenge what has transpired, Carax, and we will free the Templar.
Ooh.
So that's one of the right on. That's one of the first cutscenes, the real-time cutscenes that the team back at Blizzard was created, and I think they did a fantastic job with that. And it really helps set the tone of what we have in store for you in Legacy of the Void. And it's going to be in cutscenes like these that you're going to meet a whole host of awesome characters, some familiar and some new. So the first one I have to share with you today is Artanis. Now this is obviously the character you play as in Legacy of the Void, and he's also the hierarch of the remaining Protoss race. Now if you look at his armor design, you'll notice it's got that traditional Protoss style, but instead it's got more of a silver and white design to it that helps dignify him as the leader of the Protoss. And that silver armor combined with the, impressively broad shoulder pads and the iconic
Oh shit.
show him off as the leader of the Protoss race. Next up, we have a familiar Dark Templar, Zeratul. This should be recognizable to anyone that's played StarCraft 2. And he continues to go on about dark prophecies and warns and advises Artanis during the campaign of Void. And it's cool to see him up here because you get to see his striking contrast in character and costume design to Artanis. Is the Dark Templar, he's got more of the tattered robes, the ancient armor plates, and the severed nerve cords. This is Vorazun. She's a brand new female Dark Templar character, and she's the matriarch of the remaining Dark Templar on Shakuras. And eventually she joins Artanis' cause aboard the Spear of Adun to reunite the different Protoss tribes. Now when designing Zeratul, we wanted to draw some inspiration from traditional Persian motifs that you'll see there in the layered colored robes or the veil covering the face, and we combined them with more familiar Dark Templar motifs like the Zerg skeletal armor, the severed nerve cords, and the glowing green eyes. And together, she turns into a really awesome character. She has an awesome role in the story, and it's a really cool new spin on what a Dark Templar could look like. And this is Carax. Carax is a phase smith. So as a phase smith, he's basically an engineer aboard the Spear of Adun, monitoring the different systems on the Spear and advising Artanis on the different features and functions of the ship. Now you notice with his design, he's a little shorter and a little stockier. His armor's a little more functional instead of ceremonial. And where his nerve
Yeah, that's like almost instantaneous.
with these cybernetic tentacles that allow him to interact and manipulate the different technologies on the ship. And this is Rohana. She's a female Protoss preserver. And as a preserver, she retains the collective memory and intelligence of the Protoss race through the Kala. And she uses that intelligence and knowledge.
Should have logged off in here, shouldn't I?
Throughout the campaign. Now you'll notice that her nerve cords are splayed out behind her, and they're harnessed in this mechanical, almost clock-like headdress that really symbolize how synchronized she is with the Kala. So synchronized and so in tune, she literally levitates off the ground.
Doesn't seem to be a rested spot.
We also have tons of environments for you to check out in Legacy of the Void. One of the
Oh, well.
most impressive environments we've made is the actual Spear of Adun ship itself. It's an ancient art ship, and we've created this short video here to help show it off to you today. Now this ship is right? It contains the remaining Protoss civilization on board, along with entire armies of zealots, fleets of carriers, and even motherships. Now when designing the Spear of Adun, we wanted to create something that was very high concept and very Protoss. But at the same time, it's an ancient
Thank you,
ship.
sir.
We had to have a historical element.
I love the Warcraft 3 too.
Archaic or ornamental, and fuse those designs with traditional Protoss epic visual language. And in the end, I think we created something that was very worthy of the Protoss' final chapter in this game. Now, aboard the Spear of Adun, you're going to get to interact with different rooms, or what we call sets. And these sets have different functions aboard the ship. This first set that we have is called the War Council. And in the War Council, you'll talk to characters like Rohana, or come to manipulate or customize your Protoss army for the campaign. Now, when designing the War Council, we wanted something that was very dark, very foreboding, and it felt tonally appropriate to where Artanis would come to and wield the power of the Protoss army. And one of the coolest things about the War Council is that it will change over time. So as you progress through the campaign mission arcs and unlock new Protoss units, those units will start to populate and inhabit the background of the War Council. So for example, when you get to a point in the game where you unlock the Colossus will start to appear in the War Council. See other ambient units in the background there, like Void Rays, Zealots, Stalkers. And as you progress through the campaign, it really helps sell the fantasy of the Protoss amassing and building a powerful army. And eventually you'll even get carriers flying out of the hangar of the War Council once you unlock them in the game. It really brings this environment, this set to life.
Yeah.
So another set that we have is what we call the Bridge. And the Bridge is basically the command center of the Spear of Adun. Aboard the bridge, you'll interact with different characters like Karax, or interact with familiar Terran characters like James Raynor. Now, when designing the bridge, we wanted to create something that was very opened up to the space behind it, so you could really take in the grand vistas of the epic cosmos behind itself. The other thing that it helps with is it helps show you where you are in the different arcs of the campaign. So, for example, when you're on the mission on Core Hall assisting James Raynor on the surface, from the bridge, you'll see Core Hall in the background and Raynor's fleet orbiting the ships. And one of the coolest pieces of technology that's on the bridge is that device in the middle there is what we call the Celestial Array. Now, Artanis will click on that to choose what mission arcs he wants to embark on, or what missions he wants to engage. It's basically a piece of UI, but it's really cool, and it creates a 3D holographic representation of the galaxy, and it really helps sell the fantasy of what high-tech Protoss is all about.
Look at this quest now. It looks a bit more doable now, doesn't it? Straight away.
My great vision of reclamation left in ruins. The Nerazim of Shakuras ritually sever their connection to the Kala.
So that shows how in that point in the campaign, Artanis gets to choose between going to Core Hall or Shakuras. And the last video I have for you guys today is a video of the Spear of Adun showing off the scale of the ship. So as you'll see here in this video, it starts off at the tail end by the engine, and it progresses up the side of the ship. And we want to show here is the relative scale of where the bridge sits inside the Spear of Adun. So as it comes up here, up to the front, that tiny spot is where the bridge is. And it really helps sell the fantasy of how massive this ship is. So the art team back at Blizzard is super excited for what we have in store for you. We can't wait for you guys to check it out. If you haven't already, please check out the demo. There's additional content over there that you can see for the first time. And that's what I have for you guys today. Thank you very much. Hand it over to Matt to talk about campaign design.
Hello, everyone. My name is Matt Morris, and I'm the lead campaign designer on StarCraft. Now, today I want to talk about a very important design value we have at Blizzard. We call it, what is the fantasy? And more importantly, I want to talk about how this design value really impacted army customization in all of StarCraft 2. If you remember, the Terran fantasy was about building a bigger, stronger army by choosing missions to earn credits. That was the Terran fantasy. That was Terran army customization. The Zerg fantasy was about adapting to hostile environments, picking mutations and evolutions to become a more efficient killing race. That is the Zerg army customization. And when we started talking about Legacy of the Void, we asked ourselves, How do you make the most technologically advanced race in the universe more powerful? How are we going to customize these guys? What is their fantasy? If you remember what James had said about this game, this is about Artanis going out into the stars, finding these different Protoss factions, and uniting them so that they could stand together against Amon. So how does that translate into army customization? Well, when you play the game, you're going to encounter these various Protoss factions. Sometimes you'll encounter ancient technology, and when you encounter this ancient technology, or when these factions begin to follow Artanis' leadership, something different happens. In the past, these races, these tribes have worked really well side by side, but they've never worked as one. These Protoss factions are bringing over their most mightiest warriors, their most advanced technology, and they're going to give Artanis the tools that he could fight against Amon. And so how this works. Inside the War Council room, Artanis is going to make some executive decisions about his army. He's going to choose between 3 entirely different units based on the Protoss faction from which they came from. Now, not any one of these units is better than the other one, but what's different is how this enemy, or how this unit engages the enemy on the battlefield. So there are 3 different types of zealots, 3 different types of stalkers. Now, I have a video to kind of illustrate the differences of how these units engage the enemy. So this is the Ire Zealot. This is the guy you remembered since StarCraft 1. He's a guy that you fought against in
Alright, start the timer.
Powerful warrior, fearless, charges into battle. Let's see how this guy does against this new Terran threat. Those guys didn't do so well. So here's the new Ire Zealot. This zealot is actually going to replace the one you just saw. As you saw in the video, these Protoss warriors are coming out of stasis. And they're equipped with this ancient blade that they found on the Spear of Adun. Now this unit isn't necessarily...
Actually, stop the timer. I need to reset all the hotkeys. Otherwise it doesn't really count. Okay.
So let's take a look at how this new Ire Zealot handles that same situation.
Overpowered units.
Much different. So that's the Protoss fantasy. It's selecting these powerful warriors, this powerful technology from these various factions that you encounter. And this is how you're going to customize your army and form a new Protoss army. You're going to help Artanis form the Dalam so that you guys can stand together against Amon. Now I want to switch gears real quick, and I want to talk about how the Terran first introduced themselves in StarCraft. If you guys remember, there was a Terran colony called Chasara. The Terrans didn't even know about the Protoss yet. They just encountered the Zerg. So the Protoss hear about this, and they send a fleet to this planet, and they blast it from orbit. They kill everything and everyone on this planet. Now this was an incredibly powerful moment in the game. It also shows how strong and powerful the Protoss are. And this is the kind of power that we wanted to give you guys a chance to play in the campaign. And so that's what we've done with the Spear of Adun. The ship is just not a ship that you launch missions, and it's not just a vessel to talk to the characters or customize your army. It is a weapon that you're going to get a chance to customize. And so how this works. Inside the Spear of Adun is a room called the Solar Core. The Solar Core is like the heart and soul of the ship. Inside this room is a synthetic star. Now the synthetic star has been lying dormant for a very long time.
Synthetic star.
To power up the weapon systems and the defense systems. But Krax, your face smith, he'll be in here getting very familiar with the technology, and he'll start bringing these things online. But more importantly, this star still does not have enough energy. So when you start playing the missions, you're going to encounter secondary objectives. And these objectives are going to reward an energy resource so that you can get some more energy from this star. Now, I do have a video I want to show you of the very first time we introduced a weapon system in the game. This is something you guys could check out over at the demo floor. I hope you guys have checked it out. If not, plenty of time to go do it. Here's the video.
Shadow Core is moving against us. Karax.
Alright, this seems pretty straightforward actually. One of the simplest builds so far, I can see.
So this is how we expect the player to engage in the system. Now what you see before you is just a mock-up. I imagine that this screen will go through thousands of iterations before we actually get it to the end game. But it does explain a little bit what I'm trying to talk about today. So if you notice that we have the Spear of Adun at the top of the screen, this is something we felt very important to remind the player that you have this vessel in orbit supporting your troops on the battlefield. Now each of these columns represents a different weapon system or a defense system. And within each of these columns is different Spear of Adun abilities. Now, the more powerful the ability is, the more energy it requires from that star to have that system activated. One of the many interesting things about this system is that even if you were to do all the secondary objectives and have all
Here we go.
the maximum amount of energy coming from this star, you still will not be able to activate all the most powerful abilities. So as Artanis, it's up to you to figure out how you want to support your troops on the battlefield. Now I have one last video I want to show you. This is a little taste of what we want to do for you guys as far as how much power we want to put into this system. Now this ability is called Time Stop because only the Protoss are advanced enough to suspend time for a short duration.
Ula Sadari.
So that's it for the Legacy of the Void campaign overview. Now, before we do get to questions, I have one last thing to show you guys. We've been working on a new game mode, and this is not campaign, and this is not PvP multiplayer, and this is not the Archon mode that Dustin Browder had talked about earlier in the open ceremony. This is a new game mode we're calling Allied Commanders. And what Allied Commanders is, it's an objective-based cooperative experience for you and your friend, where each of you get to pick a powerful commander from your favorite race. And you will unlock new units and new abilities with this commander in an open-end progression system versus the AI. Now, I really wish I had more things to show you with this, and I wish I had more details to talk about this. But I guarantee that in the future, we'll tell you more. Thank you. You guys light up if you have any questions.
Is the new Ire Zealot in multiplayer too?
No, unfortunately, he's not in multiplayer. Most of the units that we design for single player is really designed for the experience that you have in single player, so we could talk to David Kim about it, but I don't think it's going to happen.
You just saw how OP that was, I know.
I have have a question. Will there ever be a co-op campaign mode?
Not specifically for the campaign that you've already known.
Not a bad question, that one, actually, to be honest.
Hi, so I've seen the campaign, and one thing that came up to my mind was how the dialogue was a lot different from Liberty and Heart of
I
the
forgot to
Swarm.
fucking
I thought
move
it
the
was
weapon
a lot
over.
more easy, a lot more Protossy, a lot more like, I don't know what to say. It was a lot more badass, I guess. So what were some of the challenges in writing the dialogue, the script, to make it a lot more different than it
This is gonna cost me a little bit of time, but
Thank you.
needs to be done.
You know, I think the thing is the Protoss are a really epic race, right? So getting a chance to write a dialogue for space samurais is a dream come true. So I wouldn't really say it was so challenging because it was really fun. I would say the only challenge that I had is that there's kind of this unknowable species, and so in everything we've done in the past, we've really had a human lens, right? So you get a point of view into who the Zerg are through a human, and we've done that in our books. You learn who the Protoss are through a human perspective, and so we didn't have that, and so that was an initial challenge. But aside from that, I was just excited to dive in and really get to tell a Protoss story. I've always been a Protoss player, and so this was an awesome opportunity for me. Thanks.
Hi. So, because only a few Protoss remain, will we see unit amount limits at least in the hardest difficulties?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
Will we have like a defined number of zealots we can use in this mission or another mission, for example? And that
Freezing cold is a part of being an English person. What you're born with.
No, that's kind of an
The right to freeze your ass off for about 8 months of the year.
Say there's a finite number of warriors, and once you burn through your warriors, most of the missions are always catered around either the unit or the story point, so we're always having the objectives go that way. We do have missions, what we call installation missions, where you do have a group of warriors that go into a kind of a squad-based system, and they are going to go take down whatever objectives. So in that case, we have it, but not for the entire campaign.
I noticed there are some characters' information that are missing. So, can you give us any clue what happened to Testar?
Well, I think if you play this game, you might find out what happened to Tassadar.
Hello. First off, dig your Carhartt's t-shirt. Big fan of the art guy myself. You guys are talking a lot about the Protoss changes and the end of their stories, but there's a lot of threads held with such, like what happened to Nova, what happened to Kerrigan, and of course Draenor. Are we going to be seeing the end of this and the end of what was essentially started with StarCraft 1? Or is this going to
Wow, Warrior seems super easy.
and then we're going to have a final piece that's going to talk about everyone?
Well, I think, as one of the first points I said, we wanted to really not rob the Protoss players, make sure that they had a campaign that was theirs, right? But we're well aware that we have those really important story threads to wrap up, and we've been saying Kerrigan factors into the defeat of Amon since Wings of Liberty. And so that will happen. Jim's going to be featured, Sarah's going to be featured, and I think, the whole cadre of people that we've invested in over the last 2 games will make an appearance.
All right. Hello. I just want to know how many missions there are and how hard is brutal mode.
So we're aiming for the same amount of missions as Heart of the Storm or more. And brutal, we haven't done balancing yet in the game, but we're aiming to make brutal as difficult or harder as Heart of the Swarm and Wings of Liberty.
Easter eggs that refer to the future or past of StarCraft?
You know, we have a lot of fun trying to put Easter eggs in. Usually at the beginning of the production, we're too busy trying to get everything done. So usually it comes in at the end. We'll try and have some fun elements on it, like Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm especially had old art we had from when we came, well, the old Blizzard Dota we had that became Heroes of the Storm. So, like, I think we had Arthas in some snow environment kind of hidden away somewhere. So they kind of come upon from more just inspiration or just like spur of the moment.
Run an Ariok, let's get you killed within the next 3 minutes.
To like Brood War or something. We're certainly open to those ideas. We just haven't had time to think about them yet.
Why is this game not considered an expansion? Why is it a standalone game? How is it a standalone game?
Well, the development of this game's been for so long, right? We started off Wings of Liberty, then Heart of the Swarm came a couple years later. Now we're looking a year or so past Heart of the Swarm. At this point, we just didn't think it's fair for everybody else who wanted to get in and feel like, you know what, I kind of want to get into StarCraft, but it's kind of too late. I didn't really want to go back and play a game that's 7 years old. So this is just an opportunity to really just allow everybody else to come and share the content.
Hi guys, thanks for your time. I was just wondering, is Artanis going to be a playable character, and what kind of abilities do you have in mind for him?
Artanis will probably be a playable character in the game, but as always, this game's under development, anything can happen.
Hi, I was
Almost sounds like they've not really done that much in StarCraft 2 Legacy of the Void, which I don't know how that's possible.
or as like a character in like Allied Commanders. We know that Phoenix is an absolute fan favorite, and he's an absolute James favorite as well. So there's a good chance Phoenix might make some sort of appearance in some way.
This is my beanie. There are many like it, but this is mine.
So, hi again. I was wondering, two questions, one small. Reavers, yes or no? And second of all, I see the Allied Co-Commander thing is, it's new. Will that impact development? Will that, mean that we'll see the campaign a lot more later than what we saw with in between the time wait between Legacy, between Wings and Swarm? Will it be a lot longer between Swarm and Void? And that's about it.
We're looking at a lot of different units, especially from Brood War. Right now, we do have several units that you can see on the play floor right now. You can see the Dragoon. Reaver is a unit that we're actually playing with. We've been looking at some of our other ones like Arbiter, Corsair. We're looking at all these. The Scout. Whether which one stays or not, it's still left to be determined. There's still a lot of iterations, a lot of work we still have yet to do, but it's something that's very passionate for us to kind of bring some of those units back, especially with this story of going out and seeing all these old factions or this old technology, right? So the opportunity's there. And as far as the Allied Commanders, this is all part of the scope of our development. This is something that we've kind of told ourselves we want to do. This is something we've been working on. So as with everything, if something's going to get delayed, it's not individually one thing that's going to hold it back. It's a combination of a bunch of things. So at this point, it would not impact anything for the campaign.
First off, I want to say thank you so much for all your hard work. I love this game, and it's amazing to see it come to its conclusion. I have two questions. The first one is, with the Protoss featuring so many prominent characters, Tassadar, Artanis, Zeratul, how did you guys decide to go with Artanis as the big face of Legacy of the Void? And the second question was...
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Zeratul, we definitely initially considered maybe making Zeratul the hero of this game when we first started having talks. I mean, he's been a prominent figure for the last two parts of the trilogy. But at the end of the day, this is the Protoss story. And Artanis is the leader of the Protoss. And Zeratul has been kind of a wanderer and a vagabond and an incredible mystic. And so we decided he was probably best served as an Obi-Wan or a mentor in this game. Where, going back to that earlier point I said, this was a game that was about the Protoss and Protoss civilization, and to us, Artanis's role in the Protoss society is to try and find a way to make this new civilization work, to be the leader of the Dalam. And so everything clicked into place, and he felt like he was definitely the right one.
Hey guys, I had a more technical question about the 1 versus AI game mode, and with that, like, have you guys thought about automated ways to look at replays to see what the custom styles are? Like, what's the newest harass opportunity or whatever, like play style people are using, and taking that and incorporating that in the AI, especially for like 1 versus AI or 2 versus AI, and using that to make it a more dynamic game. And if so, like, what did you guys find? Was it hard, like, or easy, or not worth it?
We haven't really gotten down to the nitty-gritty on the AI at this point. Everybody who works on the StarCraft team, we're very aware of what the community wants. We read a lot of the forums, we look at all these tournaments, the stuff that you see right now. And so the play styles do change. You see different modes, you see different meta gameplays. So when we get to the point where we're talking to the engineer, the AI programmer, and he's looking at this stuff, we definitely look at that stuff. So we just haven't got to that point right now.
Good afternoon. I was just curious, since this is the first franchise that actually had Earth involved, our universe, I was wondering if the United Earth Directorate was going to make an appearance again.
You never know.
So I know that the 3rd expansion is going to wrap up all of the storylines, but I was wondering, is there going to be a StarCraft 3?
You know, I think that StarCraft is probably one of our the best franchises we have. I think we all love StarCraft, and people at Blizzard are incredibly passionate about this universe and the characters. So right now we're not working on a StarCraft 3, but you know, StarCraft will go on in some way, some form. You know, we love it, we're passionate about it. So no promises, but know the passion's there at the company.
That damage, right? Super easy.
So we'll be seeing Orazaj or any of the characters from the Dark Templar trilogy in Legacy of the Void?
IMAX. We won't. And it was a conscious decision. I love those books. Christy is probably here in the audience. Christy? Hey, there she is. Christy Golden, ladies and gentlemen. Author of the Dark Templar trilogy. Those books are absolutely, I think, define the Protoss voice in many ways. And as I was setting out to write some of this, I reread them over and over.
I gotta say, it's pretty nice to play Warrior. I had a rough start, didn't I, when I started this, but the last lot of characters I've been playing seem more doable.
Story thread that we should explore one day.
Still not decided yet.
They weren't right for Legacy of the Void.
It looks like we have time for one last quick question. Hey, first off, I want to say I think you guys did an awesome job with all the art assets in Legacy of the Void. I think it's the best looking stuff you guys have made for StarCraft 2 so far, by far. That said, I'm a modder, and you know, we love to take your assets and use them for our own creations. And I'm wondering, taking the dependencies from Legacy of the Void and then combining that with the dependencies from Heart of the Swarm and Wings of Liberty, if we're going to run into any technical issues, you know, with all of that data coming into, you know, one map instance.
So, you hopefully shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we'll continue to support the game after it comes out, and if there are issues, we'll definitely work to address any of these issues that may arise from all these data dependencies coming together. Yeah, I don't think anything more to add.
And also I was going to say on the mod side, we often will take assets we have for the campaign. Say there's like a big gate that opens up one way, we only need it that one way. We'll often go through and make sure it closes again, and we'll put a full set of animations in, or full effects for everything, so you guys will have more stuff to work with.
Thank you, everyone.
Thanks. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
for
you.
attending StarCraft
StarCraft II Legacy of the Void campaign overview panel.
Let's see how quickly I can kill this guy. Not bad, to be honest, not too bad. Super easy rotation. It's not too bad temperature wise, I just like this hat. I feel comfortable wearing it, even though it looks stupid. Need that BlizzCon thingy. Starcraft 2, what's next? They don't have the what's next bit for Starcraft 2 on BlizzCon. That's a bit of a shame. Don't understand that. $20 and I'm still slightly AFK. Bad? Not bad. Come on. Work. Rock. There we go.
Welcome to the StarCraft II Legacy of the Void multiplayer panel.
Get down.
BlizzCon. This is one of my favorite panels of the day. These guys are going to talk about StarCraft II multiplayer. This is your StarCraft II multiplayer design team. We've got David Kim. That's right. We got David Sum, and we've got Aaron Kirkpatrick. These guys do so much work working on multiplayer for you guys, and they're going to try to give you all the information they possibly can about StarCraft II multiplayer and answer as many of your questions as they possibly can. All right, take it away, guys.
Okay, so before we talk about the specific changes that we have for Legacy of the Void, let's talk a little bit about the design goals that we have. First and most importantly, we want more action throughout the course of the game, but not only that, we also want to reduce passive parts of the game, such as the passive swarm host play. And we want more harassment options throughout the game so that we can create more action this way as well. And there are strategies in StarCraft that really provide the incentives for the players to go on the offense, and the Marine and Medevac strategy that you see above is one example of it. We want more things like these in the game so that people just want to go on the offense. And for example, in this case, because the Marines and Medevacs are so good with your army, but on top of that, the Medevacs can transport the Marines and they have high mobility, so players just can go on the offense with low risk. And we want to have more things like these in Legacy of the Void. And we want to have more micro opportunities on both sides. So this example is showing force field micro going up against burrow micro. And the reason for this is because engagements are just a lot more exciting to play and to watch if there's a lot going on in terms of micro.
Damn straight. I think you're learning.
And we want more army versus army micro. So this is an example of Marines being split against Banelings who are also being split accordingly. And the main reason for this goal is because if two armies require a lot of micro, then it makes the game a lot more fun to watch. Because even if one of the armies is smaller, you can't really know who the winner would be, and it really depends on who...
Notice how he's saying that micro's a good thing. And they should have learnt this a long time ago.
And can be just A-moved, then you kind of know who the winner is even before the battle has begun. So it makes it less interesting to watch this game. There are strategies that really differentiate player skill. The Immortal Sentry push is one of them. The very best Protoss players in the world using this strategy, compared to an average pro-level player using it, we can clearly see the difference between these two players executing the exact same strategy. So we want more things like these in the game, so that players can not only show off their skill better, but us as viewers can actually see who the better player is just by...
They're worried about it dropping off Twitch.
And finally, we want to improve...
Rightfully so, to be honest. They need to address that.
Or the battle cruiser, like you see above.
At least this is interesting to watch.
Push every single unit in StarCraft 2 to its full potential within its respective roles.
So Legacy of the Void is still in a pre-alpha phase. So the things that you guys are going to see here today can still change. If you guys remember back to the Heart of the Swarm beta, we had Banelings that could move while burrowed. We had Oracles with the Entomb ability, which prevented your opponents from gathering resources. And of course, the mighty Warhound. So yeah, none of this stuff is final. As we go through the new content here today, we're also going to be letting you guys in on what our current design concerns are, and this is where you guys come in. Feedback starts today. You guys can let us know if you think these concerns are real, or if you have ideas on how to make them happen. Let's work together and make Legacy of the Void awesome.
To help achieve some of the goals that we've gone over, we've made two major changes to the way resourcing works in Legacy of the Void. First, we've reduced the number of minerals in each mineral patch and the amount of gas in each Vespene geyser. This means you're going to want to expand much faster than you did in Heart of the Swarm. With more bases spread across the map for each player, there are more points to attack, making aggression and harassment more rewarding in the mid to late game. The second change, we've increased the number of starting workers from 6 to 12. To compensate for this, we've also increased the supply granted by the Command Center, Nexus, and Hatchery. This goes back to our goal of reducing the number of passive moments in the game. The early game is always pretty slow to start up, and now with a stronger starting economy, players can start the action faster.
So let's talk about the specific changes that we have currently. Let's start off with the Terran first. So the first new unit...
Damage is pretty crazy on this warrior.
The barracks unit that has high health, deals splash damage, and can use the grapple ability. What this ability allows the Herc to do is the Herc can attach itself to the target unit, allowing it to quickly move towards it. So let's check it out in action. So against Zerg, we'll see the first video of the Herc jumping into the Baneling line to focus fire them down to protect the Marines. So one way to counter the Herc from the Zerg side is to use units that deal full damage to the Herc that are not too small in size, such as roaches. And because Hercs don't attack air units are great counters to the Herc as well. Against Protoss, because Hercs have the light armored flag, they're great at tanking damage against high plus armored damage type units, such as Immortals. Protoss units that counter the Herc from the ground are units such as Zealots or Archons, but both of these units are either melee range or short ranged, which makes positioning very important. So in the next video, you're going to see Zealots that are well spread against the Hercs, that are intentionally staying back behind the lines to protect the Immortals. So we want the Hercs to counter the Zergling and Baneling strategy towards the later stages of the game, so that Zerg sometimes needs to transition into later tier units so that we can get more strategic diversity that way. So as part of this change, we've actually buffed the Ultralisk's armor so that they can counter the Terran Bio army much harder. And as you'll see from the list of changes that we have for the Terran, you'll also notice that the late game options for Terran has been buffed as well. Against Protoss, we want the Hercs to really encourage Protoss army micro, like the last video that you just saw. And because Hercs can jump into core units of the Protoss army and splash them down, Protoss players will need to react accordingly by microing and splitting up your forces correctly in different engagements. The one concern that we have for the Herc is their overlap with the Hellbat. Because these two units both deal splash damage, both are high health,
lol. That damage.
This is an issue that we really need to deal with before or during the beta.
All right, let's talk about the Terran Cyclone. The Cyclone is a factory unit. It has fast movement speed and an active ability called Lock-On. You can use Lock-On to target an enemy, and then the Cyclone can deal high amounts of damage to it while moving. It attacks both air and ground, so it's a great addition to the mech composition. Let's see it in action. So the Cyclone will get countered by units with superior mobility. So let's see what happens when Stalkers with Blink go up against the Cyclone. Units that are slower than the Cyclone are pretty much going to get kited forever. So let's see that again, this time with a little trick from the Zerg player. So one of our big goals in Legacy of the Void is to create new units that have great gameplay from both sides. Since the Cyclone requires micro from both the attacking player as well as the defending, it leads to some really interesting fights. The Cyclone's also great at eliminating priority targets. And besides opening with Reaper or Hellions, Terrans now have a new option in the Cyclone. The Cyclone's great at adding early pressure against your opponent in any matchup. We saw in our video earlier of the Cyclone being used against Protoss, but against the Zerg, you can snipe their queens, or you can snipe Terran bunkers as well. On the defense, the Cyclone's also great at stopping incoming drops and taking out harassment units like Oracles and Banshees.
As we mentioned earlier, one of our goals for Void is to make improvements to existing units. For the siege tank, medevacs can now pick up tanks even while they're in siege mode. This is limit 1 per medevac, similar to the Thor. And we really like this change because it allows the siege tank to go on the offense more and provides more micro potential for players using these strategies. In this video, you'll see a player using this new change to do some siege tank harassment, something you likely never would have seen before. For the Thor, we've removed the high impact payload mode.
That tank one. What was the tank one? Damn it.
the Thor, we've removed the high-impact payload mode switch, which wasn't seeing a lot of play, and added a new self-repair ability. This heals the Thor up to full over time with a long cooldown. While it's active, the Thor can't move or attack, which creates some interesting strategic decisions in combat.
Hello there,
In this
kittens.
video, Thor using this
Yeah,
ability
thank you.
to out-heal the damage from an enemy.
If you truly are insomniac, I feel sorry for you, because I had something like that earlier where I just was lying in bed with my eyes shut for 7.5 hours and I didn't sleep once. Because I tried to sleep in the afternoon basically. Paid the price before Warlords of Draenor got released, so I technically haven't slept.
And it doesn't
Yet.
require a lot of micro. So we'll be looking to improve this as we move forward into the beta.
Okay, well that was good. That session with the warrior was pretty awesome. Better than I was expecting.
Outrun mobile detectors like overseers and observers, which gives it some more
I don't think I've leveled Spacco yet.
when normally Banshee harassment starts to wind down. We've also increased the base range of the Banshee by 1. This gives the
Right. Get over there. Character. Whoa. Right, I'm gonna be back in a short while. I'm gonna get some breakfast, just some porridge. Keep me going. Okay. Ugh. He just looks worse and worse, doesn't he? Not as bad as that guy. There isn't much entertainment value here, that's for sure. I never expected there to be. Oh dear. I'm not even sure if I used a flask on that warrior. It just did stupid damage.
A little bit more room for microing, and it also improves the effectiveness of
Microing?
mixed in with your main army. Let's take a look at some Banshee harassment.
Macro games, boring. Micro games, fun.
That Overseer will never catch up to them. So, one potential issue we see with this change is the strength of Banshees in Terran versus Terran. It's already pretty good even before these changes, so we're worried it might push it a little bit too far. However, in our playtest so far, the Cyclone has proven to be an effective counter unit.
Pretty sure there was supposed to be a mailbox here.
All the same, this is something we're going to keep an eye on as we move forward. The battle cruiser has a new tactical jump ability. This allows the battle cruiser to teleport to any point on the map, even without vision. However, it has an extremely high energy cost, so you have to be very careful when and where you jump to with your battle cruisers, as you won't get another chance. If you do it right, it'll be really effective.
Yummy porridge.
In the future, we'd also like to explore some changes that add more micro potential for the battle cruiser, so that players have more opportunities to use their skill to shine while using this unit.
All they're talking about is micro. It's like saying, yep, this game's pretty bad. Let's put some micro in it and make it good.
In Legacy of the Void for the Zerg is the Lurker. So the Lurker is an improved version from what you're used to from Brood War. So you can do all the things that the Lurker could do back in Brood War, but it can also be upgraded to have siege range. So for those of you who haven't played Brood War before, the Lurker is a morph off of the Hydralisk, deals line splash damage, but needs to burrow to attack. So let's check it out in action. In the first video, you're going to see the Lurker going up against a large number of smaller units, and in that scenario, the Lurkers are very powerful. So one way to counter the Lurker from the Terran side is to use the new Cyclone. Because the Lurker has to be immobile when they attack, the Cyclone can counter Lurkers very well. And let's check that out in action. And Lurkers with their siege range upgrade now outrange all base defenses in the game. And in the next video, I want to show a micro move that was possible in Brood War. You can also do this in StarCraft 2 if you're skilled enough.
I thought he was going to show that. That's only one.
So currently, we really like the Lurker, especially against the Protoss. And the reason for that is
Back
not
in
only
ammo.
because the Lurker can really encourage
Right. Do we do another timer session? I think we might. Nah, you don't want any micro. Skip that. Of course not. Micro is what it's all about. Get rid of the macro. Who needs macro anyway?
The Protoss armies to split up and have more micro, but also it
Micro again.
Protoss to play very different strategically.
I'm gonna have to make a video about this, him saying micro so much.
What we've seen is if the lurker count gets too high, the Protoss army can't really engage the Zerg army head on. So what the Protoss has to do is, in some scenarios, they have to really split up their forces, attack from multiple fronts, or go for a more of a harassment-based game. And this type of strategic diversity that the lurker creates in this matchup is something that's really cool to us. In ZVZ, we want the lurker to counter the mass roach versus mass roach scenario. And because in that matchup, mass roach is a common strategy, we wanted a counter for that. And as you can guess, lurkers are pretty good against mass numbers of roaches.
This is the Zerg Ravager. The Ravager is a morph off the roach. It has an ability called Corrosive Bile. Corrosive Bile targets a location, and then after a brief delay, the Ravager will launch an attack that'll deal damage to both air and ground. One of the unique features of this ability is that it can be used to break force fields. Internally, we've tried ways for Zerg to break force fields using Banelings or massive units on tier 1, but because they countered force fields so heavily, it ended up just removing force fields from that matchup entirely. And this wasn't what we wanted. So the Ravager's ability adds an interesting way to do that because it involves micro from both players. So let's see how that works. As you can probably guess, this ability is great against things that don't move. Defensive structures, for example, but also units like lurkers and siege tanks. So what about units that can move? Well, they just move. So what you didn't see in that video, the Ravager can actually try to lead its shot against moving targets, and if you can anticipate where the enemy's army is going to be, you can deal damage to them that way. We've actually been having a lot of fun with this ability in our internal playtests. As I mentioned earlier, this ability does also hit air units. So things we like about the Ravager. It adds micro on both sides.
Micro again? I've got to do a video on this at some point.
With the ability, you can deny areas or get the enemy to move. The Ravager also gives us the interaction with force fields that we've been looking for. However, there is one concern. As we mentioned earlier, we liked that the Lurker was breaking up the mass roach battles in ZVZ. Well, if the Ravager counters the Lurker a little too hard, then it might become an issue again. So we'll keep an eye on this going forward.
For Corruptor changes, we've removed the Corruption ability and added Caustic Spray. Caustic Spray channels on a ground unit, dealing slowly increasing damage over time. While the Corruptor's channeling, it can't move, and if the target moves out of range, the ability is cancelled. This means that it's not that great against the enemy army. However, it's quite effective at picking off undefended buildings or slower moving units, giving it a lot more harassment utility when there are no enemies in the air to fight. Let's take a look at this against a Protoss base. One One concern we do have for this is that with corruption removed, the corruptor's anti-air damage might be a little bit too low, and we'll be ready to make balance tweaks if that turns out to be the case. We've made big changes to the swarm host. Its role has been changed to a mobile harassment unit. The first change is that spawn locusts can now be used while the swarm host is unburrowed. This allows the swarm host to stay mobile while it's attacking. The second change is the cooldown of spawn locusts has been increased, but the strength of locusts has been increased with it. This gives significant windows for the opponent to counterattack in when there are no locusts up on the map. What this means is that you're not going to want to sit back passively relying on your swarm host to defend your front line. You're going to want to be active with this unit. With the increased cooldown, it's now an important decision when and where each wave of locusts is spawned. As such, spawn locusts can no longer be auto-cast. You'll have to manually send each wave of locusts to attack. And last, there's a new upgrade for swarm hosts that allows locusts to fly. Now they can't attack while flying, but they can swoop down to the ground to engage the enemy's forces. Let's take a look at these new flying locusts. While we were looking into Zerg's harassment options, we realized we wanted to add more opportunities to use Zerg's unique drop mechanic, the Nidus Worm. To do this, Nidus Worms can no longer be damaged until they've finished unburrowing and are about ready to deploy units. This means that it's going to take an appropriate amount of army to respond to this threat. Another part of this that we're really excited about is the late game potential for strategies. Zerg players traditionally have had a tough time cracking the defenses of turtling players in the late game, even with a big economic advantage. Now they can use that economic advantage to spawn multiple Nidus Worms, peeling apart the defenses of a passive player.
Now let's take a look at the changes on the Protoss side. So before we talk about the specific unit changes, I want to talk a little bit about warping. So we've been exploring different changes to try to make warping in units from the warp gates more strategic, more positional, and involves more micro. And the two changes that we have today are warping in units take extra 200% damage, and they also take longer to finish warping in. So what we're seeing from this is on the offense, when a Protoss player goes to attack the other player using an offensive pylon with warp gates, the defending player, even if he has a smaller army, he can actually try to go around and try to snipe the warping in units. And what this means for the Protoss player is now the Protoss player has to decide if he's going to retreat his whole army back to his pylon every time he warps in units, or if he's going to continue attacking and have those new units be at a risk. So we like this type of strategic and positional decisions that really are required on both sides due to these two changes. And on the defense, we were initially a little worried because it is a nerf, but at the same time, on the strategy side, we think this is a cool change as well. So for example, in the current game of StarCraft 2, if some Zerglings run into your probe line, all the Protoss player really needs to do is warp in some Zealots right on top of the Zerglings. So there's not a lot of decision involved. Whereas now, when and where to warp in your defensive units is really critical. So we like this change strategically. But because this is such a big change, this will have to be something that we really have to tune and play test during the beta.
All right, let's talk about the Protoss Disruptor. The Disruptor warps in from the robotics facility. It doesn't have an attack, but it has a very powerful ability called Purification Nova. When you activate Purification Nova, the Disruptor will become invulnerable, it moves faster, and it can pass through units. When the effect ends, it'll deal massive burst damage. So let's see what this looks like. So once the disruptor deals its damage, it's going to be extremely vulnerable while the ability is on cooldown. So let's see what happens when the disruptor goes up against units that can survive the Purification Nova. The unit is fairly expensive, so you don't want to just lose them like that. Let's see how they do against Terran. That is a lot of damage. But one thing about this ability is that it doesn't hit air units. So let's see one of the ways that the Terran can respond. So you didn't see it in this video, but another way that the Terran can respond is just by splitting his units to mitigate a lot of that incoming damage. So the Disruptor. The theme of the day has been micro on both sides. The Disruptor is probably one of the best examples of this, as it requires a lot of skill and anticipation for you to use it, as well as giving the defender an opportunity to micro to mitigate damage. The Disruptor gives the Protoss player an opportunity to gain some big advantages using micro and strategy. This is true on both the army case as well as the harassment case.
Have you noticed how many times they've actually said macro in comparison to how many times they said micro?
Or catch the enemy army off guard, you're going to deal that massive damage we saw. One of our concerns, however, is that there is some overlap with the Colossus being a robotic splash option. The game is more fun when there are interesting choices to make in different situations. So we want to make sure that each of these units has its own role. And in going along these lines, we've been looking at some tuning options on the Colossus to make sure that it's still a better option versus some units like Zerglings or Zealots.
There are quite a few modified units in Void for Protoss, so let's jump right in with the Warp Prism. The Warp Prism can now pick up units from a distance. This is a really powerful tool in extending the lifetime of drop harassment, as you can pick up units that are about to be caught by enemy defenders and redeploy them elsewhere. It's also a really nice addition to the core Protoss army, as it can use this ranged pickup to rescue units that are in danger from enemy forces, like you can see here. For the Immortal, we've removed the Hardened Shield's passive ability and added a new active ability called Barrier. Barrier absorbs a lot of damage, but only for a short period of time. So if you use it at the wrong moment, it'll be wasted. But let's take a step back. Why did we remove the Hardened Shield's passive? Well, it was a little effective in most situations, but it was a really hard counter to the Terran siege tank, which limited their options in this matchup. Barrier is really effective in a variety of different situations and adds a lot of micro on both sides of an engagement. Let's take a look at the Immortal using Barrier.
I'm not complaining, it's just I'm amazed how much they're frickin' saying it. So it's like a... Seems like it's the first time they've realised that talking about micro or making a game about micro would be a good thing.
Now, as I mentioned before, this adds a lot of micro on both sides.
Fuck! I'm gonna go insane in a moment.
Focus fired his Hydralisks on the Immortals without Barrier active to get more of an even footing in the fight. With that said, we are concerned that this ability might be a little bit too strong in certain timed attacks or all-ins using the Immortals, so that's something we're going to keep an eye on as we move into the beta. We've made a couple changes to the Oracle. First, its Revelation ability now detects units in addition to granting vision of them. As such, the old detection ability in Vision has been removed. It functioned pretty similarly to an observer, and we wanted to try a more unique way of detecting for Stargate strategies that has its own strengths and weaknesses. Revelation is actually really good at dealing with really mobile clones like the Banshee.
There you go, the video's up a bit, but if I have it much louder, it's going to be too loud for me. So it's hard finding the right balance.
We've also added a new ability to the Oracle called Stasis Ward. Stasis Ward places a cloak trap down on the ground, which triggers when enemy ground units move nearby. These units are placed into stasis where they can't move, attack, or use abilities, but are also invulnerable. This is really strong against clumped up enemy armies, as it can take a giant chunk of their army out of commission and leave the rest of it vulnerable. This means that when you're going up against this, you're going to want to keep your army spread out as you move across the map. We've made some tweaks to the Tempest to make it
come on, girl.
skirmishing unit. To do this, it now has a faster movement speed, but it can no longer attack air. This means you're going to have to use other units to support the Tempest when you're engaging enemy air threats. Or you can use that increased movement speed to retreat back to a safer location, which gives some of that skirmishing gameplay that we're looking for. We've also added a new ability to the Tempest called Disintegration. This is pretty short range.
Is it? Oh, America's got the lags. They're 7 hours behind, so they'll be going through the same amount of crap we did, I suppose. When did it start in America? Out of curiosity. Because I know EU got it early, but I don't know how early EU got it. Fif 15 till midnight. What do you mean? Oh, 15 until what? Quarter to midnight. I'm confused. Oh, 11:45. Alright, thanks. Yeah, it's gonna be shit laggy. It would take about 8 hours plus for the lag to subside, I would say. Because now when I go into Shadowmoon Valley, which is like the laggiest place, at least the laggiest place I've been up to, it always took forever. Like there's about 200 people standing on a quest NPC. Now it's dead, and you can access the quest NPC and do the quests really quickly and easily. So expect to wait about 8 hours or something if that's what's going to be causing you any problems. So you can always level an alt or two.
To counterattack. And finally, the carrier. The carrier has a new release interceptors ability. This makes all of the interceptors permanently leave the carrier and move to a target location which they'll defend for a few minutes. At this point, the carrier can begin rebuilding its interceptor count it can retreat back to a safe location, or it can stay there and help and engage in the fight with the interceptors. In this video, you'll see a carrier using this ability to perform a flyby attack on an enemy base. There are a lot of things that you can do with this ability. You can use it to reinforce a main engagement, you can harass or defend. We think there's a lot of possibilities, and we're really excited to see what players do with it.
So besides all the new units and all the unit changes that we just discussed, we also have some major features coming with Legacy of the Void. The first is automated tournaments. So automated tournaments are tournaments that you sign up for on Battle.net and you play over Battle.net on that same day. So for example, when you log on to Battle.net and there's a tournament going on at a certain time,
Warcraft 3 style. You think about how old Warcraft 3 is and how ahead of the time it was.
Goal for automated tournaments is to really capture the StarCraft 2 tournament experience. And what I mean by that is you'll be able to do things that you can't on the ladder, such as know who you're playing next, prepare for his strategies, or maybe even veto maps per round depending on what race you're playing against. And I think most importantly, all StarCraft 2 tournaments these days are group stage into bracket play, and we want to do that for automated tournaments as well. So you'll play in the group stage where 2 of the 4 players in your group move up to the bracket play, where you can finish out playing that tournament. And one concern for automated tournaments for us is the total duration of the tournaments. And the reason for that is because we want to finish on that same day. So we're currently thinking maybe 3 to 4 hours is a good total duration. And what this means is we may have to do things like maybe we only have 1 group stage instead of 2. Or maybe we have best of 1 matches instead of best of 3 in various rounds.
Another new feature we have coming is Archon mode. Archon mode is a new team game experience. So imagine playing a 1v1, but where a friend can help you control your units and your base. Internally, we've done things like have one player play and do all the macro while their partners do all the micro. But actually what we found was helping each other throughout the entire game has been a much more effective way to play. For example, I played a game with Aaron, where during a main engagement, I would take control of only the High Templar and make sure I hit those perfect psi storms, while he controlled the rest of the army. Or in a different game, Davey was defending our base from an attack, and I grabbed 2 Cloak Banshees and attacked 2 separate locations at once, and I was able to do a ton of counter damage. So with a little teamwork and some good coordination, I think there's going to be a ton of things that you guys can do in this mode. Another great thing about this mode is it's really great for playing with a teammate with different skill level than yours. You can have a lot of fun that way. Or if you're playing with a friend who's maybe new to StarCraft, you can jump into that game and teach them how to play that way. Whether you use this for casual or hardcore, it's going to be a ton of fun, and it's playable here today at BlizzCon on the show floor. So make sure to check it out and let us know what you think.
So we'll be preparing to get into beta in the first half of next year. And what this means is for those of you who are here today, please check out the playtest machines that we have set up, play with these changes, and give us feedback. And for those of you who are just tuning in on the streams, we have a lot of additional information available on YouTube and our website. So please check those out and give us feedback that way. We really believe the development of StarCraft 2 is a group effort between us and you guys. So please help us out to make
I don't think you can thumbs up or like on Twitch.
the live game of Legacy of the
You can just follow us. I suppose that's the closest you can get to it.
This panel, we're going to be showing you a cool video of all the things that we talked about. So if you guys would start lining up for questions, we'll try to get to as many questions as possible. Thank you.
I think it will help make StarCraft 2 more enjoyable to watch, but I still don't know if it will really change StarCraft 2, no matter how much they talk about making things about micro. I just don't know if it will really make it quite so appealing. It's not a bad game, it's just not fantastic. And I wish I knew why it wasn't exactly fantastic. Maybe it's because I'm biased to Warcraft 3.
Hi, my name is Zeke, and I'm a huge fan of Starcraft. I've been following Starcraft since the original and through Heart of the Swarm. And you introduced.
Question is am I going to be able to do this within 30 minutes? Getting a bit quicker.
And little dance stuff that you unlock, and it adds a nice little kind of sense of individuality and personality. And I was curious if you guys were planning to continue adding more skins and more ways to diversify and make your army your own army.
Yeah, that's something that we discuss a lot internally, and we definitely want to, but I think the main consideration there is the performance issues, because StarCraft is a game where you have so many different units in the game, and not necessarily for 1v1, but in a game of 4v4, if all the different players are using all completely different skins, it might have some performance issues, but that's something that we're discussing internally, and it's something that we want to do if the engine allows for it.
Hi.
My right hand's a little numb.
The new Legacy of the Void unit.
Not sure what I can really do about that, to be honest.
I played a good amount of Legacy of the Void here, and I'm a semi-professional player. And I think that some of the units might possibly be broken. Like, for example, the battlecruiser, I feel like it's extremely good, but also in the same time would encourage aggressive strategies.
Yeah, so the balance of these new units is still definitely a work in progress. We always try and push for things to be as powerful as possible so that people are more encouraged to try it out, figure out what's good and bad about it, and also because we just generally want our units to feel powerful and only pull back when balance means we have to. So balance is something we'll be really focusing on as we move through the beta, and I'm not too surprised if you find things to be a little bit crazy right now.
A lot of a question. Is there going to be a ranked ladder for Archon mode?
Yeah, we definitely want to include that in the ladder. We think it can be a very competitive mode. So find a good partner and start practicing for it.
Hey, so I know that a lot of you guys have actually mentioned things.
I think Warcraft 4 would make sense no matter what. Yeah.
So you can set up, I don't know, 4 or 5 of your friends to play.
But it doesn't really financially, because unless they want to just cut all ties with StarCraft 2, but you know, they've still got Legacy of the Void to bring out, so they'd only be sort of sabotaging themselves a little bit if they actually bring out Warcraft 4. I think it will come, but I think it's a long way away. They have to kind of get over all of their other new stuff that they're doing right now. And if that's super successful, then they might not do it at all. It's just wet outside. It's just a wet road. It's not raining, it's just wet.
When you're on 3 base, it's about 66, so you're going to start with 12. Are you guys going to cut down patches? Are you going to, because right now the optimal is 16, but that's a lot of workers if you go to 4 or 5 bases. So are you willing to cut down to 7, 6, maybe make it less than 16 and keep 8 patches?
So I've heard that there's misconception online that the income rate has been changed or the max worker count has been changed, but that's not true. The income rate is the same, and the max, most efficient, some people, a lot of players say it's 16, but then the max is still 24. The income rate hasn't changed. The only change is the total amount of resources on both the minerals and the geysers have been reduced. So the goal here is we want to not completely change how the resourcing works, but we want to really focus on the making the game more active and reduce some of the passive play through this change. So what we're noticing is players really need to expand quicker, so there's just more avenues to attack and so on.
Hey guys, I just want to first thank you for being able to take risks with this. I love the resource change, it's amazing.
I've been playing StarCraft since Brood War came out.
Before 30 minutes.
Brood War, like everyone knows, like fights were very spread out and took a long time. And then StarCraft 2, we have a lot of people responded with the fact that like fights are very fast.
Yeah, 28 minutes 53.
A lot of really high DPS units, like the high.
Hello, Cone.
I was just wondering if you guys would consider maybe trying out across the board damage nerfs, maybe to extend the lengths of battles and make the game a little more, giving you a little more time to micro and stuff like that.
So that is something that we're still looking into. I don't know exactly what that would be in terms of whether it's adjustments to damage or something else, but we are keeping that in mind. But at the same time, we don't think it's necessarily bad if fights end quickly, so long as the game doesn't just come down to one big fight. So long as there's a lot of action throughout the entire game, we think we've hit a point that we're pretty happy with.
Hi, so I have a question about the Protoss. I know that they only have one new unit and it's their expansion, and I was wondering if there's anything in the works for a new Protoss unit or some more Protoss ideas. That's it.
Hi, Alex. So currently what we're showing here today is just a snapshot. So we're still in progress of testing a bunch of other new units for all the races. So we had some other Protoss units that we're looking at, but they just weren't ready to show here today. But we're definitely still working on things. So like I said, this is a pre-alpha phase. So also, if you guys got suggestions for things, please send it in.
All right, so first off, love the game, it's great. My only question is during the Archon mode, the army select, if your ally has it selected and you want to micro with some of the units in the army, how would you counter that and they keep trying to move the whole army and you're only trying to work with like 3 or 4 Zerglings? How would that work?
Yeah, so right now we've been kind of relying on just some practice, maybe a conversation beforehand. Like when I set these units and when I rally them here, they're for you, or just kind of working out a strategy ahead of time really helps. We're still looking into maybe some UI improvements as well. If you guys have feedback on maybe like how to better show what your ally is controlling, that would also help. But,
Alright, let's give the druid. This guy should really be quick because he's pretty super geared.
Yeah, you guys got to talk about that.
We've actually had moments where two guys were kind of arguing back and forth because one of them used the army, select all army button, which I thought was kind of funny, but.
Actually, another time when I was playing with Aaron, we were saying like, oh dude, I had some sick micro on that fungal growth. He was like, wait, I thought I did that. So we're both trying to take credit for those.
This is a part measure to stopping my bottom of my hand feeling so numb because it's leaning on the freaking mouse pad so much.
It'd be interesting if you would consider a mode between 1A and Pro Micro. I mean, for example, everyone knows you should split your Marines when the Banelings are coming in. Now, some of us aren't ever going to be Pro, so it'd be interesting maybe if there's like a button which makes all your Marines kind of scatter or something like that. It might be less just frustrating.
Yeah, so that area is like we want to make the game
Timer.
as possible for the pros, but at the same
You know what you have to do.
accessible for normal players.
Gotta be 28 minutes and 50 seconds.
So it's something that
I like this. I like doing time runs.
But we are discussing things
That's something I'd definitely enjoy doing. So if I can make a little game out of it, then that's good.
players, but harder for pros. So such as, what if the Cyclone ability was autocast? Then normal players will be able to play a little easier using that unit, whereas pros will need to still turn that off and then focus on the specific units that they want to target. So these are the things that we're discussing.
Yeah, this guy ain't gonna aggro. See you later.
Important area of the game that we don't have a super clear solution for yet. Any suggestions here will be greatly welcome. And I think ultimately, if we can find a solution that kind of caters to both of these very different crowds, I think that'd be the best for StarCraft 2.
Ah, fuck's sake. I was like a split second away from going into Prow there.
Awesome Archon mode is. Even
What an asshole.
when we were testing out some of the really micro-focused battles, we've had like 2 players kind of do that at once. So if you guys are struggling with some of your APM, like you should definitely check out Archon mode because you're gonna feel like you're a pro when you're just, you know, get to combine your APMs for that epic battle.
You face Draxus.
So like spreading creep is always
Lord of the burning.
and I know that like one tumor spreads slowly. Is there going to be any change to that?
Who's this asshole?
We haven't talked about any improvements to making creep easier to spread. It's something that we can discuss, but we do think that it's kind of a fine balance in terms of being able to spread quickly versus being able to remove it. We have played with some tweaks to making it a bit more back and forth, but we ultimately...
I don't know what the fuck this guy's problem is.
As we decided that it feels pretty good where it is right now, but that's something we'll definitely keep in mind.
And I think everything in StarCraft is, you just can't do everything unless you're like the very best pro in the world. So I think if, say I'm a player that I can't really spread creep all that efficiently, like the pros, then I'm probably playing against other players who aren't doing some stuff not as optimal as the highest levels of the level players of the game. So I think in some ways the matchmaker kind of handles some of that too.
Hi, by the way, thank you for making a great series. I've been playing since StarCraft 1. It's awesome. Just wanted to know if you're going to be implementing a lever system like Heroes of the Storm. As an amateur player, it's tough to get a group together, and it's really a bummer when you get some group and then next thing you know, two of them just leave and you're out of luck.
Get wrecked, mate. Get wrecked.
That isn't something that we've really looked into.
Yeah, you can tell. They're like, oh, I don't know.
Games pretty quick. Try and
I don't know.
Gone too long. And we also think that it can be pretty fun if you find a person that you're going to play with regularly and get used to playing with
Okay.
different strategies. So
As you were.
that's been our focus right
My
now.
guy looks too happy, doesn't he?
Take a look at.
Hi, you keep saying that this is the final chapter of StarCraft and then that's going to tie up everything with Legacy of the Void. What's the future after with multiplayer of StarCraft?
So that's something that we're discussing, and especially on the multiplayer side, it's not really the end. Even if Legacy of the Void is released, we're going to continue to support the game, and we're going to continue making balance tweaks, do map adds, and maybe even unit changes if necessary. So on the multiplayer side, I think this is a game that will last for much longer than even after the last expansion has been released. Yeah.
Yeah, so when we say conclusion, we're really talking about the story. Like, you want to see what happens to Kerrigan and Raynor and Artanis. So this is conclusion of their story. It's definitely not the end of StarCraft.
Hi, for Archon mode, would you be interested in implementing like a mechanic saying like give one player more priority to say like if both players have selection over a certain unit, like the person who has priority will actually have control of it. His commands will take priority over the other person's.
It's an interesting suggestion. We can probably look into that and see if that works out. Thank you.
Hello, my question is, did you ever think of a ladder retro mode where you do Brood War tech and units only, but in StarCraft 2's far better control and AI and graphics, and also do that with Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm?
So we talked about having ladders for different mods, such as Brood War mode or popular mods out there, things like that. We haven't really decided on a specific thing yet, but as far as different modes of StarCraft is concerned, we thought it might be best to just focus on the one StarCraft 2 current game, more so than giving players too many options to play. Because one downside, I think, of this could be that the matchmaker is split between the various different versions of StarCraft. So we thought it's a better player experience if all the players are kind of focused on the one game of StarCraft 2, but having a ladder for arcade maps, things like that are something that we are discussing internally.
I want a speed run here, guys.
Sort of been discussed by the hardcore community. Basically,
Chat is currently covered by either the second monitor or... Oh shit, you made me screw up now. I can't see chat unless I actively keep clicking on it, and then as soon as I click on World of Warcraft, it just gets rid of it. So it's not easy to keep a constant eye on it.
And basically, every time like a new expansion or big changes come out, about 3 months later, people start talking about moving shot again and discussing like how much it would benefit StarCraft 2. Has that reached the
What is this guy doing?
discussions? Have people tested this internally? Just because people keep bringing it up, and I guess they keep coming back to it for a reason.
Yeah, that is something that
I can't do anything here.
We definitely received that feedback. What we found is that some of the changes that make units behave the way that they did.
Oh, something's gone wrong here.
Not necessarily great for StarCraft 2. They can make it so that the game can be a little bit hard to read as a player and a spectator. Like, for example, air separation can make it so that units stack up really tightly, and you can't tell how many units your opponent has. Things like that. Instead, we focused more on finding our own ways to add more micro and more control opportunities for players so that we still get a lot of that cool micro gameplay, but not necessarily through the exact same method.
And as far as moving shot is concerned, we actually have it in StarCraft 2, so you can see it in units like the Banshee. But we've seen less of it these days, is why we're trying out the +1 range change to get that back. And
yeah, he's fucked up.
The Brood War one was, if you're good enough, then you can actually not have the
I'll have to get rid of the quest.
While firing, but we do also have that in units such as the Phoenix. So we kind of like having this diversity of some units really required to micro to the best of the player's potential versus some units are a little easier, but you still get that completely moving while firing effect. So we want that type of diversity throughout the game.
Just to add one more thing onto that, as we mentioned before, one of our goals is to differentiate.
I don't know what's going on, but this is the first time and it's not working.
It's something that you can recognize and say, oh, that was a really cool move he did right there. So that's one of our focuses. Can you actually tell that he did something cool?
I can't get past this quest. That's annoying. I'm certainly not going to beat my speed time now. Pause that shit.
StarCraft multiplayer, but more like just StarCraft.
Fuck.
Can you guys put a suggestion in to make a StarCraft movie?
Right.
That'd be awesome too.
Kill you, because you're a little dickhead.
Making the Warcraft movie are pretty busy with that. So maybe after that, maybe we can start giving them suggestions, like both you guys and us, so that if more people say it, then it might happen.
Good morning, Snow. Right. Talk to this guy. Done. Done. Let's kill this little shit that comes up here as well. Okay, never mind. Keep him close.
If you had a chance to battle against your favorite president, who would you want to battle?
MC, the Protoss president?
No, as in President of the United States.
Yeah, this is not good. I might have to log out and log back in. Because quite clearly that's not supposed to be happening.
He's scrappy.
Polk. You say Polk? Yeah, I'm not really sure because I don't know how much practice all the presidents have with StarCraft 2, so I don't know if the game will be all that amazing to play.
Hi, I was wondering, are there going to be any rewards for automated tournaments?
Yeah, that's something that we definitely have planned. We don't know what they are yet, but we are discussing things like badges, tournament badges that you can collect, or tournament-specific portraits that you can earn, things like that. And maybe we can do more on this side too, but initially we're focusing on the tournament itself first, and then we'll discuss the rewards more in detail after that.
Hi, so Protoss doesn't get a lot of love for the early mid-game with all the changes that everyone has. One example come to mind is the Cyclone. The only
I already did take him to the top of the altar before, but I'll have to escort him everywhere.
Quick compared to a factory. So do you have any ideas to fix that with another unit? And yeah.
Yeah, we've actually been trying early game Protoss units. So one example is we had this unit that you build from the Nexus, and the goal of it was to create a lot of early game action. So what this unit did was it was a flying unit, but it couldn't attack from the air, and you had to come down to attack. So you build these units, you go and start harassing without having to worry about choke points, things like that.
Nah, when it's... Oh, hang on, there we go. Yeah, it's just a case of relogging. Now I can interact with these.
Functions a little differently compared to that unit. But
Closing the door, gotta close 3 of them.
Have something for, if we can.
Closing the door.
The feedback here will be great.
This will be our last question.
Shadowmoon fellow.
Hi, I play a lot of custom games with my friends, but some of the colors you can choose for your army are limited to only the really large maps. And I was wondering, maybe we could open up the color selection for your army to the smaller maps too, or maybe even when you put the mode on to only see one color for your army and the enemy army, maybe you can choose what color that always is.
That's a pretty good suggestion. We'll make sure that our UI team hears about that. That sounds like something that we could do. Thanks.
So thank you so much for coming out to the multiplayer panel, and have a great BlizzCon, everyone.
Oh yeah, thanks. I'll have a great BlizzCon. Cheers. See what's next. Starcraft. Done. It's your Starcraft. It's done now. Did I do much? Oh, I didn't really do Diablo 3, I don't think either. So I could do some Diablo 3. Or as the British say, Diablo. What's next? Diablo 3, what's next? They don't have this shit on the BlizzCon thing. Don't know why. I was halfway through the World of Warcraft item changes until Ventrilla chat got a bit out of hand. So I can go back to that.
What you cannot see is the burden I carry each day.
Hey. So emo. He thinks he was there, but was he?
To the World of Warcraft items, class changes.
I'll just watch the whole thing over again because fuck it, I've got like 40 odd hours to burn, so.
Hello, BlizzCon! My name is Chris Zerhut. I'm the lead class designer on World of Warcraft, and I'm going to talk to you today about some of our...
So this is the guy that's responsible for those ability pronouns.
But before we get started, I want to talk a little bit about what were our goals in making our class design changes. And the first thing we wanted to do is take a look at our classes. We've added a ton of abilities over the years. We made all kinds of
Notice how I've just joined chat general. I don't know.
at what's fun and what's
No one
not
said
fun,
anything, that's why.
and try to clean up some of the stuff that wasn't. Some of the abilities we've added over the years were amazing and awesome, and others were frankly duds. And clean things up and make the classes a lot more fun. We also want to take a look at the balance of our raids and dungeons and their challenges versus how hard it is to play our classes. And over the years, our encounters have gotten more complex and more interesting, and our classes got more complex and more interesting at the same time, and to some extent it got a little bit overwhelming, and we want to strike a better balance between the complexity of those two things.
Travel form 1.
We took a hard look at PvP crowd control. Crowd control's got completely out of control in Mists of Pandaria, particularly due to the new talent tree. You're in a battleground, you're getting stunned, you're getting mez, you're getting confused, you're getting hexed, you're getting stunned again. You can't do what you want. It says, you can't do that right now in the middle of your screen in big red text. You take your hands off the keyboard.
Oh snap, this will be easy. I'm on druid.
And we also wanted to take a look at the frantic pace of healing in our game. During Mists of Pandaria, healing got very, very reactionary. People are getting knocked down and nearly dead, and then back at the full, and knocked down and dead, and back to full. And this pace is super fast, and it's very punishing. If you're just a little bit too slow, your party dies. Everyone blames the healer. The healer doesn't have a good time.
Just put frickin'
Being a healer.
rake on everything. Like a guaranteed kill.
Look at the numbers in our game. Numbers have gotten completely out of control. They got bigger and bigger with each expansion. There's digits spewing all over your screen, this undigestible torrent of numbers. We took a hard look at that and tried to find ways to bring the number of numbers down and the size of the numbers down. So, given those goals, what changes did we make? First, we undertook the item squish I was just referring to. We took all that item inflation we had over the years and squished it all down flat, got the numbers in the game a lot smaller. And a lot of people were worried about, well, is my character going to be as good as he was before? Can I still kill the monsters I could kill before? And we made a big effort to make sure your character is about as powerful as they were before. You can take on the same kind of challenges. And in particular, if you want to go back and solo those old raids and dungeons, you want to collect the mounts and pets and achievements and all that stuff, you can still do that. We put in special systems to support still doing that.
I can't get access to this one. I think it's something you have to buy in Warlords of Draenor.
The class ability pruning I was referring to earlier. As I said, over the years, we added a lot of abilities to World of Warcraft. Some were fun, some weren't. We took a hard look at every single one of them and said, does this class, does this spec need this ability? Is it fun? Does it fulfill a fantasy? In a lot of cases, we took buttons away in an effort to make the game more fun. We reduced the number of crowd controls in the game. Particularly new stuff we introduced in Mists of Pandaria, but we were very careful on this. There's signature abilities like polymorph and sap. Those need to stay. Those are things you're used to having. They're part of the identity of your character. It's stuff like light and paralytic poison. These new CCs that are very short duration and mostly PvP oriented are what we took out of the game. We also made a lot of improvements to healing gameplay. We wanted to slow down that pace of healing, give it a little more time to think about what you're doing. I'll talk about that a little more later in this presentation. But first, a lot of people look at me on this class ability pruning like I'm the Grinch, come to take away their Christmas toys. And like the little gnome, like, Grinch, why are you taking my ability?
I love Prowl.
Well, perhaps my shoes are too tight. Perhaps my heart is 2 sizes too small. Or maybe, just maybe, we think taking some of these abilities away will make the game a lot more fun. So, figuring that out, what makes abilities fun? Abilities that have a strong fantasy are fun. Summoning a demon to serve as your minion and strike down your enemies, that's fun. Abilities with an awesome visual or sound are fun. So turning your enemy bat into a sheep is fun. Abilities with a cool gameplay effect are fun. So death gripping your opponent, cutting them down with your weapons, that's fun. Abilities that are powerful. Using Divine Shield to become invulnerable. So you can live through a fight where you otherwise would have died, heal yourself back to full and keep on fighting, that's fun. Abilities that are interactive, where you can work with your friends to help them out, such as Power Shield on your team members to keep them alive, those are fun. And abilities with a clear purpose. You're a rogue, you need
Oops, I didn't kill enough. I was too prowly.
So what makes abilities not fun? What are the things that we should get rid of in World of Warcraft? First of all, abilities that are redundant are not fun. You're a mage, you got Frostbolt, you got Frostfire Bolt. Why do you need both of those buttons? They both cast time spells, they both do damage, they both snare the target. Well, for Frost Mage, maybe there's some interesting mechanics there, but Fire Mage doesn't have Frostbolt anymore, and Arcane Mages have neither. They didn't need them. Abilities with an inconsistent fantasy are not fun. Inquisition is probably one of the most unpopular abilities I can think of in World of Warcraft for Retribution Paladins. Right? The fantasy of a Ret Paladin is I wade into combat and I strike down my foes with that big giant hammer, not, well, I earn some holy power and then I put this buff on myself and then I can fight a little better for a while. It's just not fun. It doesn't fit the fantasy. It's not cool. Abilities that are too situational are not fun. Nourish, right? You guys giant health bar, 238,000 health. Nourish heals 19,000 health.
Alright, here goes.
Why do you push Nourish? Well, I mean,
This is the big one.
Injured, I want to do a Nature Swiftness Healing Touch, or maybe I put Rejuves out there. When do you use Nourish? Well, I guess I got nothing better to push. I'll push this one, right? It's not a fun button. It's gone. Abilities that have been balanced to mediocrity.
Yeah, that's pretty quick.
The best example of this in our game is Mortal Strike. Back in 2004 WoW, Mortal Strike was a fearsome ability. When a warrior came at you with his big giant Arcanite Reaper, Mortal Strike, you're afraid he's going to kill you. He's going to cut you in half with a single blow. If you're near death, you're dead. Over the years, we added more abilities, we balanced things out, we made things more fair, and Mortal Strike became what I would call a wet noodle button. You push it, but his health doesn't really move that far anymore. We take a Mortal Strike back to its old glory. Abilities with a lack of feedback are not fun. So the Death Knight in this image just used Blood Strike. Can you tell he did it? Health bar barely moved. There's not a great animation. There's not a great visual. Not a great fantasy. It's gone. Abilities that are unreliable are not fun. Anybody who's played a Feral Druid has seen these 3 error messages on screen. You can't do that right now. You must be behind your target. You're facing the wrong way. Wait, I'm behind and facing the wrong way? How is that possible? Right? So Shred no longer has a positional requirement. Mangle's no longer part of the cat rotation. It simplified it out and made those buttons reliable. And then abilities that are too complicated are not fun. In Mists of Pandaria, we introduced this new druid ability, Symbiosis. It has a great fantasy to it. I'm going to give you one of my abilities. You're going to get one of my abilities. It's going to be cool and synergetic, and it fits the whole kit of a druid. Reality is, the raid leader says, okay, for this encounter, let me look it up here. This chart says we need this ability, so you got to cast it on this guy. You don't get to have the fun with the ability. You're spending less time looking at spreadsheets and charts about what's the best way to beat the encounter. Great fantasy, too complicated, not fun. Symbiosis is gone. So to illustrate this problem of too many buttons, I'm going to take you through the history of the Restoration Druid, how many buttons they had back in the beginning, back in 2004, and what happened over the course of all these expansions as we kept adding more and adding more and adding more. So back in 2004, they had 21 core abilities if you were in a party or raid that you would use to keep your party members alive or get out of trouble or maybe do a little bit of damage, some CC maybe. You had another 18 abilities for a total of 39. The 18 other abilities were bear form, cat form abilities. But really, you just put those on the bear form and cat form bars, and you didn't have to worry about them, right? You could ignore them most of the time. They didn't matter too much. But then the patches started. By the time we got to patch 1.12, we were already up to 46 buttons. So already probably too many to really understand and learn these buttons.
Nah, you're not really missing anything, I don't think.
You know, we gave every druid Hurricane. You got
World of Warcraft's fine. It is what it is. It doesn't have the same amazing addictive draw that it used to back in Burning Crusade or Vanilla or Wrath of the Lich King for me.
Every druid loves flight form, right? But did it really add a lot to get?
But it's still fun.
I don't know. Wrath of the Lich King, another 6 abilities come onto the Restoration Druid. You got Tree of Life form now. You got another 5 new buttons. Right, it's getting more and more things that you have to keep.
What happened to that guy?
Those binds in your bars.
This is dead now.
There's just too much stuff. And around this time, we started to get some really worrisome feedback. We had people who, yeah, they played early in Burning Crusade, but they took a break. Something happened in their life that made them go away. Military service, something in the family. They came back, like, I can't figure my character out. What all these buttons do? I don't know how to do it. And they can't figure out how to play the game. And all these situational buttons, like when do I use this one? When do I use that one? And they're confused. They're going to third-party websites to try to figure it out. And that's not really the game we want. We want the buttons to make sense, to have a clear purpose, for you to know what buttons are good for you and what buttons aren't, and not be so confused about how to play the game. In particular, people were very confused about the talent trees. If you think back to Wrath of the Lich King, we had 71-point talent tree. You know, huge number of talent points you could spend, 71 points of talents. So we decided to simplify the talent trees for Cataclysm. Cut it down to half as many. And we're going to try to get rid of some of those situational buttons you don't really need. It's going to be better. It's going to be less complicated. How do you think we did? Cataclysm, 57 abilities. Damn. We completely failed to reduce the number of buttons we had in your bars. It got a little bit easier with the talents, so you had half as much to worry about there. But you still have all these buttons you got to figure out what to do with. Now, some of them, they're becoming cooler buttons over time, but still, too many. So as we headed into Mists of Pandaria, we were going to make some additional effort to try to simplify it. We even scrapped the entire old talent system to try to get to be less complicated. All right, you got 6 rows to pick one thing, and you can pick a passive thing instead of a button if you want. Let's assume, though, that everyone picked all the active buttons because they were better, right? So as we go into Mists of Pandaria, how did we do? Not so good. Let me go. Oh, sorry. Too far. Mists of Pandaria, still 57 buttons. Some of the really useless buttons are gone, but still more got added in. The new talent system was particularly guilty of contributing to this because now you had all these new buttons that got put into the talent system where you could take this ability that was never available before. So going into Warlords of Draenor, we knew we had to take a hard look at this. The game has gotten too hard for a lot of people to figure out how to play. Not to say that we think we don't like the depth of the game. We like the depth of it, but you shouldn't have to read so many tooltips. You shouldn't have to go to a third-party website to figure out just the basics, how to play your character. So we took a hard look at every single ability on every single class, on every single spec, and we managed to bring it down. So in Warlords of Draenor, Restoration Druid is back down to 41 buttons. Very similar to where they were in the original shipping game, which we all love, right? These buttons are actually even better than the original game.
Bring back swipe for Guardian Tank Druid. And charge, please, without having to sacrifice movement speed. Thank you very much. Good night.
Much more manageable place. It might still be too many, but it's way better than where we were. I'd also like to talk to you about some improvements we made to healing gameplay. So in 5.4, there's some report that healing wasn't fun. It was very punishing, very reactive. If you made a mistake, the whole party was going to die very quickly. There's constant swings in health. I call this the health bar whiplash. You see this a lot in the raid UI. The guys are nearly dead, and the predictive healing says you can go all the way back to full in one heal. So nearly dead, back to full, nearly dead, back to full, constantly. This whiplash meant there's no time to think about what you're doing. It's just spam those heals out as fast as you can.
That drop rate.
We also have a lot of abilities we called smart heals. These are heals that they pick the most injured people in your raid and they heal them for you. You don't have to even have them selected. So you're a druid again. You push wild growth. It just finds the 6 most injured people for you. Doesn't matter who you have targeted. Doesn't matter what's going on in the raid. It just find them. Who's having the fun there? Are you having the fun, or is the game playing itself for you? Maybe. And those two things combined together result in, well, I just picked the best smart heal that's not on cooldown right now. So now I have a healing rotation, right? What's the best button to push right now that's not on cooldown? You're not thinking about the state of the raid, you're not thinking about the situation, you're not thinking about who's injured. It's just spam out as many heals as I can as fast as I can. Win those healing meters.
I feel comfortable with what I'm wearing.
We also had a problem in that mana was scaling
Learn to play.
in a problematic way. So you just got to level 90, and you went into a dungeon. How'd your mana feel? Not so good, right? You're constantly running out, and you're just barely managed to hang in there on the boss encounters. At the same time, you go off and get a bunch of raid gear, and you got tons of spirit. Who cares about mana? I can cast whatever I want, whenever I want. It's never going to run out. So there's too big a gulf between the novice starting out player and the guy who's got really good gear. So he wanted to correct that problem. So, solutions to these problems. Our first solution was to double the effective health of our players. I mentioned earlier we did that item squish. We brought all the numbers of the
Notice how I still got this barrel on my back. Ah, it's gone now.
doubled the health of all the characters. We didn't change how much the monsters do for damage.
Thought I broke it.
So now the monsters essentially take twice as long to kill you, which means you have more time to think about what to do in the game before the person's dead. We changed our smart heals. They're not so smart anymore. They're kind of dumb. They pick somebody who's injured. They might be missing 1 hit point. And they heal them instead of picking the most injured people. It means you got to think a little bit about who the targets are. Now, if the whole raid is injured, that smart heal is still awesome. It's going to pick people who need healing. But if there's like part of the raid's a little bit injured and 3 other guys are nearly dead,
no.
So you have to think a little more about the situation you're in.
Can't go too fast up this one, otherwise it gets on your back. There you go.
So when you first hit level 100, you're going to have a lot more regen than you're used to on a fresh level 100 character. You're going to be able to heal comfortably in the dungeons without running out. Now, you won't be able to cast your most expensive heal all the time, right? If you're nothing but flash heals and prayer of healings nonstop, you're going to run out of mana. But you have enough mana to make good decisions and not feel like you're constantly pressured and about to die. And then on top of that, we reduced the availability of spirit. We've reorganized a bit how items work. You can only find spirit on rings, cloaks, necklaces, trinkets, and weapons. Spirit doesn't exist on any other slot. It's just as powerful a stat as it was before. It's just as desirable, but you can't get as much of it, so you can't make mana trivial anymore. It's going to always be an issue all the way up to the Mythic raid game. What does this actually mean in practice for healers? So it means healing becomes more tactical and less reactive. Say you have this particular raid group. Should you just cast prayer healing now? Is that going to help you? Probably not. What you really want to do is find that most injured, that paladin there, Palarina, toss a heal on her, maybe a flash heal on her because she's in trouble, or maybe just a little bit of time before the next damage, so it's just a regular heal. Even better yet, you're the priest, you should cast binding heal, so you heal both of you. You get the chance to make decisions. In today's raid game, this situation you have, this is a crisis, and if you don't start throwing all your heals as fast as you can, you're all going to die. In 6.0, this is a situation we have a little bit of time to think about what to do. It's going to happen more commonly, not all the time, but frequently enough. There's a slower pace, so you have a chance to think.
Guy's got eyes in the back of his head.
Just casting the biggest heal you can as fast as you can. There's more decision making, as I alluded to, like what should I do here? Okay, I take care of Palarina, I take care of me. Maybe I put some renews on some of those people who are a little bit low. Maybe I put a power word shield on the tanks. I get a chance to think about who needs what as a solution to their problem. It's not just cast my AoE heals as fast as I can. And mana is sufficient to meet the needs you have and powerful enough to feel good, but not so powerful that it dwarfs everything else in the game. With that, I'm going to hand over the presentation to Matt Goss, our lead item designer. He's going to talk to you about itemization changes in Warlords of Draenor.
Thank you, Chris. So we made a ton of itemization changes in Warlords of Draenor, probably more itemization changes than we've ever made in any expansion pack ever. So I want to kind of
Goblin glider abuse.
give you guys context for what we did and why we did it. And a lot of the changes you're going to see, you've probably seen before. Probably there's a lot of changes that we announced last BlizzCon. There's a lot of changes you've seen on the forums, but I just want to give you that context for each change.
I think I might have outrun him.
But first, I actually want to talk about Frank. So Frank is a level 90 monk. He's Windwalker right now. He dabbles in Mistweaver too. Actually, I think he's a Mistweaver right now. But Frank has been pretty unlucky in a raid recently. But today is his lucky day. Everybody should be excited for Frank. Today he finally got his 4-set bonus from his helm. So everybody give Frank a round of applause. So he kills Thog, he gets his helmet, and he's super excited to go turn that token into an item. So he somehow, I'm not sure how, he convinces his raid leader.
There's a monk to do next. I'm not sure if I have any others left to level up from the first starting zone. I know this might be a bit painful to watch, but this is actually the one of the best ways to do it because you spread the experience that you're gaining, so you get more rested experience in the long run. Plus, I actually remember what to do, so then when I log on the ults and I start leveling them up, I'm even quicker.
With little green text, and he's got to find the right one. But you know, Frank's a smart guy. He's got it. He's figured it out. That's his piece. Now he just needs 2 gem sockets, and then he'll be back. So he's going to go quickly to Orgrimmar. It's not a big deal. He's got some gem sockets here, or some gems he's looking at. He's not really sure which one.
I win leave, please. Old school name that. A little bit laggy here. I think the lag's coming back actually. That's a bit of a concern.
Get his reforging in now too, because you know he already did the research, and looks like his raid's getting a little angry at him at this point. They're trying to and then he'll upgrade. And
I'm starting to wonder if I should maybe. I haven't decided what character I'm playing. But
right now, that's a little awkward. So I think he should probably go get some lesser charms, and I think there's only one place that one goes to get.
yeah, that's definitely laggier. That sign again.
Yeah, it's frogs. Yeah, a lot of frogs had to die. So you know he gets his frogs killed.
We've done. You can see the characters that have been done because of the gear they're wearing.
But he's got to redo everything that he just did. All of his gems are wrong.
That is just I win leave, please.
All of again, real quick. He'll get it through. It's okay. He's on his way back. And no one's here anymore because it's taken him probably 3 hours to do all of this. So really, what is the point of all of this? Well, the first point is if you guys are, need another level 90 monk, please let me know. I'm looking for a raid. I know all the fights. No, seriously. We looked at this and we said, there's a lot of work that's required for items, and we think the game is more fun if at the time you get an item, you can immediately put it on. So we're calling this philosophy, and a lot of these changes are related to this philosophy: kill, loot, equip. Kill a boss, loot the corpse, put the item on. Yeah. So the first thing we did in Draenor is rate set tokens now directly convert into items. So if you're familiar with Timeless Isle, you right-click on the token itself and it converts into the item of your class. We've also removed hidden expertise from the game.
Oh, his gear level isn't very good at all.
These were stats that you really required a lot of precision for your character. You had to hit them exactly. If you were too low, they weren't good. If you were too high, if you had too much, then it wasn't doing you any good. So we just thought they weren't necessary. And we also removed reforging from the game. We had a lot of systems that required that precision of stats. By removing reforging, you don't have to min-max every single piece of gear that you get in the game anymore. You don't have to worry about it. It'll be fine. And finally, in 6...
Alright, stopwatch starts.
So when you get an item, you'll actually be able to put it on. You won't have to upgrade it before it's better. And the last thing we did is we focused enchants and gems on fewer slots. So that means that when you get a piece of gear, it's less likely that you're going to have to put an enchant on it or put a gem on it. Gems in Warlords are actually bonuses, so you're not going to see an item that is worse because it has 3 gem sockets until you actually put gems into it. You'll be able to just get it right away. The enchants too, it's only ring, neck, cloak that actually gets enchants now. So again, less things to do. So here's an example. This is a set token in Warlords of Draenor. And this is it, right-click, get a cast bar, makes your item for you. So with removing reforging and changing the amount of slots for enchanting and gem sockets, you might think that we're not looking at stat customization as an important thing, but that's actually not true. We actually wanted to make it easier for people to customize their stats and make it less work. A lot of times in Draenor, you would get a gem socket slot, you'd have an orange or red socket, and you'd have to put an orange gem or a red gem. Now we're letting you put all gems that you want into those slots. The slots are all prismatic. We actually have, well, actually go into a little bit. We also removed a bunch of caps and breakpoints. If you guys were familiar with all of our haste caps or haste breakpoints that we had, or hit caps or crit caps, we've removed a bunch of those from the game, so you don't have to have that precision anymore. You can choose the stat that you want to choose. And we wanted to use existing systems. We didn't think that removing reforging and then replacing it with its own system that would do, a similar thing. We already had a bunch of systems in our game that were bonus.
It'll be 2 minutes and that's done already.
Like enchanting. So why don't we use those to actually let you customize your stats rather than relying on a different thing? So in Draenor, actually cooking, all the best food in the game is secondary stat. So if you're looking for haste, mastery, crit, multi-strike, any of those will actually be a food that you can make. All the gem sockets are now all pure secondary stats. So if you have a prismatic socket, you can put crit, haste, gem, or crit, haste, mastery, multi-strike, I think. And enchanting too is the same way. So here's an example of what those look like. So this is, if you actually like crit, you can have crit food now. You can have, you can put all of your gem sockets as crit because it's a prismatic socket, and all of your enchants can be crit as well. So the third thing we wanted to look at was making loot more useful to your group. We saw a lot of cases in Mists of Pandaria where you would have an item drop and no one in your raid could use it. You may not have a Holy Paladin, you may not have a Resto Druid, and every time those items dropped, it was kind of a feel-bad moment. You may have worked really hard to kill this boss.
What's that, Marcus? Are you tired? How you doing? Oh. What's that, Marcus? You tired?
Feeling a bit cold. Yeah?
I'm actually quite alright, but I feel comfortable. This is one of my favourite hats. I just wear it anyway. Beanie. It's a mess.
How have I been to sleep for like 6 hours and everyone, no more, like 7 hours and everyone's still like level 91 or level 90?
Because everyone else pretty much went to bed about 2 hours after you. That.
Oh, right.
I'm still the lowest level out of everyone.
I literally still can't even do this first quest.
I was a bit worried because Shadowmoon started to get laggy again. Because I've been basically doing all of my ults over and over and over. I'm on the last one now, out of all 11 characters, and I started to get to Shadowmoon Valley and it wasn't lagging anymore. I was like, oh, that's nice. I look forward to that. And then the last character I just finished leveling up in Shadowmoon Valley had a bit of lag when he handed in his quest. So I was like, I'm not sure if it's coming back.
You know that first quest that's like accompany Prophet Valen to Lunarfall Ruins?
Mhm.
Is that meant to appear or something? Because it's not.
I would assume so. I've only done it once, so I can't remember now. But yeah, I walked over there with him the first time I did it.
How have you been up for 7 hours and you're still level 90? I don't get it.
I've been leveling all the characters, haven't I?
Yeah, but to what level?
Well, just past the first stage.
Why?
So I can work out which class I want to play. Because I was in a real conundrum.
Do you not think it would be more entertaining for your viewers if you actually like power leveled one class so that and like try to race for realm first rather than fucked around on?
Well, I'm not going to get world first, and the viewers will stick around if they're interested. If they're not, then they're free to do what they will. It's not a case. I made it quite fundamentally clear that I will be just doing what it is that I want to do, and this is simply just recording. And if they want to tag along or watch what's going on, they can do. It's not a full entertainment broadcast. It's just simply a webcam stuck on me whilst I'm doing this. This ain't no Warcraft free stream, mate.
I think you're shooting yourself in the foot, boy.
Nah. I want to do this right. Or at least make my life as easy as possible. And if I knew which class I wanted to play, it'd be easier to say, yeah, okay, I'll just boost this one up. But, you know, a short while ago, I was getting really kind of annoyed because I wasn't actually enjoying any of the fucking classes I was playing. But I played Warrior, Paladin, they were both very good. I liked Priest as well. And Monk's doing okay. Druid's not too bad.
But like the classes haven't changed much, have they?
Not really. They just kind of removed abilities, and the problem is if it's an ability that you were used to pressing, and then they remove it, it feels really wrong. And I don't feel like I can ever get used to that.
Yeah, that's basically how I feel.
It's like Mage, Fire Blast, it used to be on 4 for me. Now there's nothing on 4, and I don't like that. I like to have something to press on 4.
Well, there's Inferno Blast. That's basically Fire Blast.
Yeah, that's if you fire. But if you don't, it's like, fuck you. Because you used to have Arcane. You used to have Arcane Blast or Arcane Explosion on all specs. Now you can only get on Arcane, I think. And that sort of thing is just like, oh, that was a nice little thing to press if I had a lot of mobs around me. You have a nice sleepy sleep?
Not amazing.
I think Mage is pretty good, to be honest. I've been leveling up, and I did quite enjoy that. I think I could get over it a little bit.
Yeah.
Went back to a bit of Frost.
Like I said last night, I really don't care that much, sort of thing. Like as long as I'm raiding with people that I enjoy the company of, I'll enjoy anything.
So far, so good.
Like I'm not taking it seriously. before as well, so I'm just going to treat it like a proper casual thing. Are you raiding with us, or what are you doing?
Probably not. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, to be honest. But if I go back to my old work schedule, I just can't really do late time raiding. Even if it is flex mode, it just doesn't work for me. It's Kargeth again.
I mean, I'm actually just stuck, because I literally cannot complete this quest. So I've just got to wait, I guess.
Got the best class for doing this quest.
What are you doing with your, like, sound recording? Are you, like, pressing a button to talk on stream?
No. Only on Fent.
Seems like your mic sort of only comes on when you talk, because there's, like, there's quite a lot of static background noise.
Yeah, only when it goes off. Otherwise it doesn't record. That's the best setup I could get with this piece of shit.
You should get one of those like mics with that hang down sort of thing. I think they're quite cheap.
I want the clip-on mics that the professionals use in like broadcasting interviews.
You know those things with the circle in front of them, like the
Yeah.
or whatever it is.
You might have actually had to wear one when you went on that dating show. So when are you going on Take Me Out?
Someone actually signed me up for another dating show, because you know it blew up again recently, and I got a phone call off like Bravo TV or something, like, hey, you've been accepted to go on this dating show, and I was just like, fuck off.
Congratulations, your hard work and effort of trying to get into this dating show has paid off. You're welcome. I think you should do it. I think the world needs more Marcus.
I've been getting quite a few ads on Facebook since you put that link in the description.
I know this. Did you get that Tara Mia girl come after you?
No. Had a few girls though, like quite hot girls.
Not sure how to heal myself. Used to be able to heal myself a lot. Doesn't look like I fucking can. Can't abuse that anymore. Those days are gone. Touch of death is a bit imbalanced.
Boss, and then you didn't get the actual reward on the other side. So we wanted to address that, and these are all the changes that we think help that a lot. So main armor slots now have dual stats. So that's all plate, mail, leather. They will.
There's a hunter that was 98 and that was quite a while ago, I think. It's probably 100 now. You normally ask them, don't you?
Yeah, I used to, but now I don't care. What the fuck? There's like 9 level 100s already.
Oh dear.
I don't get that. They must have just... There must be a way to do it, like, I don't know. There'll be like an area where you can just AoE mobs infinitely.
Oh yeah, there's got to be some exploit.
Got a group of 5 or something, just smashed it for like 7 hours, probably.
Hmm.
Automatically switch. If you can wear plate, you can wear this piece of gear, and it has the appropriate primary stat for you. We also separated role items from armor type, and Chris hinted at that, early on in his presentation, about spirit, that there's actually less slots for spirit. But from our side, that was really good too, because we don't have to drop specific like tank plate gear anymore. We don't have to drop spirit leather gear anymore. Spirit comes off of the separate jewelry items, and your main stats are on your main armor pieces work just fine. And we also combine dodge and parry into one stat, so you don't have to worry about dodge tanks and parry tanks anymore. Bonus armor works best, and it's your best secondary stat if you're a tank. So you're just looking for that one thing for all tanks. And finally, set bonuses now swap based on spec. So if you have your 4 set for Holy, you have your 4 set for Prot or Ret, whatever you want. And the really cool thing about that too is it kind of allows us to do the token that I was talking about earlier. When you right-click on the token, it doesn't matter what spec you're in, it doesn't worry about your loot spec at all, because there's only one item for all your specs. So this is an example of dual stat. So this is plate legs that dropped, and they have intellect and strength on them. And based off of who you are at the moment, which spec you're in right now, it'll actually change that stat. So if you don't have a paladin in your raid, that's fine. These pants are Warrior Death Knight pants as well, and Rot. And finally, we wanted to look at the variety of loot in the game. We thought there was a lot of times where you weren't surprised in WoW, and we wanted to reward you for doing a variety of things in the game. We also wanted you to be surprised every once in a while when you got something. So we really increased the sources of loot in Draenor, especially for questing and level up. So before, a lot of your gear would be from quests. It would be all quest reward gear. Now you can get gear from quests. You can make a lot of gear from professions. You can do Garrison missions. You can do at endgame, you can do Garrison invasions. There's a Pexus crystal vendors. We just wanted to expand where you got loot from. Additionally, quest items can now upgrade to be rare or epic. So you'll see a green item as a quest reward, and as soon as you get that item, it can just randomly roll to be a rare or an epic one, which keeps that constant sense of surprise and excitement to the game. And we looked at the system. A lot of you are familiar with the Warforged or Thunderforged system that we had in the Pandaria. We really wanted to expand upon that in Warlords of Draenor. So we added a bunch of bonus effects to items that when they drop in raids. So even if you have a piece of gear already, that gear could drop and could be better and still be an upgrade for you. So, which gives you that sense of every boss you kill, everything you do in the game can have an upgrade. So the bonus effects specifically are prismatic sockets can go off of, can randomly show up. The item can still be Warforged. We kept that system around. Or you can get a tertiary stat, which are avoidance, speed, leech, and...
Is versatility a good stat?
Yeah.
And
is it like the
finally
best?
we have two...
Just look Icy Veins. It's normally quite high up there on the list, priority list. Just kind of does everything good for your class.
The stats are a little weird now. I think they're okay though, like that multi-strike one as well. Maybe in raids you'll have like 2 sets, like a multi-strike set for bosses with ads, and then like a versatility set for bosses with without ads.
Two new secondary stats, versatility and multi-strike. So versatility is increased damage and healing, and also decreased damage taken. We really like this stat because it means that there are some raid encounters, if you're taking a lot of raid damage, this is a great stat for you, even if you're DPS, because it may help your healers out.
So much lag, there's people everywhere
Multi-strike
trying
is...
to click on a flag, and it's just like, nah mate.
Level your rogue.
Fuck no, that would be way worse because it's on Outland. That's like the most populated realm in WoW. Someone in chat said, I disapprove of the hat. I think I agree with him. But when life gives you lemons...
Kick Marcus's ass. Oh.
The stat where when you hit, you have a chance to hit 3 additional times afterwards. So I want to walk you through real quick. So this is actually my beta character right after Shadowmoon Valley. So in Mist of Pandaria, this would probably look all like all quest gear. Like every single slot would be a reward that I got through a quest. And you can see that I have, you know, probably about half of my slots right now from quests. I actually had 2 different slots that upgraded. So I got a helmet from a quest reward that randomly rolled, used to be green and now it's epic. And then I also have a pair of rare pants. And then from a Garrison mission that I did, I have a ring. And I had some rare creatures and special events that happen in the zones. If you remember Timeless Isle, there's a lot of those cool creatures that you kill or like events that pop up. Those are all through the questing experience in Draenor, and you can get, those can also upgrade.
This is the dumbest thing.
So you can see, like, overall, my character has a lot of variety, a lot of different, you know, purple, green, blue, plus a lot of different sources. And finally, this is looking at the bonus stats. So this is the same chest, plate chest, and the second time it actually rolled with Warforged and a prismatic socket attached to it. So you always have that constant sense of there could be something here when I kill this guy. And so all in all, we feel like these changes will make Warlords a much smoother itemization experience, and we hope you guys really have a good time with it. Please send us feedback. Please let us know how it's going. And now we're going to take some Q&A. Up on the stage today, too, we have Tom Chilton, who's the game director on World of Warcraft.
Hello.
And Ian Hazakostas, who is the lead game designer.
Say something.
Said this quest is as dumb as the dirt, you lion.
Didn't know dumb. Dirt was dumb. Is that what you learnt in biology?
No. Learning about Ebola and ways to cure it.
Did you cure Ebola?
Nah, but well, there is no cure at the moment. But it's like in the works.
What about love?
Is there no way to like phase yourself or something?
Only if the game actually has a quest that allows you to do that.
Do you want to come do these quests with me? May as well do them together.
I should be hopping on one of my characters to start doing that because this is my last one. 28 minutes takes me to do Tanaan Jungle. I miss Tanaan Jungle. Done on everything now. Now I've got shitty Shadowmoon Valley to do.
As always, spending your time efficiently.
Actually, I technically am. If I aim to level up all of my characters anyway, then spreading out the time leveled up on each one is technically the most efficient way to play. So you are correct, Marcus. That felon is a little bit laggy.
see it's different on your screen. There was literally 1,000 people. Nah, like 500 people all around him.
It was last night.
Clusterfuck of retail.
But like I said, the last couple of times I came to Shadowmoon Valley just to have a little look around on a couple of characters, it was even that flag quest I could do that, but I decided not to. It was the weirdest thing. It was like, oh, I can just click on any flag now I like, but it's like, nope, gotta do Tanaan Jungle. OCD. I might stay on my warrior for now. I think I was enjoying the warrior a lot, although paladin's very close. I've got to give the weapon back to the warrior though.
Oh right, have you got that heirloom shit?
Yeah, I was swapping the weapons around a bit.
Jake's playing warrior though, so you can't play warrior.
I could. If I really wanted to.
You like stealing other people's classes, don't you? It's like you can't play your own class.
You always think I'd do that with you.
Someone else is playing. It's like, as soon as I said what you left, I knew it would be mage. I knew you'd be like, oh, just mage, and I'm really loving it. It's like, oh, you bet you are.
Yeah, mage was alright. Besides, I don't see you with no druid. Although I was playing mage last game, last expansion I suppose.
Yeah, I think it's time for a change.
Time for your mage to step up. Start exploding arcane bolts all up in here.
That's done.
The only downfall is you got to put down that Moga rune of power if you want to be min-maxed.
Yeah, I will do. Or Incantus Flow.
Logging on Pracky. I'll see where I can get in Shadowmoon.
What, you logging on Pracky account?
Ah, I'm logging on Pracky.
Oh. Oh. What, did Pracky not give you his warrior or something?
No, I just called it Pracky.
Oh, right.
It used to be called Cunt, but then someone reported it. It eventually got reported, yeah, and I had to come up with another name and I just couldn't think of one, so I just called it Pracky with a weird A. Alright, well I'm at the very start of Shadowmoon, so I'll work my way up.
Won't invite me. We might as well do it together, like, why not? Just be quicker.
Where are you?
Oh, these flags are ridiculous. There's literally like 8 people on every single flag.
If it's only 8 people, that's way better than it was, honestly. But yeah, this is a problem. People must have started waking up again and playing. Like they gave up last night, because like I say, 3 or 4 AM. Bugger all. 5 AM. Everyone keeps asking how I'm cold. I'm not that cold. I'm just comfortable. If I have a shower in a moment, actually do need to have a shower soon. I'll do that soonish, but for now, this is still pretty fucking laggy though, because no one's spawned apart from a few people, but I know there's going to be a lot more people spawn in a second. Here they come. Everyone just appears out of thin air.
Yeah.
Looking forward to this.
Holy fuck, this lag. It's getting worse now. It's even worse compared to when I logged on as well.
Let us speak. This is war. plant your banner and claim your destiny.
It's annoying because once you got past like the first area, you'd be fine and you could just sail through. It's just getting past this bit.
That's one flag down.
Yeah, I've got 3 out of 8 now.
Alright, come on through. Steady. Steady.
This is it, boys. Let's break some ground and take this world for the Alliance.
This is it, Luigi.
If you just stand, if you see a flag and your cursor doesn't let you click on it, just stand there and eventually you can click on it.
What does it think I can hand in again?
Just say the word, Commander. I'll call in a few favors. We'll get it done. Hello, Commander. If you mark those trees, Shelley's lumberjacks will do the rest. Giant killer ravens. I have a feeling it's going to be a long, cold night.
It already was, mate. Already was. That's Blizz lag, but this is more tolerable than it was 6 or so hours ago. Just looking for these purplish trees. Out of 8. I've only just started, to be fair. Yeah, I need wood.
Just got DC.
Fine. Quick. Get on and cap those flags.
What? I'm in blasted lands.
Where you belong. Get back. Be a cool dude.
school Blasted Lands music. Proper nostalgic. Remember just trawling through here at like 6 in the morning when I was like 15. On dial-up internet.
Shrine of the Seven Stars.
See ya. A message just going on Tinder saying "Whoa," and she was like, "What?" And I was like, "You're actually stunning." And she was like, "When are you free?" And I was like, "Tomorrow night." She was like, "I'll be over then?" Question mark. And I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" Easy shit.
Doing your bit for society. Shit. Oh yeah. Hello, Pracky. Pracky's the name of my warrior. Alright, well that seems like a good time to go have a shower. World fucking servers down. Back in a mo. Well, a bit more than a mo, but yeah. Don't worry, I haven't had the shower yet. I will do shortly though. See what happens if I try to log on. Don't have upgrade gear anymore, do you?